Oh, fucking finally. Oh my god, it works now. Yes. Good. Oh, wait about that stream. Well, at least stream elements work. I guess Fossabot really didn't like me becoming an affiliate and just decided. Okay. Fossabot has just decided that he's not gonna help me anymore. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to set up stream elements then for botting. See if I roll account page. And stream elements should. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Mildly infuriating, but at least I still have stream elements, bro. At least I got new, man. Alright, chatbot. Chat commands, let's leave those. Custom commands. Fuck's sake, man. Ah, why you do this to me? I'm just gonna make one for links as well. Is someone cooking fish? Jesus. Okay. Achieve for work. Yep. Yes, it does. Probably set up Fez as an emote as well. Yeah, I guess I'll use stream elements then. Hey. What's up, Beaver man? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, I got affiliate last night and everything broke. I don't know what the hell happened. Like, I'm not sure, but everything broke, literally. I got no clue why. Everything exploded. Literally everything blew up, and I'm not sure. Like, my bot stopped working, commands stopped working, everything exploded. So I was trying to fix a few things. It's like horrifying. But I think I got most of the stuff working again. There's only a couple things that are honestly not working. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm mostly done. Oh yeah, the Discord command, of course. Kind of forgot about that one. That would be silly. Never expire. Generate. Copy link. Okay. Awesome. Let me test it. Yep. Okay. Great. I think we're back. Okie dokes. Now, you can see chat even here. That's great. Everything is kind of working as it should. Good. I can probably reactivate chat then in the main scene. Yes. Widen it a bit. Yep. Cool. All right, let's get our pure ref up. So we were working on Big Boy here, Big Boy IHS. Let's see. Oh, looks cool as shit, man. All right, so I'm honestly okay the way it looks. It's separate still, yeah. So this is gonna be like this. It's gonna be a computer module because right now in the scene I have this computer, right? Sorry, wait. That's the block out for the new one, but I had this old one here, which looks a bit like shit. Like it's you know, it was kind of a block out, just put in place there just for funsies. You know, just to have an idea, but it looks kind of terrible. You know, like so I wanted to do something a bit more interesting, and also with a mouse and trackpad here and some cool tubes. So, is the picture going through? it is. So like, so I was thinking to redo it. I found some cool concepts here. Like, so that's it. I started working on it, and I did a little bit of a different design, but it works. I could still probably add a nice cut. Thanks, man. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. I really like it, the way it turned out. Can probably expand this a little bit and just, I guess, grab this. Also, I'll be frank, I tried to find whatever excuse to work a bit in CAD because it's so much fun. Like, I really like working in CAD. Yeah, it's plasticity, yeah. I really enjoy working in CAD. It's so much fun. No, definitely not double chamfer, that's for sure. Yeah, plasticity is like so fun. I really like it. Microfilleting, let's leave it for later. Actually, also this one. Let's have no microfillet on it. The problem is that it takes a little bit of getting used to, because if you start microfilleting from earlier on, it's like, you know, it's a disaster. I'm having a stroke, I'm doing a stroke, designing plus modeling the same time in Blender. Yeah, I mean, Blender is awesome, but I feel like for some things, plasticity just makes it that much easier, you know, to do stuff. So I just kind of fell in love with it. Like when I started using it a little bit, and I was like, man, this thing is really awesome. And then I just completely fell in love with plasticity. Like, it's absolutely great. So I think I can make a little screw hole here. But I think I gotta reverse design it in a way. So to literally design it as a cat rather than just isolate it. Right, let's close it off, and then I guess I can do this most likely, and then I can do this. Yeah, let's have it behave like that, and then we can probably put a hexagonal shape in the middle. Yeah, I think that's all right. And then I gotta work the other way. So instead of having it be cut into this, I need to have it extruded out, and then I guess we have to merge them like this and delete that. Yep, that's basically it. And that's a screw insert. Like, let's see if it works. 1, 2. The hell? Nope, that's not what I... Yeah, there you go. Oh. Okay, it's kind of nice. Maybe it's a bit too deep. And also it's slightly offset. Should be more up. That's it. So then it should be like this, but... Oh god, I cannot have it be... I sort of need to fix the pivot. Unlucky. This is going too far in my opinion. So let's have the pivot be like this and bring it out a little bit. And actually, I can probably just widen it slightly, just like that. Okay, hang on. That's not terrible, but let's go back into isolation one moment. Yes. Oh. Okay, good. That should be fine. Let's have it be like... Oh, that's perfect. Maybe a bit too big. Just a little bit, but... almost perfect. Size it a bit smaller. See now? Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, good. So all we need to do, and we duplicate it, bring it down, and then we just grab these two, and we can mirror them on the other side, and then we can wait. Let's start putting them into a group here, because otherwise I know it's gonna be a mess later. And then we can literally radial array the shit out of them. Hang on. Okay, center, center here. And it should be 3. They're offset. Unlucky. Let's try again. So I guess this is the center. Okay, that's one. And then there's these. Radial array. Hang on a second. I think I just messed up. I made 2 instead of 3. Did you get a stroke on repo with plasticity? On retopo with plasticity. The strokes on retopo? What do you mean? What's the strokes on retopo? Let's put 3 in there. Okay, that's good. Or don't you retopo? No, I will have to. I mean, I use this as a high poly. Sometimes I will reduce it and use it as a low poly, but I do need to do a lot of janitoring. The alternative is I just do it in Blender. Like if I need to do too many major changes to the low poly, then I just straight up do it in Blender, the low poly. But for the high poly, plasticity is way to go. So you don't need to touch it. You literally don't need to touch anything because it will bake perfectly. So you just whenever you export it, you just increase the poly count to max. Because in the end, it's a high poly, so you don't care. And normally I try to aim for really solid poly count so that it has no shading problems and I don't need to touch it. Cool. So that works. 2, 3, and 4. And the last one, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Arguably, I could have just done 1 and just again rearray it. Sorry, yeah, re-radial array it. But might actually do that later, but whatever. So we're mostly fine. I might add a couple things into the IHS here, suppose. Make it a bit more interesting. I mean, these are supposed to be holes anyway. Let's see this one. And this one will be separated as well so that I can these I feel like I Sorai ball them a little bit because it's fine. They're gonna be baked down anyway. It's alright if they're a little bit offset. The baker will read them a little better. Scale on the Z a bit. I have to give them a little bit of a pass and later slight refilleting. Okay. Honestly, these, I have a bit of a different idea. Yeah. Let's scale it down a little bit. Close the holes. Wait, what? What? But it's not closing the holes. Okay, bro. Wait, patch holes in sheet. Make a solid from given faces. Do you possess the stupid? What? That should work. I think they're all connected and everything. There is no way. Okay then. I'm gonna try to loft them by themselves, but this is really weird. So strange. Alright, so like that it works, but if I do it the other way it doesn't work. Make me understand. Times. Let's cut through. Now let's bring this. No. Wait. Can I just? No, actually, no, that's not. Just cut through. And I would say that's alright. Baker should handle it decently. Let's just move it a little bit. Slight rotation. I don't want it to be too straight because then the baker is gonna just make it absolutely flat. And then it looks boring as hell. To be fair, I could just inset it slightly on the inside, but it's alright. No, okay. And that's fine. Then we need to take care of. Oh. Let's pick a bit of this. So how can this work? This is the only straight one. Ah, sucks working with these shapes like this. Did I really have to make it a triangle? Christ almighty. Could have done it in so many other ways. But nope, I had to make it a triangle. Fine. Alright, let's see. I can technically just slice it through the middle like this. And then just give it a little bit of a lip here. Yeah, just actually, do I want to do it now? Probably not, actually. Because again, micro filleting at this point is not gonna do me any favors. So I might want to hold off. But what I can do is first make the cut. And micro fillet later. Let's make it a square, sort of. Doesn't really matter. So I'm thinking. Wait, I'm thinking. Yeah, it's rotated by 45 on the x-axis. Gonna get something like that. That is fine. Let's keep the tools. Actually, sorry, hang on. Let's actually start by arraying it. And then it would go like this. Oh no, we have to keep the tools. Jeez. Keep tools. Don't need to keep tools now. That's fine. It's not aligned though. Shit. Let me start again here. Should have made it a proper square. That was stupid. Center box. It's B. So let's make it 2 by 2 by 2. And that's a square. Now we can rotate it by 45. What? Plasticity sometimes. It's still not rotating. What? Do you possess the stupid? Okay. Now I can have it go in. Don't need to go all the way like this. Realistically, I could level it already. Something like that, but I have something a little bit different in mind. So let's just start by slapping it around. Yeah, that's the center. Cool. And then it would honestly be just so much easier if I cut it later. Let's just do it like this. So this and this. This. God damn it. This and this. This and this and this. Cool. I could have done them all at once, to be fair. Brain dead today, I swear. Okay. See? Cut. Perfect. Now, I'm gonna go take a whiz. I'm gonna be back in a moment. And then let's microfillet everything and maybe add a couple paneling cuts. Okay, I am back. Righto. That was the situation on YouTube. Anybody alive over there? YouTube is all completely dead these days. Yep. Alright. So. I would add some extra paneling. Yo, what's up, Akash? You just took a small nap? That small nap was like 8 hours almost. What do you mean? Or did you wake up, do stuff, and then took a nap again? My man's working like crazy. I think we can then introduce also this kind of paneling here. Something like... I would honestly add it after, maybe. After we microfill these two. So then let's do it. So let's grab everything and... Wait, what? What is this? Ah, okay, it's the bottom. Never mind. Let's grab everything and then let's microfill it. We can probably microfill it these a decent amount, I assume. Or maybe it just gives me errors from the get-go. The fuck? Okay, let me delete redundant topology. Let's try that again. Let's make it 0.5. What? Vertex configure edges too complicated? What? What are you saying, dude? Okay. What the fuck? Okay, let's try to do it then like such. So first I'll do this. This needs to be a really tiny bevel, which is fine. Then I guess we can do these, which we can do all together. Yeah, that's good. Something of sort, right? And I guess these two. I mean, these, it's a bit of a whatever because we can't really see them. Yeah, and this needs to be microfilleted. That's it. Hey, why does it work like this? But not when I'm trying to do it from like the overalls. I don't get it. And then this gets also microfillet. It works like this, but it doesn't work when I do it like... whatever. Actually, you know what? God damn it. I just realized before I microfillet everything, I should probably just save a backup just in case. Alright, actually, you know what? Let's head back up for a second. Let's back up. You gotta plan with plasticity. If you don't plan shit correctly, stuff will blow up in your face. Okay, so let's 1 second grab these two and isolate. Let's go on 7. Let's cut the paneling first. So I want something like that, right? I suppose straight is fine. Could have it a bit curved, perhaps. Yeah, I think straight is gonna be okay. And then I can just literally radial array it. Cool. Then we can just keep all those 3 and grab these 2. Boink, boink, and boink. Nice paneling. Hide the lines. Yes. And we have panels. See, it doesn't really let me, and I really don't get why, because it's because of these. Yeah, but like, what the fuck? Doesn't it understand by itself that those are supposed to be? Yeah, I guess it doesn't, huh? Alright, well, in that case, let's start again from... Ah, yeah, but before I do that, let's get out. Let's group everything. That should be all of it. Yep. Let's group everything into a backup. Cool. And then that's also the other thing I hate, that like I have to grab them, I need to duplicate them, Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, and then I will just duplicate them inside again, and then I gotta regroup them, and then I gotta get that one out. What the fuck? It's so annoying. Let's call this HP. This is the one we mess with. That one, unlock it. Yeah. Now we can mess with this. Cool. So let's then once again do this story here. We can also grab the inside. And I suppose these two. Probably this one as well. Yep. And then now we need to take these. Oh, by the way, Akash, I fixed the bot. Just FYI. Oh, to be fair, I didn't really fix it. I just started using the stream element one because it was working. Yeah. I can also put the new specs command. You can test it if you want. Just write specs. Yes, it works. Yeah, I guess now I can do these at the same time, most likely. Hoping. Fingers crossed. Should be able to. Oh, and these, of course. Anyway, yeah, all commands that were there previously are still there, by the way. Yeah, I have 3 monitors set up, yeah. Wait, is it wrong? No, it's right. No, it's right. 132-inch and 127-inch Samsung G5 monitors and 132-inch Samsung G7 monitors. That's 3. It's written a bit in a weird way. I mean, also the bot kind of sends it in a weird way. It sends it only in one line, so I might need to separate it a bit better. It's a bit confusing right now. that's fine, but then I also need to do these. Wow, that's too big. I'm gonna eyeball it. Shit, did it cut all the way through? Yeah, I don't think so. I think first I need to do these, and then I need to do the others. Yeah, that's definitely better. Just looks wrong otherwise. So I'm gonna bevel them in a fucked up way. Good. And now I can separate. Yep. 1, 2, and 3. Of course, it zooms on the whole selection. That's right. Okay. Much better. Now we can also separate this. 1, 2, 3. Just like that. Boink. Nice. Okay. Now we do the same, but for the top. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Separate. We can start from this, most likely. That'll be fine. Sweet. And these. Oh shit, did I do these at the same time on the other one, or did I? Or did I stop here and I think I stopped here and then I did it after. Okay, let me see how that looks. Oh, maybe not actually. Nope. No. Because now this is unbevelable. Let's try like this. That should do it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's how I did it. Fine. Fine then. It is treason then. Yeah. Cool. Maybe it's not such a good idea to get them all, including the middle one, but nah, it works. Okay, good. Let's get these three. Get these three. And now just this one. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's see if these are bevelable all at once, or if I'm gonna run into trouble. Probably not. This thing. I'm 99% sure, especially because there's those in like the small screws and shit. There's no way, yeah. Okay, so you know what we're doing here. I'm just gonna grab this one and isolate it. Right, let's start by doing these, and then we do the rest. Wait. And then we can... Yeah, this could have been done a bit differently, by the way. Saying. Not my greatest idea. It works, but not my greatest idea. Doesn't really matter. I can just make it flat and do that in Painter anyway. It's not a big deal, but still. I might actually do that, just saying. Because... No, never mind. Maybe it's okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's not mirror it. Invalid selection. Your mom is an invalid selection. Okay. There is also kind of like a cat in the middle, which I think it's a manufacturing seam, so we can probably introduce that too. Like this. And that's fine. That's identical. Good. And then we can combine these, which is nice. Is there one object? Anyway, yep. Now I can get rid of these. And let's then radial array it. Perfect. Nice. Very good. Okay. So I know this one's micro-filleted already. Let's get maybe working on this. Oh, this is gonna be fucked. Yes. AIDS. Okay, let's remove those two. And let's then try to do it this way. I think we did it already yesterday, didn't we? It was like 0.2. Ah. Yeah, well. I'd say 0.15 is probably better. Yeah. That's alright. 0.15 is good. Works. The bottom two I don't really need to fillet them, but I will, just because of good practice. You never know what the baker's gonna pick up. I mean, normally you do, but it's definitely not gonna pick them up. But I still wanna do it for good practice reasons. Let's grab this. This should be pretty straightforward, to be fair. I can probably just grab everything and just fillet it at once. Yeah, or maybe the fucking thing explodes and I cannot fillet anything. Seriously? Wow, you're giving me grief? On this? How dare you? It is working. Sort of. Nah, come on, it works. Let's try 0.2. I would say 0.15. That's fine. By the way, I saw a funny video the other day of someone saying don't microfill it. Like, I love how they never put context, which really annoys me. Like, it's a bad idea to microfill it in some cases, but if you're doing a high poly for games, you should microfill it. Because you don't want to touch that thing in Blender at all. Even if you want to bring it in ZBrush to bang it out, still gonna microfill it, and then bring it in there, fucking retop and Dynamesh it. But you have to microfill it. Okay, so on a design standpoint, it's looking good because there are good areas with a lot of negative space. There isn't a lot of tertiary details though, which is so I could introduce one here, to be fair, by raising this ever so slightly. And maybe, you know what, I might have it I'm probably gonna make that Geo, by the way, just saying. Yeah, screw it, I'll make that Geo in low poly, I mean, not here. So I would probably have it be like this. Never use ZBrush, that similar better than Quad Remesh. No, it's completely different. So like Dynamesh it, you would use it when you are readying the mesh for sculpting, or like you're sculpting, you're basically stretching polygons to the point where you don't have enough anymore, and then you would Dynamesh, and basically Dynamesh will retopologize the whole thing with triangles. Sorry, shit, I'm dreaming here. Instead of triangles, retopologizes in quads. No, it retopologizes it in quads, but it's like, it's really small, right? And I mean, depending on how big you want them, right? You can choose a target, but if you start stretching the mesh too much, you know, it will run out of them. And then if you Dynamesh it, it will re-quadrify everything. And then you can, I mean, ZRemesher works similarly, but it tries to keep the edge flow cleaner. But there is also another way which is even better, which is shrink wrapping, like another, like you can literally shrink wrap the, like a low poly on top of it, on top of the high poly, and then you don't need to decimate it further. You can just shrink wrap it on top. It's a workflow I've seen a while back from one of the guys that's really good at ZBrush, and I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. I was like, that's quite interesting. No, I mean the remesher of ZBrush that conversing with good topology. Yeah, as in good topology is a bit of a stretch. Like, let's say that it, yeah, I convert it into acceptable topology, say. But the difference between Dynamesh and ZRemesher, it's that they're similar, but Dynamesh, if you have really sharp edges, really sharp corners, will keep them like that. So if you have, say, like, if you have a shape that is very faceted, Dynamesh will keep it that way. With ZRemesher, if you smoothen the shape, like, it will actually smoothen it out. So you're not gonna get the stepping, you know. But they have their use cases. Dynamesh is useful sometimes, ZRemesher is useful sometimes, but they work a little bit different. But they're both quad remeshers. They just work differently. Let's have a square. Oh, that's a rectangle. I love it. Let's have a square. No, that's a rectangle. Should fucking clip that. Nick's wisdom moments. Do I have enough clearance? Probably yes. Why do I do this to myself? I always make these micro these micro holes, and then it takes 10 hours to compute them properly, like with the thingy. Cuboids. Look at this nightmare. Fuck, you know. Okay. So it starts from here, right? There's gonna be this cube, and let's grab the cuboids. Good. Yeah, that's definitely more interesting. I can probably lower it slightly, but that is definitely more interesting. And I think baking wise, it should be alright too. Yeah. However, I'm a bit worried because this is really close. Yeah, you know what? I might need to do a bit of this. Need to give it a bit more buffer because I think it's gonna come bite me in the ass in a bit. Let's scale everything down slightly. Yeah, that's alright. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, then. Let's go front. Grab all of this. Wait, what? Grab all of this. Exclude these two before they explode. And let's bevel them by 0.1 for now. My god, if it works. Oh! It worked! Let's make it a 0.08, actually. Bloody perfect. Great. Okay, and this one we can do it a little bit more. Like that, it's maybe like 0.2. Exit. Sweet. We get a matcap on. I don't remember how to hide the wireframe, by the way, just saying. Not overlays for sure. Ah. Yes. There you go. Let's hide the curves too. I just want to see a bit the, you know, how it looks before I import it in the Blender. Man, honestly, that's quite awesome. A bit too circular these now. Nah, but it's fine. Shading wise, I think, well, it's CAD, so without a doubt, we're in the clear. Man's looking pretty juicy, look at that. Yeah. Eye chest looking good. Yeah, I would say like it looks pretty solid. Like this is that's the concept, and this is my version. Pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. Right. So this is throwing me off slightly. This is a bit wider than the other one. Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. In the end, when we bake it, it's gonna be quite small, so won't really see it that much difference. I could be anal, go in there and really fix it, but good. Well, the less time I waste, the better. It's like a small prop far away, so I'm already giving it more attention than it deserves. All right, so let's grab everything here. Export. PCKs, that's right. And okay, now topology. Let's see. So I'll leave it on Tris. Let's bring it to 1 straight up. And I would say for high poly, that's fine. I guess I could increase it in a couple areas, but like where it counts, where it's curved, there's enough. This could be a bit more. I think it was face angle tolerance. Wait, let me bring it to 0.1. God, the loading time. Okay, now we're talking. So 0.003 would be 0.0001. Okay, let's bring this back to 1. Yep, I can go 0.0001. The computer might explode now. Might end up with a 3-4 million polygons. Oof, this is really taking a while. Maybe I made it a bit too small. Let's make it 0.003. God, it's really calculating still. Jesus. Micro bevels say it's possible. What do you mean? It shouldn't take so long, however, because it's calculating these, not these. He said it better not be 34 million faces. Faces? I don't think so. Tris? I mean, like, if you mean Tris, yeah, that's possible. No, I mean, at this point, it is possible. Yeah, I'll cancel it and redo it. Because I think it's still trying to calculate the previous one, which was an absolute ridiculous amount. Okay, let's do it again. ECKs, let's have it on 1. Good. There's 0.1 right now. 103. Well, that worked. Yeah, that's alright, I would say. As long as it looks smooth, that's fine. Okay, let's boot Blender and let's go test it out. Okay, good. So we got our thing here. Is it even centered? It's not. Right, let's have it centered. Let's grab these 3 and cursor to selection. There is no way that that's center. But it is. Oh man. Okay. Maybe then I can do it in a better way. Grab so can I grab these? I want it to be more in the actual, yeah, that's better. The circle center, not the triangle center. Better. So let's have it import a wavefront OBJ. Elasticity. Where's the thing? ECKs. OBJ. Now it's gonna take a moment because it's obviously. Fuck. There it is. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be off scale. So, S.1, I think. Nope. 01. That's shit. S.01. That's correct. Did I just see 730 megabytes? Yes. There's millions and millions of polygons in here. Look at that. It's 13 million triangles in this scene, so it's pretty heavy. I've had some scenes that were like a solid 6-7 gigabytes. Because there was a lot of assets in there. So yeah, you saw it right. There we go. Yeah, it's looking good. Look at that. Let's rotate it. Yeah, it's using the center. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just I gotta move it a bit. Good. So proportions were kept quite well. Nice. Let's hide this for a minute. Beautiful. This could be a bit of a problem though. I might have to do it a bit differently, this one. Maybe circular or something. I think I'm gonna pick it up straight from the other project. Probably just gonna add the ref in and just most likely just work on it from there. But yeah, I can show you some older scenes, Akash, that like are a few gigabytes, like 5, 6. I mean, ZBrush files can easily be like, you know, 9, 10 gigabytes. Like even if you delete the user history, you know, like they can still easily be like 3, 4 gigs. Sculpts are insanely expensive, like insanely heavy. Okay, so let's get to work on the low poly. Actually, let's do it like that. For Blender, that's a lot. Yeah, I mean it's kind of normal when you have like a lot of high polys. It's quite a few high polys, you know, all the way. Thankfully, none of them are sculpted. Otherwise, it would be even worse. Like with sculpted high polys, like I had in like some previous projects, they're like a few gigabytes. They become really heavy. Oh, Unreal, that's yeah, but 30-50 gigs, it means that you probably didn't delete the intermediate and saved. Like sometimes I mean, like you gotta do that, especially if you're sending the project to someone else. You really want to delete the intermediate and save, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time. They're like 8 gigs, I think. 8 gigs is more normal, but like a scene like mine can be like 8 gigs. Like my scene, it kind of makes sense. There's a shit ton of assets in there. Like a lot of custom, you know, like textures and all that stuff. You know, it makes it be kind of heavy. So that's fine. But if for no reason it looks too heavy, there's something wrong. Might need to redo some stuff. Like, sorry, not redo. Fuck, what am I saying? Not redo. Delete the saved and intermediate. And binaries if it's a C++ project. Not fitting perfectly. I mean, I could have it snapped. So you have a snap on the X. Yep. Snap on the Y. Wait. No, that's fine. No, these coordinates are weird. What the fuck? Is this straight? It is. Okay, better. Oh, that is better. Yep. I guess I can just do the left side. Yes, but yeah, that's alright. Cool. It's here. Might have made them a little bit too bevelly here. Just saying. A little bit too much, maybe. But it's fine. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Right. So we go on the orientation normal, I would say. Yep. Let's go on the z-axis. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, maybe it's a little bit not enough. Okay, no, that's fine. That should be fine. Yeah, much better. Coolio. However, now we also need to bevel these slightly because they're not enough. I feel like this one is not. I know, yeah, no, sorry. I'm gonna, yeah, because I was gonna mirror it. Never mind. Let's just do these and then mirror it. We should be good. Let's give it a nice little bevel here. Boink. Awesome. Now let's mirror it up. That was a modifier apply, which means that it did this, which is extremely annoying. It's limited dissolve. Cool. Okay, now we get this. Obviously I'm gonna ignore most of this stuff because I'm not gonna need it. Yeah. We can just grab these and do a general chamfer here. That's slightly off. That one is fine. Just it looks like it. It's a little bit off. Ideally, if I really want to be, if I really want it to be similar, I would just export the affinity one. It would be much easier. However, I'll have trouble with this. I'll still need a supporting shape like this one in order to do this. Alright, so now the part that is a bit annoying is... Actually, first things first, let's hide this 1 minute. Let's find out where this is. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's in the group 9. That's fucking bad. Is this all the high poly? Oh, this is everything. That was very smart of me, by the way. Just not checking. Very smart. Right. Okay, so we need a new group here. Shift A. Also, let's filter out object constraints, meshes. No, actually, no meshes. I need object children. No, that's fine. So we just need one there. Let's call it group 10. Let's call it PC. It's also just PC and then lights. Let's make it red like the rest. And then we have high poly, low poly, exploded. No, actually, sorry. It's high poly and low poly. What did I call it before? Yeah, I should probably divide them, to be fair. Even though they're all the same. Fuck. So what B groups do we want to do? Let's do the PC, perhaps? PC underscore HP. PC base. Case. Now we do the same, but LP. Grand. Now we need to find a little shit. There it is. CK is HP. Thank you very much. Cool. And to be fair, we can kind of hide all of this. Oh, not this one. We will have to recover the rest though, which is gonna be here. But that's fine. We'll do that after. Man, someone's cooking fish? What the fuck? It smells like fish, man. Ugh. Let's look at the beautiful topology that we made in the high poly. So beautiful. At least they had the decency to... how inconsistent it is, though. See? Just random fucking stuff. CAD modeling, bro. I swear. Look at this. How much geometry is in this? Let's take a look. $4.6 million. Be right back. Easy. 4.6 million. Holy shit. Pretty crazy. Oh, it's not a lot. For a high poly, it's alright. Yeah, there's a lot of micro fillets and shit. It's kind of normal. The only problematic part is that now I don't have the thing I hate anymore. Yeah. Way to go, man. You can also technically hide all of that. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh no. I meant this. Where's that? There it is. Street lamp LP. No, wait, what? TK's LP. Inside everything else. Let's keep working on it. So the other thing that I need to pay attention to. Yeah, now I need a circle in the middle though. Which realistically it would be this. So let's make a new cylinder. Let's reduce it. Is this a 32 vert? Yeah, I think that's gonna be fine. Maybe 64. Could be a little bit skimpy. It might cause some faceting, to be fair. What is this? What am I looking at? Yeah, that's a 64. See, there's an extra cut. Fuck. Let's do a 64 vert. It's gonna look too faceted otherwise. Oh, that should be enough. We can basically have it be up to this point, which would be fine. So let's isolate these two. Difference boolean. Where's my modifiers? Here. I remove this. That's fine. Interesting connection there. I could waste half an hour making connection, or I could just do this. Not just faces. Oh, okay, so this is broken. Lovely. At least to have these connections. I mean, I could let it auto triangulate itself, but at least a few I want to have them right. Okay. Okay. Good. So for those instead, we can have, say, this one connecting here, this one connecting there, and then the rest can auto triangulate. That'll be fine. So these can most likely go like this. This can be connected, say, here. This one here. And that's it. And the rest will auto triangulate. I think if I put an auto triangulation, they should go there. Yeah. That's exactly what I thought. That's fine. Let's have it be on n-gons only so that we see a bit better. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Cool. Cool. Well, let's do the same here real quick. Now let's mirror it up. Okay, so these, to be fair, they can kind of converge in the middle. Because we didn't have that there, did we? Nope. But these can. That's limited dissolve. Wait. Yeah, for these is a bit of a different story, because we're not gonna have that kind of connection. So what we can do, see auto triangulate how it's gonna work. Yeah, not too bad. Can have it be like this. And we can basically just have it collapsed in the middle. Subdivide these. And sort of have it be going around like this. My guy. I'm probably not even gonna bevel this with the bevel shader. Now technically yeah. That works. That's this area done. However, these we can basically already give them thingy. What's it called? Material IDs. Say plastic. Have a viewport display on it. Yeah. So these should be the same, basically. These, however, can be different. Base, maybe. Materials. Oh, so not viewport displayed. Okay. This is probably gonna be separated. Yeah, this is gonna be separate, but it's gonna be with this one. Wait, but these IDs are shit. You don't have proper IDs, bro. Dude. Yeah, I guess. Red? Yeah, that should work. Okay. So these two will be separated. Yeah, I want this to be baked separately by this one and also this one, to be fair. It's completely different bake groups, I would say. I don't have too many bake groups anyway, so whatever. And these I can literally just use one, but it's so small. These I could have only one and then just radial array it. Yeah, that could be one way of doing it. Or could be a funny guy and just ID them differently. Yeah, but the bake is gonna look like shit. No. I wanna do this well, so I'll just bake ID them differently completely. This is blue, which is cool. I don't know why I didn't do viewport display yet. So stupid. Let's have this one be green. Do I have anything green? Yellow plastic. Interesting. Yeah, that should be quite strong. This one is baked separately, so it doesn't need an ID. This one too. So I'm just gonna leave them beige. And that will be fine. Yeah. These will bake by themselves. And so will these. So they don't need an ID either. See which ones we missed. These. These do need a different ID. This can bake separately, but wait, or should it? No, actually no. This will not bake separately, fuck that. I'm gonna give it the same ID and I'll separate it from, this is two different objects, so I can have the same ID and I want it to be very different. So blue it is. This guy could just paint it over, to be fair, but it's better if it has a different ID as well. Let's just add a new color. Go to material view at this point. Let's have it be, yeah, just super bright pink. And this can be yellow, I suppose. Let's have it be really strong yellow. And then these can just copy it. Same kind of ID. Good. That should be enough. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to manually paint these over. Just saying. That was a really stupid idea. See, like, when I thought it was a dumb idea, I was right. That was a really dumb idea. I don't know why I did that. It was a fucking dumb idea. Oh well, I can just paint them over, but still. Mildly annoying, mildly annoying. Alright, let's save this. Let's get back to studio. Let's bring back the low poly. Yeah, I feel like this should be fine. Good. Oh, yes, another thing. We kind of sort of need to either merge them or parent them. I'll just merge them for the sake of ease, because this is gonna be one big object. Yep. Ah, this one too, and also all of these. So one big bake object. Can I just leave these like that? Fine. It's fine. Gonna be real tiny anyway. The big, gonna be just a small line. Still not the best. But... Okay, so that's good. This is also gonna be a big. This is also gonna be a big object. There you go. And these are gonna be two separate ones as well, so that's fine. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 bake objects, and one of these, which is gonna be 5, and probably 6 with these. Just needs one of them anyway. Okay. What next? So that's fine. Now we need this. Oh, and by the way, let's start giving them name. Let's call it EC. Actually, I'll just call it base. Base low. It's gonna be base high. Could do this later, but it's okay. Separate it. See what we're working at. This can be most likely a 32. Don't need to have it 64. Let's try. Shouldn't give me any faceting, to be fair. Yeah. Alright. Slap it here. Let's slap it, say, there. And we can just chamfer this here. Reduce this to this point. Yep. Extrude it down and just have it be snapping. Oh, that didn't go where I wanted. It's okay. Fuck. Let's eyeball it. There will be fine. Scale. Constraint on the z-axis here. Wait, what? The z-axis. Try that again. Ah, shit! This is normal. God. That's why. I was getting a little bit confused there. Okay. Yeah, we can give this maybe a wee bit of a bevel. That would be a bit nicer. This is not too precise though. Why? Yeah, that's not good. Hang on, let's just redo this because I was using that. It's bullshit, man. Cylinder, let's reduce it. Ah, well. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do 64 for this. Come on. That'd be ridiculous. I don't need to do that. Yeah, okay, that's the reason it looked crooked. Whatever. So that's gonna be fine. Okay. This is gonna be bent. Not fan. It's a big fan. Hello Sheikh, I'm a big fan. Well, I promote you to air conditioner. Big fan low. Then underneath it, it's big fan high. Nope. So we can start hiding these two. We don't need them. You included. So for this one's gonna be a bit trickier because I might actually need to introduce these guts. That's not gonna be fun. God. I have to keep it simple. Not a chance, right? GZ. Yeah, it's not even properly aligned. Is it here? Nope. That's gonna suck, dude. I could not care and just have it be baked, but getting a bit of modeling fatigue after the whole project. Is this aligned at least? Not even remotely close. It's completely slanted. This is on a trajectory like that. I'll bake it. I'll bake it, man. I don't give a shit if it doesn't look perfect. I'm not gonna waste like 2 hours doing that. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll totally bake it. Me no care. The alternative would be exporting it from plasticity, be absolutely lazy about it. So either I bake it or I export it from plasticity. TPC case upper section. And let's try to optimize it as much as possible. Okay, so N-guns. Okay, so this I have to, there you go. This have to increase it, definitely. I think this is the, oh no, but wait, hang on, I'm fucking it up. I shouldn't be doing it like this. Sorry. Gotta use the backup. Yeah. Because the backup doesn't have microfilleting. That's the only way. Yep. Then I can just isolate it and just export it. Did it even try to export this? Oh, upper section. Okay. Yeah, see? Much better. I wouldn't say it's fantastic, but it's quite good. And avoid going absolutely nuts over this shit. Sure, there is some fixing to do, but a little bit of janitoring, but I'd rather do janitoring than go insane. So, I mean, angle tolerance, it seems to be fine. Yeah, this one. I think I want to keep it this way. It's alright. Yeah, it's obviously way too much. This one I can increase it because I need these to decrease. But then I gotta reduce this one, I think. Thing is so fiddly. No. Because if I reduce this, I increase. Okay, wait. We're on to something. We're cooking. Good. Yes, that's definitely acceptable levels of geometry. Of course, the bottom we don't care because it will delete it. And the top we can totally work with it. There are probably some near misses like this, which I can fix, but that's pretty good. Who says plasticity can't export decent low polys? Like, I don't want to keep it quads because it's gonna... Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. Okay, let's redo this. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to export quads because you see it's gonna triangulate stuff by itself, which I don't want. Then I proceeded to fuck it up. Okay, let's have it be a 1 on the density, to be honest. And then let's fuck around with it. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I need to reduce. What is this doing? Oh, that's what. Ah. Okay. So we were saying this one like this. Where the fuck is that? Yes, that's fine. Okay, that's where we more or less were before. Good. Good. So this one I can keep it as a transfer. So let's keep him for now as a transfer. Yep, that origin point, that's fine. Import, wavefront, OBJ. X.01, and let's move it here. Rotate on the X by 90 minus. There you go. Well, let's fix the geometry because it's obviously fucked. Holy shit. Nice. That is a lot of floating vertices for no reason. There was a way to clean things up, and let me save before I break something. Where is it? I mean, there is Boolean cleanup, but Jesus. And I broke Blender. Nice. There was a way to delete pointless vertices like that without actually having to go in and go insane like I'm doing. That's some polygore indeed. Oh, someone wrote on YouTube 4 million tris. That's fucking nothing. Why are you guys getting shocked by a 4 million high poly? Like I said, some of the scopes get to 100 million. I mean, okay, when you decimate them, they get to like 10, 12. If you decimate 100 million, it can easily get to 10% or less, like 8, 9, 10. A 4 million is not a lot for a high poly. Come on, Blender, fuck off. And I love how my machine still crashes when you do these things. People got like polymorph, maybe in Blender or not in CAD with less than a mil. Yeah, but that's like really nothing. Because CAD doesn't produce that much geometry, but for example, sculpts do. So always take like sculpts as an example, and like sculptors can like easily make extremely high quality geometries. For example, I was doing an art test where like I was saying, like the sculpt was, the actual raw sculpt was 49 million, I think, and then decimated to the bare minimum. It was, I think it was hundreds of mils. Yeah, exactly. But it's fine, you know. So it's alright. 4 million for that, that's okay. Because it has all the dents and shit. Yeah, so let's try to fix this piece of shit without breaking Blender. Like, there has to be a way, like an easy way to fix. Like I know that vanilla Blender doesn't, but I know that there is a way with Machine to do it. I think it is Boolean cleanup, but it starts moving stuff that I don't want it to move. Which is pretty shit. Oh yeah. I mean, I know Houdini is really good at this kind of stuff. I just don't want to do manual cleanup and janitoring, you know. Well, whatever. Actually, let's start by merging by distance. Okay, good. There is nothing disconnected, which is good. Because that's also the thing. If you use the Blender bridge for plasticity, it's a pain in the ass. God, this is gonna take ages. Fuck's sake. Oh, that's a near miss. Lovely. Wait, that's a near miss. No near miss. Okay, that's a near miss. Manually is always the best because you never fuck it up. That's a near miss. Look at how close that one is. Insane. Crazy. I can probably just use this tool. Okay. Yeah, see, the problem with that one is that if I move it, it will break shader. Or, well, at least not until I bevel, I think. Are you still not breaking shader? Are you fucking with me? Oh, this is all broken, but... Oh yeah, it is broken. Okay. But I think it's because of those bottom vertices. I don't think it's because of that. Let's try to get rid of these. And these, let's see. Anyway, it's fine if the shader is broken, we can always data transfer it, so it will be fine. Like there are simple nodes for polydog, line. There's all flat edges. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Blender doesn't do a fantastic job at this in vanilla, so you have to use add-ons, unfortunately. Like I know Machine does, but I don't remember. Like, let me relax this. That's fine. So yeah, I would have to go look it up, and I still kind of don't trust it, because in the end the manual cleanup in these cases is way more solid, because you really get everything. This is one of those rare cases where I prefer to do manual cleanup. It takes longer. Fuck off. Okay. I mind that there are people that would spend a week on this model, so I'm just literally doing it in a few hours. That's fine. Even if it takes a little bit of manual cleanup, I'll take it. Like, what is the point of this? That's unfortunately the reality of CAD, that there is a lot of janitoring to do. You think you're done, and you just import it, but because it looks good in CAD, but yeah, and you end up having to do a shit ton of bullshit janitoring like this. Oh, come on, dude. Resolve. I'm gonna do the top after. First the bottom. Nice near miss. Okay, so that section is done. Obviously these are misses, but it's fine because I'll delete the bottom anyway, but it's like that. Okay, now we can do the top. What the fuck? What are these misses? Look at that. Ew. God, this is disgusting. To be fair, I've seen worse, but still. I've had worse instances. The worst is when it doesn't connect stuff, which is horrible. Did I fuck up? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so maybe let's leave this and then let's just do a limited dissolve. That was better. Is everything removed there? Yes. Connect these. Just... Ooh, this is shit. That's such a bad connection. It's a really bad connection. So is this. What is this? Whatever. For now. The better connections later. Ooh. Nice near miss. It's gonna completely break the bevel. This could still be problematic. This can be like this. This can honestly go. You'll find this kind of process pretty zen, even to just watch it. I hate it. I prefer UV unwrapping. It's more fun. I know a lot of people find it extremely weird because UV unwrapping is AIDS for a lot of people, but I personally enjoy it. I don't like unwrapping organic shapes, that's really annoying. But hard surface, love it. It's very satisfying. Shit. Okay. This is not a near miss. Nope. This is. Not that one. Oh, lovely near miss. Can't. Yeah, this is not even great the way it's going, but we have a choice at that point. I don't know how I feel about those. Yeah, how do we feel about this? Not great, right? Maybe I can just, yeah, just move them slightly. It's not gonna be a big problem. I feel like merging them would be, I don't know. Fuck it, let's try that. Fair. Okay. No, okay, not fair. Fuck. And the shading. Okay, to be fair, I could use another slice here. I'll probably fix it later. It's fine. Let's just do it like this for now. But I could use an extra slice. I might have to do also weighted normals here. Just to have the shading nice and fixed. Obviously there's a lot of cancer stuff here happening. So not the time to look at shading at the moment. Nice misclick. This is horrifying. This is horrifying. Go away. Dude. Also horrifying. The bevel on? No. I cannot see this. What? Okay. Say bye-bye to these two and this. Not a fan. Damn, this is horrible. Hello, Sheikh. I'm not your big fan. Maybe this one we can connect it as well. Oh, I missed those two. That can work. You now. You are funny. I might be forced to keep this. Wow. That's not a near miss. Oh god. What a travesty. Okay. This might be alright. We'll investigate a bit later. Once we finish dealing with this tumor. I really love adding bullshit, huh? No reason. Sweet near miss. What do we do with you? Maybe vertical? Perhaps. Wow, nice near miss. I didn't do this side yet. God. We get rid of you. Yeah. Is that a near miss? Holy, look at this. Ooh. Good eye. I normally don't have to clean all this shit, by the way. I'm not sure what happened this time. Like, there is a bit of janitoring, but not this much janitoring. And this one is also kind of fucked up. Yes, but... Yes. I'm just afraid that I need to calibrate it right, otherwise I hate these two. But yeah, realistically, I probably will after I finish all of them. But I'm always scared by merge by distance because I've seen it really do gigantic fuck ups. I could be deselecting these, but yeah. And also the problem with merging by distance is that I need to have the last vertex. As in, like, I need the fuck up to merge into the correct vertex, and by distance, if I remember correctly, it merges them in the middle. Like, see these two? If I see by distance, and I just increase it, yeah. See, I don't know. Like, now it's merging it to that one, but what if I want it to be the other way around? See, that's the problem. I can't control it, which is a bit of a deal breaker. I'm still not convinced about that one, but we'll find out. I think I'm done on the outside at least. Did I miss something? Oh, it might be a near miss. Nope. Yeah, for very near misses, I mean, it can be fine, but it can still break shading in some cases. So I prefer to, yeah. I mean, like, I use it, but I'm trying to be really wary of it. Like, for example, in this one that is all circular and it's on the inside, I can. That would be fine. I can just run it. Just increase it a little bit. Yeah, see though, like, it's... Fuck. Yeah, 0.01, that's okay. But yeah, not for these. It's a bit like Boolean cleanup, as in, like... Seriously, what the fuck? What are you connected to? To that? almost there. Just need the bottom now. I can't believe there's 5 of you watching me doing this or lurking while I do this. Wait, did you read my last chat? I would just fill the face, use boolean. Wait. Yeah, that actually might have a point. Could have avoided doing all this. Just so brain dead. Yeah, good point. Could have just filled the face and used a boolean. I mean, not even, you know. Could have just filled the face and extruded down. Why the fuck did I do all this in the first place? Whatever. Brain not braining right now. I'm just going autopilot a little bit. Flow state, yeah. More like brain dead state. The fuck? I'll literally just delete it. And the funny thing is that I've done it already so many times, right? So you would think that by muscle memory I would just do it. Nope. I'm not even gonna bother, honestly. You know what I'm gonna do? That was stupid. So I would do literally this just to not have it collapse on me. Yep. And then let's see how it triangulates it. Let's have it on 5. That is fine. Wait, what? What the fuck is going on down there? Oh. Oh, that's a near miss. No, wait. What the fuck? This is a near miss. Another good way of spotting near misses, I guess. Fascinating. There's a near miss here somewhere. There it is. Man, that's actually a dope way to spot near misses. What the fuck? Yeah. Dude, did I just find an awesome way to spot near misses? That's... I gotta admit, that's pretty cool. It works well. You can easily spot near misses like this. What the fuck? Nice, okay. That's bloody lovely. God, what a pain in the ass it is. Do the cleanups. Right. Now let's cry a bit. Do I want to bevel it? Probably not. Is that a near miss? Oh, fuck off. Didn't see that one. I honestly kind of don't want to bevel it. Like I'll just really let the high poly do all the work. Trust the high poly. That's fun, man. That sits on it flawlessly. Ah, absolutely perfetto. Why did I even make the Italian accent? I already have. I mean, I do have a little bit of an American accent, but I can make the Italian. Okay, maybe I would slightly do this one, just bevel it just a little bit like that. Nah, too small. You're never gonna get even this close. You're gonna be maybe... This is the closest we're ever gonna be to it. It's gonna be already super hard to see any detail. Yeah, I'm overcomplicating it. Wow. The fucking Eye of Osiris. Seriously. 32 will be fine. I could even dare to try 16 here, but it might be a bit too faceted. And besides, like I said, it's not game ready. This is super dumb and simple. It's literally this. That's it. Just gonna add it. Okay. And delete the bottom. Oh, there is no bottom, I forgot. Okay. And now we're only missing the outside. I'm gonna go check on my girlfriend real quick, if she's alive. Be right back. Sorry, peeps. I'm grabbing one thing to eat. I'm gonna be back in a moment. Oh, yo, I'm back. Holy shit. I need to also grab something to eat because I'm dying. Hey there, are you into game dev? Yes. That is my title. Kind of. An environment/tech artist, but yes. By the way, sorry YouTube that I reached out kind of late. Now I was AFK for a second, but I guess that's the same person on Twitch that asked me if I'm into game dev, I'm assuming. I do start a game project without reference games like Watch Dogs and GTA. What do you mean exactly? Thanks, Akash, by the way. Like, you want to start a game like Watch Dogs or GTA, but without reference? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, without reference pictures. I mean, you need the concept artists. But I mean, we're talking about AAA, so it's a bit of a complex topic. Like, AAA games have hundreds of people like behind them. It's so it takes a lot of people to make those games come out. Like, it's extremely difficult to make a game that is that has decent quality, like that resembles anything remotely close to GTA. Or I mean, GTA, Jesus, GTA, we're talking about years of development with hundreds of people, but like GTA 6. But even like smaller stuff, no, one person is impossible unless you can maybe spend 20 years doing it, I guess. But even then, the problem is that, so the problem is mainly that let's say you start using Unreal Engine and you're alone, so like the amount of knowledge you need to have by that, like by itself, will take years to acquire, and I'm talking about something like 10 years. But even then, like, it's too many. Like, you would need to be a small team, and even a small team, like say 3-4 people, it will still take you probably more than 10-12 years to get it done, like a AAA project by yourselves, like a project that is AAA quality per se. Like, and anyway, tech advances, things change, so that's another main issue, that, you know, like, specs change and things change. So like, it would take you a ton of time to make a project that in 10 years it might be extremely outdated. So that's why there is no such thing as an indie game developer that can make an extremely high quality project. In like RDR2, yeah, that's even worse. I mean, that's the same. Like, it's all the same. It's all AAA quality games. Like, they take really a long time. Like, you can make a small demo. Like, for example, you look at my environment, right? So my enviro is pretty much AAA level, but it's a small environment, right? Like, I'm quite experienced at this stuff, and it took me almost 4 months. RDR2 might have more details than most of recent games. Exactly. This is why I said probably even worse. I think it's even worse for like, you know, stuff like Cyberpunk. Like, look how long Cyberpunk took, and it was CD Projekt Red. You know, it wasn't some scrubs that have no idea what they're doing, right? And when it came out, it was a disaster anyway. Like, tons to fix. And that's also the problem, right? Like, you need to have a core development team that is solid. What's my advice? That depends what you want to do. Like, if you want to be a solo developer, it's one story. If you want to make AAA stuff, then you need to specialize. It's always like, and by specialize I mean, what do you want to do? Like game dev, like isn't like coding? You want to do gameplay mechanics, you can do engine coding, you can do networking engineering, you can do you can do tools coding, which is a bit what I do. So you can be a tech artist, but tech artist is one of the most complicated ones. You can be an environment artist, you can be a prop artist, you can be a character artist, vehicle artist, creature artist, ton of stuff. As a solo dev, you need to know a bit everything. Some solo devs start by knowing nothing. I really don't recommend that because it's quite difficult. What I always recommend is just like study quite a bit, like get a solid engine knowledge, like whatever engine you're using, and then just go for it. Want to make a game itself, the environment and characters. Okay, so if you want to work by yourself, like, I mean, it's doable. There are a lot of solo devs out there, but it can take you quite a bit of time, and it depends on what sort of game you're aiming for. Unreal 5, yeah, that for solo devs is not. For solo devs, it's kinda, it's not the first choice, because the graphics can look nice, but there is a lot of optimization you need to understand, which Unity doesn't need. Like, I also use Unreal, but I'm not aiming to be a solo dev for now, and even if I do, I will switch to Unity, because it depends what you want to make. That's also true, but the level of bloat that you need to remove from Unreal, it's massive. Like, because it uses a lot of stuff by default that is gonna completely kill performance so hard. So it's like it does require quite a bit of de-bloating. Give you an example, whatever. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Like, I'm telling you straight up. Like, as a solo developer, you can forget about it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be really direct. It's just not happening. Like, that's just not happening. Because the level of knowledge you need, just the knowledge of making all that stuff, it's like, if you study, it will take you like maybe 10 years just to understand the level of knowledge you need to make a AAA game for all of the sectors. And I'm not even talking about, by the way, stuff like actual production and stuff like that. Like, I'm just talking about the basics to understand the core concepts of characters making, creatures making, environment making, coding, like engine programming. I mean, it's like specializations that take years to master, each one. Like, we were actually talking about this last night, but like making a AAA level game by yourself, it's near impossible. No, actually, I'm not just gonna say it straight up. It is impossible. No one told me all the streamers were hiding behind a finger. Really? What the hell? GTA 5 took 1,200 people. That's okay. Yeah, as in, Akash is right. Like, a lot of these, like a lot of studios, like take, yeah, but like not even that, right? Like, look at, for example, most AAA companies, they hire even other companies for the assets making. So they have their own in-house artists and developers, and then they hire from outside, outsourcing. Yeah. So there is a ton of, like, even here, for example, there is like 7 or 8 really big outsourcing companies that they outsource assets. So they don't even make a lot of assets in-house. They just get them from outsourcing, clean them up, adapt them, and just put them into the engine. So yeah, this was just in-house. Yeah, so exactly. So imagine, like, there is still a lot of people from outside who are outsourcing assets. So it's yeah, it's quite complex, like, as in. And of course, for AAA, you know, you have the entire then production team, which is a completely different story. You know, you have payroll, so you have people in HR working on payroll, hiring, you know, because you can't take care of that. And then you have, you know, so you have the the entry levels and the juniors, the mid levels, the seniors, the leads, and then the art directors. And then, you know, you have like the heads of each department. So you have the art manager, for example. You know, you have the chief financial officers, chief operations officer, a chief executive officer. You know, it's like it's a lot of people normally. Even smaller AAAs, you know, like are littered with people. Like even double A's, yeah, you think double A's are small, they're not. Like, for example, we have Raycon here in Poland, which is a double A. I mean, Raycon is like 70 people, and that's a double A. Like, you can also take, for instance, Larian. Larian is 200 people in how many offices? 6 offices, I think, 5, 6 offices, or 7 even. Larian is pretty big, eh? Like, I mean, even like AA games are big studios. Like, they're not small. AA do most of the stuff by outsourcing. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the AA, but yes, they do a lot of outsourcing. But you would think, yeah, AA, you know, it's probably smaller studios. It's not. It's still a shit ton of people. Like, you know. And then I also didn't mention, then you have the productions team, which is the people that they're always behind. I honestly don't understand those roles even, but there's a shit ton of them. Like, I have no idea what the hell those guys do. Like, so. But it's quite complicated. Honestly, I think owning a AAA studio is like an extremely stressful endeavor, which I don't think I ever want to do. Like, even though I do have fun making AAA stuff, I think eventually I might solo dev my own little game, like, as well. But solo deving is really hard because you need to understand everything you're doing. You need to understand. Like, sure, there are people that just wing it and then they post it and then, you know, like, they just rack up a few bucks. But if you want to make a good game that people enjoy playing and that it doesn't break their PCs and they can play even on like potatoes, it takes some knowledge, like both engine knowledge, programming knowledge. Yeah, and also it depends on how complicated the game, how complex you want to make the game. But if you're young enough that you have time to study it, then that's great. Oof, that was a mouthful. But anyway, it's good to wonder. Like, I would also love to be able to make my own AAA game. But hey, do not despair, because maybe, I don't know, with AI something is gonna blow up and you never know. Maybe we reach super intelligence and then we're all screwed, and then we're gonna start to make our own solo games that are AAA quality, and maybe it's gonna be possible. You never know. But for now, with the technology we have now, no way. Like, I would not be able to make really consistently beautiful characters, you know. You still need to learn the marketing and find publisher, and there is a whole lot of thinking to it. Yes, there's a whole lot of thing to it. Yeah, that's also the other thing. That's the other dark side of the gaming industry, is that you need to start begging, basically, to find publishers and stuff. But to be fair, yeah, okay, but you're talking about having a studio though, Akash, right? So not solo dev. I mean, 5 years for a AA, you definitely have a studio. So we're still talking about studio here, right? Not solo. Because that would be kind of impossible as well. AA-ish game solo. Maybe in 5 years you could maybe pull something off. I don't know though. Again, it depends. It depends what you're trying to do. If you're trying to make a multiplayer map based, like with a few maps and modes, sure, you can manage. But if you want to make like a roleplay game, like something like Witcher, 5 years solo. I mean, as in, like, I'm not talking about Witcher quality. I mean, I'm talking about that it has a story and you go around, you have quests, you know. Solo is just so much work, man. You need to be everything. You need to be a environment artist, character artist, technical artist, level designer, concept artist, fucking programmer. You need to be a hell of a generalist if you want to make anything resembling a double A. Let me unhide the things. So we're basically done, kind of. We just need the outer ones. And I also just realized that. Fuck. Wait. What? Why did it unhide the rest? Wait, I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Why did I even do this? What? Why did I even do this? I just realized. Man, I was really sleeping and food deprived when I was making these decisions, because why do we need the bottom? We don't. Ah, fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, apologies. Food. Sorry, peeps. I got food delivery. Gonna be back in a minute. I'm back. I know it takes just people first impression and or mess something once you just don't care about your game after that. Yeah, that's also the sad reality. It just takes like like a few influencers that play it, you know, and like kind of shit on it. But to be fair, I think it's a bit different because look, you can be a solo, like if you're a AAA, I don't fully agree with this, to be honest, because if you're a AAA and you do a couple fuck ups, you know, like a few, and it still needs to be pretty bad on launch for people to actually hate on it, like even influencers. But if you're a small solo developer, like, and I think you're treated a bit differently, as in like, if I tried a solo developer game, I am not gonna judge it the same way that I would harshly and ruthlessly judge a AAA. No way. Like, you know, there is a fuck up, performance isn't great, there are bugs, you know, whatever, man. Dude is trying, you know. Like, if the game is still fun, I don't care. I'm gonna thumbs up it. Like, I don't care. I don't know, maybe not everyone thinks like me, I guess, but I think a lot of people do. Like, and people tend to be a bit more gentle with solo devs, as in like, it's okay, you know, like, it's alright, guy is trying, right? But people will be skeptical about it. There is a whole ocean of games. That's true. I mean, that's definitely true. But I would tread more lightly when playing a solo dev game. Like, I want to see, for example, Kai's game, like that I applied for. Let me actually see if I got that. But yeah, for example, Kai's game, I applied. I mean, it looks like a PS1 game, but it's a solo game. And if it's something like, you know, a few euros fuck that. I'll play it, you know? Like, I don't mind. If it's fun, right? Like, I really don't care. I mean, I don't wish list. Ah, this is the other one from Blue. Unlucky. I don't see it. What was it called? Ah, Misery. So yeah, I mean, it looks like a PS1 game, but it could be fun. Wait, I don't have it on wish list. Yeah, I requested access, but I haven't been granted access yet. I mean, look how Vlad is pissed off. Is it Vlad? I don't remember the name. He said they're working on next build. Fair. You know, in the end, it could be a fun game, even though it looks like absolute PS2 graphics, and that's okay. I mean, if it runs well and it's fun, fuck it. Like, you know, it's just a bunch of devs like working on it. I'll buy it. And I'll give it a thumbs up if it's good fun. Maybe they make some money, they will roll me in to fucking help them out with stuff. I gotta be honest though, the foliage feels a little bit too high quality for the rest of the environment, even though it's cards, but still. The whole genre for these types of games. Yeah, no, I assume, yeah. It's just I'm not too versed in it. So it is possible to make an open world game alone? Yeah, if you make it look shitty enough, yeah. But this is not one guy, this is like, what? 3 people it is? Yeah, and also, yes, and also it depends what you want to make. But yeah, you see, we're not talking about no AAA quality here, you know? It isn't PS1 quality. But it could be fun. How much you know. Yeah. Yeah, also that's the other important thing, how much you know. Yeah. Yeah, this could be fun. Platypus Entertainment. They have a publisher. Really? Ah, no, okay, it's themselves. Or not. Wait, what? So they have a publisher that doesn't publish any games yet? Confused. Well, anyway. Like, for example, I already said what I want to make it. Yeah, okay. But then again, AAA. No way. Like AAA, I'm already assuming that's not happening, so you have to redefine your scope. Because like we said already, that's not happening. Now my actual question is gonna be, what the fuck do we do with these? I can try to grab it from here. Let's put an unfuse and uncham for what? Yeah, unfuse. Sometimes I still think I'm in plasticity, so I'm using the same commands. Bro, shit is so annoying. Right, let's mirror it up. GUI. Yeah. SX. I think... yeah, I think that's okay. Let's use... this is a guideline. Which type of open world game do you think is possible to make alone? Well, something that kind of looks like that I was showing. And even then, I don't know. Solo? Depends on how much you know. Solo. Depends on how much engine knowledge you have, how much programming knowledge you have, how much optimization knowledge you have. Because even making something that simple, if you don't have a lot of programming knowledge and optimization knowledge, it will still be a massive challenge. And also, again, optimization. Because open world requires a lot of optimization. Going to those games on Steam. Yeah, I mean, need to have a solid understanding of programming and optimization as well. Like, I would study a lot before attempting. I feel like the profile on this, yeah. Or maybe not, maybe I'm just dreaming. I feel like the profile is really wide for some reason. I'm not sure what how plasticity handles this, but it's not. The new version of plasticity, by the way, has tension as well, which is pretty dope. But okay, you know what? I should probably look at it from above. That would help. Shit. Yeah, no, I think that's fine, and I have to. So it is 0.5, roughly. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Wasting time. Let me check out the name of the other game I want to make. Game similar to. All right. So, say the easiest way is probably to bevel it after. I have to be honest, because I can just merge these and just mess around with it later. That's right. Separate. Fuck. I went into edit for both. Stop it. Okay. And I can just grab these, I guess. Yep. And to be fair, might need to slide these, but I encountered this problem, which is not really a big deal. Because I can always GZ and just whoop, GZ, and am I snapping on vertices? Yes, let's maybe just do vertex snapping only. That's it. These should be aligned. Well, if they're not, I'm gonna figure it out with the shading in a second, and that's gonna be very annoying. Right, let's bevel this up. Meh, this will do. Is this close enough? Should be. Profile should be almost the same. Yep. And let's now see this. Put a light camera vector to the normals, but this needs a bit more love. Maybe a bit too much love now. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's delete the middle ones. And let's extrude along normals on the other side. That should do. That should do the job. Let me just mirror it and be done with it. Ooh, get rid of this. And that's pretty snug. Yeah, that's pretty snug. Snug fit. Good. I think we can just use one, to be fair. We don't need to make all three, so we save some textile density. Good. This one can just this one can literally just have a cylinder and just be done with it. And to be honest, shit. I'll just leave it there, but this one can just be a cylinder. So this one's a bit off. A little bit off, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna bake alright. Shit. I could have extruded this a little further, to be fair. Is it like far out? Oh no, yeah, no, that's not gonna bake well. Fuck. Why did I mess that up? Huh? Well, there is a way to fix it. That is pretty dumb and straightforward. So if I bring the cursor to selection and I select pivot point as the cursor, I should be able, in theory, grab these, go on 7, and then just rotate them around that pivot. Beautiful. How to cheat. That's fine. Okay, so well, that works. I'm gonna go to eat soon, by the way, boys. I'm gonna be back in a bit. What? Oh yeah, of course, cursor is here. Cursor to nothing, because cursor to selection. Mirror that. Okay, that's much better. That's way more snug. I could have scaled it as well a little bit, but it's alright. It's gonna bake perfectly. I just didn't want it to be too far from that one. Nah, that's gonna work alright. Okay, good. Now this boy. This should be super easy. Cursor to selection. And say does it? Actually, I have an idea here. Let's grab the whole thing and cursor to selection. Still crooked? It is. Can I join your Discord? Yeah, sure. I mean, depends. Like, if you wanna send some work that you've done or something, yeah. Like, it's mostly for that stuff. Like for artists that are doing work or whatever, that they want to send some of their progress, you know. Okay, so perhaps, and I hate the fact that this is rotated, like it's not ideal. There is a way to align camera to normals. I just really don't remember how to do it. Shit. Okay, you know what? There is probably an easier way. No, wait a second. $210. Nah, that's not doable. Should be maybe 60. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, of course it's 60 degrees because the thing was rotated. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Dumb assumptions. Cool. So let's... Oh, here's technically the fun part about this. We don't even need to close it in a way. Like we can... I mean, I'll do it now, but because we need to extrude along normals. But to be honest with you, we don't need. Oh wow. By the way, nice rotation and scale apply. Sweet. See, extrude faces along the normals. Yeah, that's it. And then we can literally just delete those. Delete these. Wait, the fuck? These. That's it. Then this is a straight unwrap. Let's have it scaled like this. That's perfect. And then we can literally just slide these back slightly. Yeah, snap to edge and face too. Oh shit, I messed up. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Snap to something. Great. And I guess this one's alright. Sweet. We're good. Okay, we're basically done. Alright, so I'm gonna take a break now, go to eat. Wait, what? What is that, Discord? Oh. Had to copy and paste my link here? Why? Ah, to... What? Okay. I mean... There's this one, technically. Okay, well... Alrighty. Alright, peeps, I'm gonna go grab some food because I'm literally starving. Spent a few with my girlfriend. I'm gonna be back soon. What's up, people? I'm back. A Plague Tale Innocence. Sobo. I was AFK, sure, no, you cannot solo match the level of... No, yeah. I haven't seen enough yet, but I do agree with Akash. From what I have seen so far. By the way, I still think 10 years is not enough. Just saying. Let me just check like how big a Sobo is. So imagine that a Sobo is around 290 employees as far as I can tell here. Yeah, there's 209 employees. So 290, my bad. So it's almost 300 employees. And the game took... Shit, how long did it take them to do this? So... Took what, 3 years? Yeah, it was announced in 2021. Normally when it gets announced, it means it has been in production at least for 2 years. No, actually, it depends. It really does. It depends. Some of them get announced that they've been in production already for like ages, but some of them get announced like early on. But at least 2 years by 300 employees. So I think 10 years is very reductive here. I think it would be way more than 10 years solo. You know what? We can calculate it. So it took, let's say that at best it took 2 years, right? That was by 290 employees. I mean, now it could be easier. If you cheat your way to it. It doesn't really matter because it's still open world. It requires a fuck ton of optimization, at least as far as it looks like. But also, you have a lot of stuff. You have complex VFX, you have lots of biomes, foliage as far as I can see. The characters are quite complex. They have complex outfits, animations, there's creatures. No fucking way. No way. There is no way. Like, look at this. Like, look at this shit, right? So this screenshot, if you decided to do this, just this, remove the characters, they don't exist. So just this, right? To do everything so that it's playable, so that I'm saying that it's playable as a map, it would probably take you almost a year. Just this. Maybe more. Nah, probably more. I'm just seeing more and more details as I look at it. Yeah, so in order to make it actually playable with a lot of props and stuff and shit, it would probably take more than a year just to make this without the characters. 100%. To make it production ready. Sorry, game ready. Nah, there is no way. Like, bro, you gotta redefine your scope like big time if you wanna do solo dev. And that's why you need to start studying, because when you start studying this stuff, you realize how complex it is. And you realize why I'm saying what I'm saying. Alright, we just need to unwrap the thing now. I'm gonna try use no bevel modifiers. I'm just gonna keep it naked without, see how it goes. And then we're gonna do a bake test, and then we're gonna move on to other stuff. But yeah, that's anyway, that's a really unrealistic scope, just saying. Like, if you want to see something, okay, well, what is it called? And then last thing, and I want to start unwrapping, but I don't know if you know this game, but what's it called? It's also pretty recent. Schedule 1. Yeah. So if you know this game, Schedule 1, this is a solo dev. So this was a solo developer. This was all made by one guy. And this project already, it's a huge fucking project. Like, one guy managing to do all of, you know, the world and other stuff. Like, that's insane amount of work. To the Schedule 1. Insane amount of work, and it requires a lot of expertise as well in programming, in scripting and coding in general, and then like the art side too. Like, it's not insane on the art side, but then again, that's the reason why it didn't take the guy 50 years to do this. But it's still a really complex game to make. So that's to bring you a bit more into the right scope. For example, there was a guy here last night, Blue. Like, Blue is making his game. He doesn't know too much about stuff, but he's trying. But his scope is definitely more in line with solo game development. Like, his scope is quite in line with solo game dev. It's quite solid, actually. Like, he can totally do it. Like, with that scope. Alright, speaking of unwrapping this monstrosity. Alright. Just reading GDDs could help. Wait, what is GDDs? Game design documents. It will only take you so far. Wait, one of my messages didn't go through? What? Stupid Twitch. I think by marking these, that should help. Wide a bit. It's out of context now. Okay. God damn it. Unlucky. By the way, I think the guy left. As that people look to know if things are done. What's it? Yes, that's yes. Like, everybody wants to make a game, but very few people understand how to make one. And since I have made a couple, I can tell you it's fucking crazy amounts of work. So here's the thing. I believe it might be good to section these, just to reduce even further the print on this. But I'm not sure if I want to section this one as well, you know, the outer one, because I could have very ugly seams. That could be very annoying to deal with later. Shit. And I decided to pack only this. Nice. Let's try to repack. Yeah, that's definitely better. It's gonna be less problematic, I believe. But I'm not gonna divide the front one. I'm just gonna leave it. Not gonna split it. Anyway, Akash, I think bro left. His scope was completely out of whack. Like, you cannot have a scope like that. It's impossible. 100% impossible. And arguably the hardest part is finding publishers and finding investors. That's by far the most difficult part of game deving. Like, even big studios like CD Projekt Red and shit, you know, like they still get funding, like, and they have investors and they have stuff. I wonder if I can honestly, you know what, to save textile density, I'll just get rid of this. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, the process, it's important. You need to understand what it is that is going on. You cannot just start winging shit. The moment you start winging shit, because, you know, eventually when game devs get pissed off at developers, like at studios, they're normally right. As in, like, sure, sometimes they cry about bullshit, but like oftentimes they have been right. Like, for example, Cyberpunk, that was unplayable. People were right. Like, Cyberpunk was absolutely unplayable at start for most people. And so when that shit happens, it's a big problem. Oh, you didn't answer the question when I asked how to build such environments for those games from it. That is not a question I answer. That's a course of studies that you need to take, which will take years. I cannot just answer the question. I mean, the answer is study. Like, years of it. Like, enroll into a course, like a think tank training center or Vertex or something like this, like I did, like many of us did. Okay, so it's still here. Comments were not being posted. What is going on with Twitch today, man? Yeah, I was bugged or something. I don't know. Twitch is doing really strange stuff today. But anyway, it's not about answering the question. It's more like it's like does YouTube? No. I mean, yes, but you will never learn properly. You need to spend money on this. Quite a bit of it. No, I'm talking about quite a bit. Like, YouTube has some, but trust me, they're not. You're not gonna understand. You're not gonna fully understand like how to do it. Like, you need fuck. Hang on. You need to study like at some kind of, like, where someone guides you, where you need a mentor. I told you, I enrolled at Vertex. I mean, I was doing solo like for years, but then I started studying at Vertex. What? Something is disconnected. Sorry, not disconnected. Something is just... There is some triangle here. Hang on a minute. The fuck? But it takes time. Uh-huh. Found you. There's the culprit. That's one. Relax. No, actually, I might need to circle. The fuck? Relax. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I can see. I think we can see them. Where or what is Vertex? It's so Vertex. It's an online school, just like Think Tank Training Center. Like there's quite a few. Yeah, now they are. Yeah. It's like an online academy sort of, and you get mentors that are working in the industry currently. So for example, like my mentor was a lighting artist at Playground Games, the ones that are making Fable. You need people like this. Like you need people to you need to understand the basics, and then you know how to like do stuff properly. How to practice their way can improve and get to that stage. I'm gonna say yes, but no. Like as in yes, because theoretically you could, but the production knowledge, as in like the knowledge that you need in order to get good looking environments and stuff, like on an artistic level and on a functional level that they work, no. Like you can get specialization in one thing at a time. Yeah, but that's never gonna happen. There's too many specializations. It's just not happening. Like for that level that he wants, it's just not happening. Like, I'm not trying to be dramatic here. I'm just being realistic. Like you're like, I know people who have been working on those things for the past 10 years. Like, you know, and they are proper pros. And, you know, like it took them years and years to specialize into that. Like if you want to lower your scope, it will still take you a long time to specialize in everything. Like you can be a generalist, but then you will never reach that level as a generalist. I feel like I'm going in circles explaining this. It's like you reach the point, by the way, just to be clear, you reach the point. Australian first way to develop games I can play. Oh, which stage? Depends. There are so many factors, a ton of stuff. But like it depends what specialization you want to reach. Like what do you want to do? You want to do environments? You want to do production? Do you want to do like coding? Do you want to do gameplay programming, engine programming, fucking god knows what? There's a million of them. Million specializations you could go for. Pick one. I think you need the basic understanding of the whole thing before you can even start. Yes, that is true, but I'm gonna say this again. A Plague of Tale solo developer, not happening. Not here to disturb you. Don't get me wrong. Just a person who's willing to learn. Yeah, and in that case, you're like, I'm just trying to tell you that if you want to make something at that level by yourself, it's just gonna be a waste of time because it's not gonna happen. Like if you want to keep it more simple, that's doable. But then again, it's gonna be schedule 1 level simple. Like schedule 1 level is doable. Like this. Doable, but still really hard, you know? This is a lot of work for one guy. Like this is an impressive amount of work that this guy has done. Like it's extremely difficult to do stuff as a solo developer. Just the issue is, think about it like, to a skyscraper, like a AAA game, can you make solo the whole building? Like, once you start studying, say you want to go for AAA, you start studying environment art at something like Vertex or whatever, like, or it doesn't really matter where, you will begin understanding why it's so difficult and why it takes so long, and then you'll be like, yep, that's not happening as well. You're gonna be exactly the same. How long did it take me? I told you 4 months. This, but I work quite fast. Like, I work quite quickly compared to most people. Like, for example, some of my peers, friends, it would have taken them 6-7 months to make this. And this is not playable by any means. I mean, like, as in, it would need incredible amounts of optimization, so it will still take me like 2 months just to optimize it, and then look around, it's empty, it's barren, there's absolutely nothing. So it's only from a few angles that it looks good, you know, because it's just for portfolio renders, and that's it. Like, if you go anywhere else, there is nothing here. There's just like cloud cards and shit that is like floating like this. But it looks great from this view. No, I built it from scratch. The only thing that is mega scans, oh my god. The only thing that is mega scans is the trees, like these. Only these though, because the only purpose they have is to make shade. So that they create shade on the road, see? But they're not gonna be in the picture. And these rocks, which I have to make by myself later, but maybe I will, maybe I won't, I don't know. They're far assets, so whatever, I kinda don't give a fuck, but these rocks and those big trees, these are mega scans. Everything else I've done it. Yeah, and all this was like 4 months. And mind you, I was using a base, as in like I was using a reference here. Like, I wasn't even doing this on my own. Like, see, this is like a reference, like from another artist. So I asked him permission to use this thing to make my own project. Said yes. But realistically, that's why, like, you need to have, if you're not good at designing, you need a designer, and you need to understand shape language as well, which is extremely important. I'm talking about playability and all that. Well, I'm getting nausea just thinking about it. Like, the amount of shit I would need to know. Unironically, like, if I just hit mark seam, it sort of selected the majority of the correct seams. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, just these are wrong, but I can fix that. No worries. Happy to help. But yeah, like, start studying, and that is gonna definitely help in understanding a bit better why all this is important. I will not manage to straighten this, I'm afraid. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. Need to make some videos on this stuff. It's regular now. You might have a point. I mean, honestly, I'm pissed off that like way bigger developers and YouTubers don't make stuff like this. Like, they don't make these kinds of videos, because honestly, his questions were absolutely legit. Like, as in, I was asking myself these similar kind of questions years ago, right? It's just that really not a lot of people talk about it, which is really stupid. Like, I don't understand why. Like, it's not difficult arguments to have here. Like, it's just basic understanding. Spade stuff, so I don't want people to know. No, I don't think so. Like, this is just common knowledge. I mean, like, within, you know, the gaming industry, it's like, I mean, it's stuff you can find yourself too, but it's like, it's easier if like you have someone telling you, oh yeah, okay, you know, like this is and this is that, and this is why we, you know, like, that's why we employ people in a certain way. This is you know, but it's all about scope and understanding of the industry, and it's quite difficult and no one really talks about it. Everyone is like, oh yeah, learn how to make a fucking donut in 3 minutes for a game. Yeah, okay, but then how do I make the game? Like, is this a new feature? Oh wait, is this a new feature of Blender? This is so cool! The ghost UV map. Eh? Dope, I've never seen this. Okay, this quality of life update. Nice. This is actually nice. It might be a good time to make a new series. Jesus. Yeah, only to have the other devs like coming in and saying, oh, this is inaccurate and shit. Like, we don't have experience. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm gonna pull this shit up. Only to have other devs coming in and start going like this. Actually. Only to have Pirate Software coming in going like, actually. I have Blender, but I can't make anything in it. Yeah. There is like, for example, Blender Guru is pretty good if you want to get started with Blender. If you want to get started, it's a pretty good point. For example, also someone quite good for learning some Blender shit. It's this guy. Steam Bergholz from Chamfer Zone. Okay, maybe Chamfer Zone. Fine. Bro. Yes, Chamfer Zone. So this was one of the main, I think it was a lead weapon artist at Crytek, and he does have a few like courses that are really good. Like I took one back in the day when I was learning, like it was about this one. You make this gun, which is pretty cool. I think it's on Gumroad if I remember right. Yeah, this one here. It's like, I feel like I'm sort of advertising his shit, but I'm not gonna lie. Tim is really good when it comes to these things. So, for example, if you want to learn how to make this gun, like with a bit of an alternative way of modeling, which is this one. This is it's basically a workflow that is mostly used in ZBrush. Like ZBrush does it automatically when you decimate, but for making high poly, like this workflow is awesome, and I should use it more often, to be honest, even in Blender. But yeah, so you learn how to make this gun from scratch. Like I've also done it, but I just removed it from my portfolio because I thought it was not the most professional thing ever to have a course gun in there like this one, but still. Yeah, old stuff time. Oh, you want to see some old shit? Okay, fine. Let's see some old shit. There's also this one. Good times. I want to see it all. Oh no. I mean, this one was like interesting, I would say. I don't even know if it has audio. No, it doesn't. This one was a bit weird. Like now that I look at it again, there's like, my god, I really sucked at texturing back then. Also, there are some normal issues that there are some, oh fuck. There are some problems with this gun that I'm like, now that I look at it with the experience I have, I'm like, oh, this sucks, dude. Jesus Christ. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's all right. It's all right. Let's just say that it's all right. But oh fuck! Look at this shading error. Oh. My god almighty. Have to take classes for this industry, right? Yeah. Personal practice won't get... Well, it can teach you, but very limited. Like, if you want to progress quickly, and properly, you need to, yeah, you would need to take classes. But first I would study the basics of modeling. So I would start the basics of modeling, of texturing and rigging maybe, and then I would take a course. So you will spend like $10,000 ish, like if you want a decent one where you're followed by a professional, and then you'll be industry ready if you really put your mind to it, you know. Oh, this was my old room. I was missing a screen here. I did not have the third screen yet. This was an isometric version of my old room. Make some stuff, and then take courses to make some stuff. To get feedback, yes. Ah, this was the actual picture of my old room, by the way. That's my system. Don't ask me why I put the sensor here. I have a reason, okay? I had a reason to put the sensor here. I know it goes under, you know, in between the IHS and the... Ah, yes, this barrel. This was the first thing I ever textured in Substance Painter. 3 years ago? Holy shit. That's crazy. That was the first thing I ever textured. Three days asking this question, people live stream. No one even told me this. Yeah, I think it's because mostly people don't know. Like a lot of people who stream games, game dev and stuff, they don't really know this kind of thing. So it's a little bit different. Yeah, this is, to be honest, for being my first time texturing something in Painter, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It could be worse. It could have been way worse, honestly. Normals are, oh, I mean, it's a fucking barrel, so of course the normals are clean. It's not even banged up. Okay, this is a bit sketchy. This is a bit sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit sketchy. This is, yeah, it's not too bad. The bunk is like, alright. It's not terrible, right? It's fine. I also have stuff that I never posted, by the way, like even on ArtStation, like even on the hidden section. This was pretty cool. This was pretty cool. Should learn Blender before Unreal Engine. Blender, yeah, Blender is for making the models. Unreal Engine is for making the game. Like making the entire coding side and the putting things together. Okay, imagine this. So imagine Lego, right? So I have a perfect analogy for this. Blender is where you make the Lego bricks. So you literally create plastic mold the Lego bricks. Unreal Engine is where you take the Lego bricks you made and assemble them together to make stuff. That's the easiest possible way that I can explain it. So you go to Unreal and you start placing the Legos here and there and there and there. Ah, thanks for the follow. Sarif. So yeah, so it basically works that way. Oh wait. Trick to make Blender less lagging when I have a higher number of poly, especially when using the remesh workflow like Chamferzone did. Oh, are you telling me I was just talking about it and someone that was taking the course saw it? And just, I never talk about Tim, but wow, okay. So unfortunately, no. The only way is to disable the modifiers, or like at least have the meshes hidden, like some of them. But it tends to be pretty laggy. Yeah, unfortunately that's a byproduct of having to work with this. this kind of workflow. Yeah, remesher is gonna lag. Yeah, you're damn right. It's pretty problematic. That's true. The only thing is to hide stuff. You can hide some stuff. If it really bothers you, like you can hide some of the problematic meshes. By hiding, by the way, I don't mean just like hide them. I mean literally put them in a collection and disable the collection for the time being. Fix of the software too, I don't know which one. Yeah, start with Blender, definitely. Less having the power on the PC setup. Even with a really powerful PC, it was still lag like shit. Unfortunately. There is unfortunately no way around it. It sucks. But yeah, the best would be to put them in a collection and bloop, disable the collection, and then, you know, but if you want to have them active, like every time you open the project, it's gonna lag like hell. It's normal. Fucking sucks, man. But yeah, unfortunately there is no way around it. Do you know make characters? Yes. I mean, not AAA level, but yes. Like, for example, Mando here, I made him. But this was, I think... Was it in Blender? Yeah, this was in Blender. But yeah, I mean, I made Mando here, but it's not AAA level. It's like some fucking... Honestly, I'm not even sure AA would accept this model. Probably not. No, definitely not to that level. For sure not. For sure not. Nah, this was pretty cool. I love the super chill music I used in it as well, which unfortunately I cannot share because of Twitch copyright thing. Look at how juicy the emissive is. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. You know your thing? Thanks. I mean, at least I know the environment side of things. That's for sure. But God, the ghosting of Unreal. Christ. This was just testing stuff, like that's why I posted on ArtStation just to show it to other people, but it wasn't a thing for nicely tightly packed UVs, which is nice. Always nice. Yeah, unfortunately Marmoset doesn't really show the thing too well. Unlucky. I think so. The environment art bootcamp was almost 10,000 euros, roughly. Yeah, it was roughly 10,000 euros, more or less. Yeah, I mean, uni is also expensive, and honestly, it will not help you much. Like, you won't learn much in uni. Like, a lot of people that come out of uni go to Vertex or Think Tank Training Center to get better training, and I understand. Uni doesn't really help, unfortunately. Wait, do I need this to be all the way down? Like, fucking, probably not. So let's get rid of some of it. Save some space, bruh. Cool. Maybe an extra cut here. Unwrap. Straighten out. Boink. Me? Level design? No, no way. No. I'm not a level designer by any means. I'm an environment/technical artist. If you know the basic stuff, is a waste of time. Uni's okay if you start with that. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I didn't read the previous message. Yeah. Akash is also a wise man. Yes, if you're very new to everything, I guess uni will help. But if you already know a few things, then there is no need. How old are you, by the way, Meek? And where are you from also? These are two kind of important questions. In the meantime, South Africa and 21. Oh, you're young. Yeah, I mean, like, it all depends if you want to find something in SA or if you want to go online. Honestly, online courses are quite good. Like, I can vouch for Vertex. It was really good. Like, honestly, money really well spent. There are others too. There's Think Tank, but that's way more expensive. It's like something like 14 to 15,000. And yeah, Think Tank I think is great if you're also sort of starting from scratch and you need to put a lot of hours into it. Vertex is a bit more if you're already sort of experienced a little bit, like, and know a few things, and you can find solutions to problems on your own. Like, they will help you, but they're not gonna hold your hand. Think Tank is also expensive. Oh, it's way more expensive. Yeah, but I want to learn as well. So yeah, that's a good idea. And I want to learn on my own. I don't have anyone's help. Yeah, it's like me. I also didn't have anyone's help like until a couple of years ago. I always was learning on my own, but I wasted so much time on learning bullshit, you know? It's crazy. In terms of financial, yeah, that's another problem. That's always the problem. Like, for Americans, like 9 grand is not a lot, but for us Europeans, it's quite a bit. Because, you know, the expenses that they have in the US are crazy. They should adjust the prices a little bit more to different markets, because it's quite high. If I get knowledge from people like you, we might learn. Yeah, but me personally also, like, I will start mentoring people soon, but, you know, of course, like, it's shit that takes months, right? So I would ask for fees and stuff. Like, I mean, it still costs quite a bit, like. And also it depends on like how much stuff you would need to learn. It would end up costing you even more than Vertex at some point. Yeah, unfortunately, to learn these things, it's like you're either really good at finding resources and are willing to waste a lot of time, or you just pay and get like someone to follow you. But you know that someone will be expensive. It's always like that. Right, let's set Dexel. Let's back it. Okay, I think that's enough. Unpacking is alright. It's nothing too insane, but it's gonna work. So let's see. I'm not even gonna array it right now. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I just want to try to bake it. So let me try 1 second to bring back the high poly. Let me see what I got. Oh, fuck. Wait, what is all this? Ah, okay. Yeah, so... Sheesh. Okay, so... That's one. Okay, these we already merged them, to be fair. It's just these that are all fucking... Okay, so these I gotta join them. And all these little shits, I gotta join them all. Okay, realistically, if I just hide these, far easier. Don't I have an active? Seriously? Okay. So I'm just gonna be focused 1 sec, so that I can get this going. What happened to this? Oh yeah, okay. That's the transfer. Bye. Okay, so we have, let me see 1 minute what we got here. So we got base low. So we have base low 001, that's wrong. That's bracket. Low. So circle. This can be top cap underscore low. What is this? Mid cap underscore low. Okay, sweet. So then we got base high, big fan. Fuck, we call this big fan. Oh no, that's fine. We also called it here big fan, didn't we? Yeah, big fan. These are screws. Underscore high. Screws underscore high. Ah, of course. Underscore low. Then what do we got? Stop cap. Underscore high. High. Brackets. Wait, what is this? Oh. Try mid cap. And then brackets. High. We should be good. Let's test this. Just grab these two, select objects, export, EX. Selected only mesh. Let's then go to desktop, EX, baking final, and let's call this G9 bake. Yes. I'm not sure I gave to all the low polys the correct material. God damn it. Let's see. Okay, they don't have any material, so that's honestly that's alright. That's fine. Oh, by the way, it's G10. Fuck, it's now G9. Oh no. God. What have I done? It's not a big deal. It's alright. Big text. Ah, yeah. Can you remove this? It's not removing the material. Dude. What the fuck? It wasn't removing the material for some reason. Okay. So let's make a G10 underscore LP. That's gonna be the material for all of these boys here. Control L. Make materials. Let's make it a funny color. Viewport display. What's that? Cool. For this test, I don't need to do it. All right, let's check it out. This big project. Capstone DX. Sorry, give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it's just the usual one, the peach one. What the fuck? How did you misunderstand? Anyway. Alright, so loading up the fucker. Yay! It looks like everything is here on the low poly. See the high poly? Yep. Coolio. Okay, Akash. Cross your fingers. Pray for me. Let's make a single bake like this. Yes. I'm always nervous as shit when I make bakes because I never know, maybe it's all gonna blow up, you know. I'm like, oh no. Okay, Marmoset, let me see, new, so G10, PC, etc. I just can't even anymore. PNG, T underscore. Okay, you ready? Pray for a brother. This one's fucked. Yeah, this one's wrong. I don't know what is going on with it, but I think I'm targeting the wrong high poly here. No, wait, what? Wait, what's the high poly? Ah, yeah, I think I named it wrong. Yeah, there's nothing in the high poly. Shit. Okay, so that one is wrong, but that's my bad. It's okay. Like I just wrong nomenclature. And everything else looks good. These are where the the screws are supposed to go, so that's fine because I'll plop them around. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, looks fine. Other than that, obviously. But man, this is the second bake that I do that is quite flawless without even trying. It's like, okay. What the okay, calling this flawless with this, it's a bit of a stretch, but it's okay. It's just a nomenclature issue. Let me see. Where is it? Bracket underscore low. I wanna bet that it's small b brackets underscore high. It's okay. Let's redo it real quick just to make sure that everything is jolly good. Actually, you know what? Just to be quite thorough with it, let's make it in a way that it's proper. So let's have it being radial arrayed around. So just 3. And let's remove radial displays. Solid. Yeah, this one I could honestly, I could kind of avoid it, to be fair. But I'll still do it. Just because I want to be thorough. Eventually I'm gonna have to delete them, right? But still. Right, so these two will be... Oh no. Okay, so cursor to selection. And I'm gonna have to mirror them across. Cool. And then I'm gonna have to join all of them. And then I'm gonna have to radial array them. Not there though. Jesus, seriously? Origin to cursor. Radial array. Yep. No! Bastard. Radial array. Remove displays. And we're good. Cool. So now that's quite thorough. So I can leave it for that. That's fine. Also has the radial array. Yeah, I think we're good. Name's correct. We should be good. Okay, select objects. Now let's try it as it should be. So FBX, G9, G9. Let's call it G10 as it should be. Yeah. Okay, oh, I cannot just re-import it because I changed the name. Wait. What? Why is it trying to quick load it again? Oh shit, I misclicked twice. Very smart. FBX, what is it? G10, baking final, G10 baking. And here we go. Okay. So let's rebake it. We already got the output. Ah. Of course, preview still works. Why did I even doubt that? Yeah, look at that. Oh, fuck yeah. Very nice. Yes. Obviously, the ambient occlusion is a bit strong, but that's alright. We can always just go in and ray count higher. No, it's okay. Search distance a bit lower, maybe on 8. Don't rebake normal. It was a good decision to make these curved, not to make them straight, you know, cutting in straight, because now it has that, man, see, now it bakes much better. It's way cleaner to have it baked like that. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, look how good that looks. Amazing. Beautiful. Very nice. Yeah, it baked quite well, huh? Holy shit. Consider that it will be seen by roughly this distance or further. Yeah, so I mean that's a really good bake. Oh shit, that's cool. Very nice. Clean bake. My favorite. Nice. I'll have to credit the guy that made it. Just saying. But yeah, that looks super solid. Alright. Good. And that's our first. Also, yeah, technically this is a 4K bake, so it's gonna be way smaller than this in the end when we bake the actual, but still looking really good. Very nice. Realistically, I could fix this a little bit. But it's fine. It's all gonna be a different texture anyway, so you won't notice it. Alright. Cool. So this one's done. I am gonna delete the radial arrays right now because later I'm gonna have to do a little bit of fixing. So I'll have to move the UVs and stuff. So there's no point to the radial arrays in place. So I'd rather just get rid of it to avoid issues. Okay, so now we're looking good. Later I might decide to split them all up, right? These, and actually bake all of them. In the end, they're small enough that they might not require that much space. This one is the only one that worries me. The screws might be fine, but this one worries me. So I'm not doing it for now. Realistically, we don't really need a high poly for this. Fucking Steam. I mean, we don't truly need a high poly for this. I could have just done a low poly, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, these, I think I should be doing the screen, to be honest. What do you think, Akash? Should we do the screen or should we do the little tanks? I think the screen probably takes priority so that I can have the finalized thing for both. However, I don't think I should be doing a square. It doesn't do... I don't think it does the base any favors. With knowledge how you can make assets for selling on Fab? Yeah. I mean, I have been selling a few things. Not really assets, more like trim sheets and decals. But yeah, technically, yeah. Sir, do you call me Nick, brother? It's okay. Do you think doing the hard surface modeling plasticity would be much easier than using ZBrush remeasure workflow for the high poly? It depends what you're comfortable with. Easier? Probably. Definitely. I mean, like, ZBrush is more for, like, realistically, if you're doing a proper cool prop, like spending time on it and you want it to be banged up and stuff, I would use both. Like, I would use plasticity. I would export the FBX, like, quite loaded. Thank you. I would export the FBX quite loaded. I would import it in plasticity. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, my brain is melted. I would export it from plasticity, quite loaded with the geometry, import it into ZBrush, dynamesh it, right? So you dynamesh the shit out of it, like quite high. You bang it up, and then you would decimate it. Then export the decimated model, and then either remake the low poly, or decimate it way further and export the low poly, or do the shrink wrapping process on top, and that will basically remesh it as a low poly. So you have a few options here, but I would combine both. I would combine ZBrush with plasticity. I'll do both because like, I don't want to do it now because it doesn't need that much detail, and also I don't want it to be banged up. But if I really wanted to, hells yeah. Like, Ideally, using both is really good. But to make the whole hard surface in ZBrush, it's tough. ZBrush is not the easiest to do hard surface with. Some people do it, yeah. So it's not like impossible, it's just a bit difficult. In my opinion, it's a bit hard. Let me show you real quick what I was saying. Then I'm gonna pop some music on because you guys can hear my track, but I mean, you guys can hear my compilation, but I can't hear anything. So let me pop some of my music that is not copyright free, unfortunately, so I cannot really make you guys hear it. So let's make a new Dynamesh sphere. I'm not really gonna whip out my graphics tablet, by the way, yeah. So I'm just gonna mess around with my mouse, which is horrible for ZBrush, I know. But I'm too lazy to turn on the graphics tablet and everything. So say I go here, go in poly, load the tool. Was it like shit? Was it import? Yeah, it's import. I never remember with ZBrush. And then we can go into. Oh god, does it even import OBJs? Yeah, it does. PCKs. Yes. Now it's gonna take a while because it's already quite a bit. Yeah, see? And then you can rotate it. But see, now if I try to sculpt on it, of course, you know, it's gonna be shit. Because while it is a lot of polys, it's not optimal geometry for sculpting. So it's gonna be terrible, right? What I can do is then go into geometry and then go into, I mean, you probably know this because you mentioned ZBrush and hard surface, so you probably know ZBrush a bit, I assume. And then we can go into Z-Remesher. I would probably Z-Remesher. And then I will just like target poly count. What's the poly count? 2.3 mil. I would honestly double it. I would double it and Z-Remesh. It's gonna take a minute, but it's gonna pop out like a nice new topology. Maybe double was not gonna be enough because it's already quite detailed. You gotta remember that. So you're gonna sculpt like quite heavy detail, like on already detailed mesh. So yeah, see, that's not even close to be enough. It completely fucked it up. So it probably needs a lot more than that, right? Oh Jesus. Shit. I cannot even go over. I don't think Z-Remesher is enough. Maybe Dynamesh, because it's already smooth enough for Dynamesh. 5 times. Wait, can you even do that? I'm not good enough in ZBrush to know. Oh, but there's adaptive size. Can you even multiply it? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I'm probably gonna have to just Dynamesh it. Like super high, probably on max. 4096. It's very likely. Let's try to Dynamesh it. Holy shit. This is gonna take a bit. Better not explode. How little faith you have in my computer. ZBrush executables are responding. Shut up. I'll wait for you. How dare you not responding to your master fucking ZBrush. Yeah, but realistically you need a lot of polys. Realistically. Oh, look at that shit. Yes, fuck yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. 13 million polys. Solid as shit. Look at it. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Look at that beauty. Amazing. See? Perfect. Flawless. And now, right, I mean, of course it's like it's a ton of polys, but if you want clean shading and like to keep the geometry when it's that small, you're gonna have to do that. And then just keep the Dynamesh at that, and then I would just start sculpting, right? If you have some cool brushes, like there is quite a few that I have, then but realistically, say trim dynamic, damn standard, even start making cuts, not that big. Remember that I'm not using my graphics tablet, so please don't shit on me. But yeah, like, you know, can do stuff, whatever, and see like it's working. Even the move, with the move you can, what the hell, it just went to Kathmandu. Anyway, see, it's working quite well, so then you can start sculpting. Pretty good. Then you can, you know, bang it up a little bit, see if you want to make some dents or whatever, right? Then you can start doing it. Like, I'm not gonna waste again so much time because I want it to be, first of all, kind of pristine, kind of, just with a bit of dust and stuff on top. But if you really want to do it, you could totally do it. Jesus, who the hell uses the Z modeler? My god, I don't even know. Is it trim dynamic? Yeah. And it's so bad using ZBrush with the mouse. It's so horrible. But yeah, see, like if you want to use, for example, the trim dynamic to add some edge banging and stuff, right? Like this, you can. Pretty good. Obviously in a better way than this, but you get what I'm saying. Interesting is the base model you just imported now made in plasticity. Yeah, that's a plasticity model. 100% from plasticity. Like, I didn't touch it in Blender at all. So see, you can just mess around with it, do stuff. Add some banging corners, you know, banged up corners and shit. You can totally do it. The only issue that you gotta be careful is that I'm not sure how it handles OBJ, but you might have to be a bit careful with it, because I split it in a way that I want it to be separate subtools, but it looks like that when you import OBJ, it doesn't import it as a separate bunch of subtools, it just imported as a one subtool. So that's the only problem I see here. You can get around it by exporting every single piece that you want to be a subtool separately, as far as I can tell. Because you see now, this is all one subtool, and it's kind of bad for what I want to do. Yeah, see, it's all one subtool, which is pretty bad. So if you want it to be like more subtools, you can do it by, I guess, exporting different OBJs from plasticity. So group them into the subtools you want to export, and then that's it. Because if you want different materials, you're gonna have a problem later. It's always better to have like a decent amount of subtools. And I did not get a like a text telling me, oh yeah, by the way, you know, do you want to merge? Because with FBX it will ask you, but it seems like with OBJ it doesn't. Another choice you can have is to put it into Blender as an OBJ and export it as an FBX, and then import it into ZBrush. That will import separate subtools. But it looks like an OBJ is just gonna import a whole thing. I don't know, let me retry, but honestly, I just imported one thing without asking me anything, so let me delete it. Let me try again. PCKs. Yeah, you see, it's not asking me anything. It's just slapping everything into a subtool. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Because I'm gonna try this, because I'll tell you what, I need to know if this is possible, because I need this information myself. So you're in luck. I'm gonna test it for you and for me. So let's see if it works. I hope it does. Nah, no worries. I also need the answer, so we'll both learn something together. But they are separated. Like, as in plasticity they were, and the OBJ should have them separated, but it seems like ZBrush, when you import the OBJ, does not count them as separate. So we'll smash them all into one, see? Like, it's now all one subtool, which is a bit annoying. But maybe I can, yeah, maybe I can fix it by having it in Blender as a, because I don't think plasticity can export FBX. It exports OBJ. So let's test it out. It should work though. I'm 99% sure it's gonna work, but just for the sake of it, I'm gonna test it. For FBX, I mean, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking, right? It should work. But let's test it together. Let's see if we're both full of shit. Plasticity, where is it? PCKs. Oh shit, that's the upper side. Never mind. Did I just... Bro. PCKs, there you go. Oh yeah, it's taking its time, which means it's the correct one. Okay. S.01. Good. RX 90. Actually, I should probably leave it that size that it was before, because I'm not sure ZBrush is gonna read it correctly. Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, export FBX. Let's just test it. I want to shove it into the downloads. Selected object, mesh. Let's call this PC testing. FBX. Let's reopen ZBrush. Let's delete this garbage. And let's import something that is a bit more serious. Oh, look at that, see? And now I'm wrong, imagine. Yes, look at that. That's all separate subtools. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That is dope. That means that basically just, you know what, import the thing in Blender, merge whatever it is that you want, and then just import it like into ZBrush, and it will just slap it in a separate subtools. That's dope. Okay, fantastic. Because right now it's all extremely separated, so it's not even too good, because like every single object is separated just like in plasticity, which is not great. Like, see, these are all gonna be separated. So if you want my advice, if you do this workflow that you import stuff separately like this, the best thing would be record yourself a script. So like you record a script of you doing, for example, ZRemesh, Dynamesh, or stuff like that, so that you don't have to do it every time. You just click and you do it. Like, you just click and ZBrush is gonna do that macro, right? So record a macro script. You can Google how it works. I've used it before and it's honestly fantastic. So record yourself a little macro and you're gonna have no problem. But ideally, for example, in my case, I wanted to have, say, I would want to have 1, 2, okay, maybe these separated, so all these separated. Like the parts that I want to separate as a material, at least, I would have them separated. Because when I use Udemy, FBX contains the name of the mesh, a specifier to separate them. It's like a name attached attribute for every piece. Yeah, I mean FBX is I think is more descriptive than OBJ. How would you make a house in Unreal 5? Fuck. My answer is always gonna be, it depends. It depends what kind of house. No worries, brother. No worries. Hope it helps. I mean, I just learned something new myself, so actually thank you for asking this question. It depends what kind of house you want to do. Like if you want to make a house that you can go into, it's one story. If you want to make it just a go out, like a house in the background, whatever. Like you can just make a cube, unwrap it, and just put some textures. But again, basics of Unreal, basics of, you know, modeling. You know the type I'm talking about? Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of learning. That's why I'm saying, like, start from smaller. House is complicated. Small props, little objects. Like how to make a lamp, how to make a bar of soap, how to make a, you know, like a lighter, how to make a mug, how to make a cigarette, you know, start from small. Best advice. Start small, go big. Because, by the way, environments are some of the hardest things in art that you can do, eh? Just saying. Make single objects house made up of 1,000 parts. Yeah, exactly. You basically want to you want to do something that is really complex without having the basics first. It's not like you need the basics. Like start from small objects. Like for example, can you make this computer? Like baked and everything like what I'm doing? If you can't, you definitely cannot make an environment. It's impossible. Like because for me this is a joke. Like making all of this, it's a joke. Like for me it's like a pastime almost. It's super easy. Making this is fucking hard, man. Like for me this is super hard. Like doing something like this quality is extremely hard. So to make you understand the level of difficulty you're dealing with here, to make even this is difficult. It's quite difficult. Like just a house, I mean, eh? I'm not meaning the whole environment. That's another story. I'm talking about the house. Just the house, it's quite hard. Start small. So you start small, like make a keyboard, a mouse, a trackpad, whatever, like a little tank, a little computer like this, or you know, a monitor. Make I don't know, like some postcards, a box like this, right? Like some illuminated thing, like for whatever, like a chair, you know, a soldering iron, a gun or whatever. It's a gravity gun, a screwdriver, like whatever, you know, gas canister. Like the best thing is you get a reference and then start modeling. Then you try to match the reference one to one. I really need to start a tutorial series on all this. Fuck. Bro says yeah. Ay. I definitely need to. Rip. Probably do, huh? God damn it. Okay, let's get back to this. So Akash, do you think? I think it's better not to have it square at this point, because look at it, look at a bit the shape language. I think it's better to have it circular at this point. Yeah, but I'm not gonna make a tutorial on how to do that stuff. That would be a course. Like, I'm not gonna do that for free. What the fuck? It's years of learning that I spent. Like, I mean, I cannot work for free. Holy shit. But I can explain the basic stuff on like how would you approach the learning process, how would you do things, you know, like some of the basic. It's still gonna take me months of working for free to make those tutorials. I would go crazy. I mean, I never earn anything on these things, you know, like I'm just like doing them to help people, but it's months of work because you have to plan the videos and all that stuff. Like in the base shape. Ah, sorry, wait, I didn't read your previous message. If you need square, you need some space to hold it, like the base shape on stand. Yeah. I mean, there are several ways of making buildings, and it's a process. Like, it's a big process, and it can be from something dumb. Like, it can literally be from something dumb, like make a cube, scale it. Oh, sorry. Bounding box. Make a cube, scale it. Make another cube, scale it. Like this. No, sorry. Like, if this shit is far enough, like, you slap a couple textures on it, and if this shit is far enough, and there is enough of them, and there is some variation in them, these are gonna look real. But they need to be far enough. So that's one thing. So, like, if it's, for example, an aerial shot, and you want some houses there, that's all you need. Just unwrap them, texture them, and that's it. Put them in the environment, they're gonna look great. Like, and this can take you an hour to do. However, do you want a house where you can walk in? Oh fuck, that's gonna be problems. Like, that's gonna be a lot, because you need to start designing a little bit. How should the house look inside? Like, what kind of storytelling do I want to do? What kind of materials do I want to use? How detailed I want it to be? Like, what should be walkable? Where can the character go? Like, wait. Like swearing at Moss? Yeah, a little bit. No way someone joins at this time, finds you making these models. Can you imagine that? Someone joins in like, yeah, let's see an environment artist at work, and sees me making the house. Like, I've done worse. Hey, I have done way worse than that. Like, I've done way worse than that. Yeah, I swear quite a bit. Unfortunately, it's a trait. Anyway, regardless, it can be as complicated as you want it to be. And I don't mean AAA or non-AAA level. I'm talking about AAA level. It's just, it can be as complex as you want. Like, you can have the character be walking in, or you can only see it from the outside, so you see only some props on the inside, and then you don't need to model everything. Generally speaking, you don't need to model what you don't see and what you can't see. Yeah, they're way harder. Yes, if you can walk into it and you can see inside of it, it's way more difficult, of course. Because, for example, look, this is a house, but I did not model the inside. The inside is just empty, so it's not designed to be walked into. See, there is nothing. It's completely empty. Nada. There's only one little plane to block the light on top, and that's it. Just a small plane here to block light, because otherwise backface calling would have me see inside and see on the other side. But yeah, realistically there is nothing in there. But if I decided to make the inside, that would be another 2 months of work, you know, for sure. Like, the moment I decide to do the inside, that's another 2 months. It's also, you know, the door has to open, so I have to make a, you know, like some kind of hinge system, the way that it looks like it can open, and then like I have to make it be openable, you know, and then you have to be able to look inside and go inside and explore around, which is gonna take another, you know, like 2 months of work to do, for sure, or even more. Depends on how thorough I want to be. But like, even the inside of this car, I haven't done it. Like, I really haven't done it. I've only put a seat there, some kind of seat. See, but it's absolutely empty inside. There's absolutely nothing. Nada. It's kind of shitty, right? But that's the whole point. Don't waste time where you don't need to waste time. Make the inside less than 2 months. I don't know, I'm assuming, you know, maybe it's gonna take me way longer. I'm not sure. Maybe less time, maybe more. Who knows? You never know when you start, like, because then you might like the project and you want to spend more time on it, and then, you know, you said maybe I will spend 3 months, and you end up spending like a year, right? Depends on how much you like it. But things can take you weeks and can take you months, can take you a year, can take you more, you know, it really depends. Yeah. Oh, Blue! What's up, man? Good to see you. Great to see you, man. A year, yeah. I mean, I know some people who worked on a project for a year. Easy. Just an environment, huh? For example, there is a guy I know, one of the lab assistants that I know. I can never find him from here, bro. I swear. But like, my man has been doing this project for like, what was it? 7 months? 8 months? Let me find it. Like, this project took him 8 months, huh? Like, it's a good project, but, you know, it took him a long time. Actually, is this the breakdown? Sorry, guys. This is the breakdown. Fuck. I was trying to look for... Ah, there you go. Okay. This is the actual posting. It's a really good piece. Like, it's great. Like, it's a beautiful environment, and he's not a tech artist, he's an environment artist. So I would have, for example, added a lot more moving stuff and like modes and interesting things, but honestly, it's beautiful. It's a great environment. Yeah. Yeah, worth it. 8 months. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's a good project. It even got him a job, so it's a good project. Took his time, but worth it. If you think your project is worth it, then this is mine, my older one, like last one before this one. Let me wait. Let me mute the songs and let me pop the desktop audio. So. I'm licensed to use that music anyway, so whatever. Maverick Games. So that was mine. And yeah, I mean, this is like, if you wanna, yeah, okay, but this is kind of advanced stuff. But if you wanna see like some basics about composition, yeah, it's not as simple as it looks for that project. It definitely isn't. It really isn't. But for example, like, this is a highly technical project, for instance, and there is a really complex breakdown of it. Like, this is simple stuff about lighting, for example, why I made some decisions that I made. Like, some stuff about composition as well, like lines, for example, that draw you towards the restaurant with the lighting as well. This is the asset gym. And this is, okay, this is the process, like from start to end. But then you have the breakdowns. So like, in the breakdowns, you can see a bit how I've done everything. See shaders and materials. For example, this is my main material that I made, which has quite a few interesting things that it can do, including vertex painting, RGB masking, and all the interesting stuff. But it's quite complex shit. Like there is quite a few important things here for people that are learning and are already pretty experienced with stuff. So I have like a ton of these breakdowns, like it's 3 of them, and I can really go into depth with everything of like, not everything, but like 90% of the important stuff that I've done. See, materials even. Oh, did I open the same one? Yes. Trim sheets and palm atlases. See, like, they show a bit everything I worked on. And also another thing not to be underestimated is how many softwares you need to understand in order to make AAA level things. Yeah, I mean yeah, that's why I'm saying it takes a bit of time to learn things like in many cases you will need to make custom tools to do stuff. And for example, Akash is also one of those people. They make stuff in Houdini. I tend to make it more into Unreal, but soon I'll also switch to Houdini. So Akash, I'll be bothering you a bit with Houdini stuff. Yeah, like look at this, for example. This is pretty dope. Like, so this is not hand play stuff. This is a spline, and this spline is gonna dictate where the grass gets cut off. So see, if I move the spline, see now I moved it here like this, and you will see the grass updating. See that? See, also moving the spline generated a whole piece of road. So this you can do it either in Unreal or Houdini. However, Houdini is way more complex at doing this stuff, but is much better. Yes. Akash also does some some procedural stuff in Houdini. So he's basically like, he does part of what I do, which is the more procedural kinds of things. But basically, it's a technical artist. I do have you on ArtStation, don't I? No, I don't think I have you. Do you have you, Akash? No, I don't know. This is not you. This is definitely not you. I would have nothing on it. Unlucky. You gotta start posting, man. Oh, but you have to finish some stuff. But once you do, finish a few tools and procedural things and just post them, right? It's cool shit. Should start. Get a job real quick. Anyway, so bake is solid. We established that. So we're good with the bake. We're satisfied with the bake. The bake is our best friend. We can now proceed to better things in life, which is unfortunately making new things. Let's actually save this. Let's call it bake G10. Wait, where is it? Marmoset files. Let's call it G10 underscore bakes. Okay. All right. Let's get back to this. So in the end, I don't think I want to use it like this. I think I might want to have a more circular one in the end. So let me bring the cursor to selection and let's make a circle. No, which one's the circle now? I think it's this one. Those things you're doing, there is a possibility of getting in play at Rockstar Games, etc. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. For the normal environment artist, do you think all of the tools that you use in Unreal is necessary to learn those things and the technical stuff? That's actually a great question. That is a good question. Man, you ask good shit. You ask really good questions. Okay. So, this is an entire discussion. Some people say you don't need any of the technical stuff. I say it depends. It depends. Realistically, like for example, the environment that I showed you from Tiger, He knows almost nothing of the technical world, and he still managed to make a beautiful environment. However, it always depends what you want to put in your environment. Like, realistically, if you have some technical knowledge, studios love that. So that's a great plus. Some stuff, for example, shader creation, basics of, say, PCG, very basics, nothing advanced, just basics of PCGs, the basics of, proper shader creation. So at least these basics, and the basics of Blueprint, which are arguably the most important ones, you should have them. Like the basics. You don't need to be advanced, but at least the basics. How to make, for example, stuff rotated. How do I make an object float in midair and bob around by itself? Like all this kind of stuff will bring life into your environment. Absurdly, you should also have some basics of VFX, because, for example, I also wanted to make a laser here for the little guy. So without VFX, you cannot really do this. I mean, you can, but it's like the best is to use some VFX to do this kind of stuff, right? So some basics of all this stuff, you should have it. And, you need to understand the basics a bit of quite a few things. What is PCG? Is procedural content generation. Like Houdini does this really well, like I was saying. But to show you what's PCG, so see, this is a PCG graph. Let me find it. Yeah, see, this is a PCG graph. And the stuff you can do in PCG is stuff like this, right? So you have a spline, see, like I'm moving the spline and stuff moves with it or gets generated because of it. See, like the grass is all procedurally placed. I didn't place anything manually. So for example, see, I'm using the tables as subtractors with my tool, and it's eliminating the grass from them. I also, for instance, have PCGs in my new scene. So for example, the road is a PCG system. Like you see that the grass ends here. That's not because I'm telling the grass to end here. That's because this is a procedurally generated road, and the grass is also procedurally generated. So if I move the road, you will notice that the grass will update. Oh my god, I flew off. Shit. Yeah, it takes some time to regenerate, by the way, but you see now the grass is gone from the road, and the road has turned. Yeah, like it's not meant to turn so sharply, that's why you see the light is wrong, but that's what I mean, right? You see, now there is no more grass here in this area at all. See, now I undid it and it's recalculating all of the grass, see, and now I replaced it as it was before. Another way I can show it to you is by, for instance, placing a, say I place a cube, and I'm gonna scale this cube up. See, now, if I give this cube a specific tag, there's a lot to learn, yeah. If I give the cube a specific tab, which I have my tool, I made this tool right here. So if using my tool, I give it the tag, for example, structure, and then I move it slightly, it will make recalculate the grass, and it will be gone from underneath the tool. See that? It's gone. So if I make, for example, the tool, the box, like hidden in game. So say I make it hidden in game, and I hit G for the game view. Jesus Christ. See, there is no grass underneath it. So I removed a patch of grass by using a box, basically. So this is all PCG. And if I move the box in another location, see, the grass is gonna update, is gonna come back there and be removed here. See? And then I delete it by box, and then the grass will come back automatically. So some basics of this stuff will really help you bring your environment out quickly, But you don't need to be a technical artist, to be good at environments realistically. So some stuff, yes. But don't do like I do. Just dive head first. This is just simple use case of it. Yes. You can literally generate an entire city just with PCGs. Like you can generate a forest, you can generate a, whatever. Like You can generate anything. So you make those splines and tools by yourself? Yes. That's really dope, okay, Anderson. No, thanks again for your explanation. No problem, brother. It was a good question, though. Like, I would still aim for some of the technical stuff if I were you. You don't need to go insane. You don't need to spend months and months of learning them, but grasping the basics is important. Hey, Brownie. Hey, fucker. How are you doing? What's up, girl? How you doing today? Just got off work. Let's go. To be fair, this phallic looking thing, we can have it shorter. I can have some kind of a little clamp system here. That can work. Yeah, that can definitely work. Yeah. We were struggling today, Goro. Today we were struggling, making fun stuff. Yeah. All right. So what I was thinking then, let's maybe bring the cursor here. Thinking of having another cylinder. Rotate it. No, actually, yeah. Let's rotate it on the Z by 90. So I was thinking some robotic attachment here. Like a robot arm or something. A very simple, like a VESA mount, but a bit different. Let's bring cursor to selection again. I can just literally duplicate this, rotate it 90. Yeah, whatever. Something like similar to this without going too crazy. Very, very simple. Also because, again, we will never see here, technically, so I could even avoid doing it. But I might want to do a... What the fuck? What is going on? I see my girlfriend flipping. If it was really futuristic, it would be magnetically attached. You're basically telling me be even lazier, and I like that. Fine. If I really wanted to be lazy, you know what I would do? I would make it into a holographic screen so that I would have to do nothing. Nah, but I do want to have a little bit of a screen. Two metals, just magnets. So when you make the course, I'll get notified and see if I can afford it. Sounds good. I'll probably make a course on the basics, like as in, you know, the basics of prop / environment art, and then yeah, and then I will do also private mentoring. Like, but that's gonna be different. That's gonna be like different stuff completely. Like it's gonna be about you already know how to make an environment and stuff, and I will just follow you. Like I will follow you, advise you, give you feedback. Weekly sessions, right? They were saying 2 plates. Yeah. I'm trying to make it so that it's not lazy. I could make it kind of interesting though, come on. Like I don't want it to be super lazy, right? Okay, so let's you know what? Let's import these as they are. Let's export it as an FBX into plasticity. Oh my god. It's gonna be monitor and mount plasticity. Okay. I mean in the oh wait. Please don't use a drawing tablet. I don't have it. I'm using mouse and keyboard. I mean it depends. Like if we get into ZBrush, you need to have a drawing tablet. You cannot use mouse and keyboard. It's impossible. It's gonna be horrifying. But it depends, you know, if mostly I do hard surface anyway. Wait. Is this the backup? Oh, it is. Whatever. So we can group all these and call them PC case. Yes. We can leave the high poly on, to be honest, just to have it as a reference. Like the big metal pipe as a magnet that the top is attached to the screen's magnetic metal. Futuristic design would use magnetic metals only for magnetic attachments. Oh, but it will still look like it's mounted with a VESA mount, kind of. Sort of. I mean, I would kind of expect that at least, right? I was trying to keep it more simple. I mean, simple as in like this thing goes up and there's the monitor. Like nothing too insane, right? It'd be funny if this thing starts spinning and the monitor starts spinning and kills you. Imagine. That's not where it should be. It should be an FBX. Tools board for plastic monitor and mount plasticity FBX. Good. Import it. Panic. Yes. You're damn right. Why do I see a cylinder though? What the? Hey? What is this? That's a problem. Yeah, that did not exactly export as I wanted. It's kind of fine. Wait. Yes, okay, I know why. Mildly infuriating. Yes. And then let's make a duplicate. And let's move it. Join at this one. Correct. And then let's apply rotation and scale, and let's do cursor to world center. And then selection to world center. There it is. Now let's export it. Always giving me grief. I don't even remember. Monitor and mount. There you go. Enjoy it. Bon. Import. Ah, there it is. And again, it's super tiny. Yeah. Of course, it's gonna spawn it at that point. That makes sense. Monitor not even touching the magnets, just floating. Maybe. Yeah, it could be interesting in the end. I mean, in the end, you're not even gonna see it, realistically. So I could literally just have it be intersecting like this, you know, and it wouldn't be a big problem. But still, I would rather not. However, I will leave it there. I'm just gonna probably hide the case. So the design for this is gonna be quite straightforward. I'm even wondering if I should use plasticity for it. No, probably yeah, because I'm gonna be cutting into a cylinder, so not using plasticity could be dangerous. Lots of shading issues. I mean, which we can fix because we're pros here. eh. No, we can fix the shading problems. It's not really that, but I would rather not waste time fixing shading issues if possible. Okay. By the way, I need to remove the matte cap. I just realized. It's too shiny. So I mean, this, I can have it be just chamfered up a little bit like this. I mean, and then this time, like, kind of attachment can we do here? Something that is not problematic because I, again, can't be arsed. Let's just keep it a cylinder and let's just have it intersect. I really don't care. It will never be seen. Yeah, I don't think you can see it from any angle. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I really don't care. Like, you will never see anything back there. You will only see this. So I'm just gonna mess around with this a little bit and that's it. Without overthinking it. So I think what I want to have is something pretty damn cool. I'm thinking to do something slightly complex that is not really going to be complex because it's plasticity. If it wasn't, it would be. Because try to do a slice like this in Blender and then just like mess around with it. Problems. But maybe I don't want to be so angled. Hang on. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Yeah. I wanted it to be a bit more. Oh, come on, man. Okay. I want it to be a bit more like this. Yes. Huh? Bro. What? Oh shit, there isn't. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, so yeah, there was only the other one in front of it, that's why I couldn't see it. Never mind. And it's like perfect, I cannot even tell that it's cut. Sheesh. Close clearance machining. Do we have any? Hmm. Yeah, I would do some like very, very small. And why does it look so weird? Ah, you know why? I forgot to. I was like, where is the UI, dude? I'm such a plasticity noob. Show edges. There you go. Let's show faces. Oh, Jesus. Alright, here we go. Okay, now we're talking. That's why I was so confused. I was like, why I cannot see it? That's why. Don't laugh at me. It was a serious struggle moment. I was a little bit confused there, mate. Yeah, let's bring that back and let's try to do it the same, not to have the same issue as before. What? Is it the same? I guess. It's weird. And this one, let's have it be the same as that one. Cool. There's gonna be two different materials, right? And then we can, for instance, do something nice. Let's just keep it a bit simple. Let's not go too crazy. I want this to be done fast. Fast and simple and dirty. Yeah, some bullshit like this. And let's have it expanding. Oh, you know what? It would be sick if it was like this. Nice. Okay. Let's have it duplicated. Q, boink, boink. And let's keep the tools. Nope. Very nice. Let's hide it. Oh my god, sorry. You guys could have told me you don't have music anymore. I just realized. Yeah. I hate the fact that I can't really get to the other edge. That is so annoying. I get it. Nope. Okay. So that's gonna be fine. Simple shape. Nothing crazy going on. And I can have it, best of all, in a really, really simple vertical tube. I'm not even gonna do the attachment in the back. Needs a logo. Oh yeah, I do have it. I think I made it too high though. See that? Shit, can't really see it. That's fine. No, you're not. I mean, like, as in, I know you might be kidding, but stuff do need logos, as in, like, it helps sell the environment even better. It's quite important to have some sort of branding for electronics that look, you know, they look like commercial electronics or whatever it is. Like, it's good to have branding, as in, when you look at this stuff, right, most of the things do have logos, like, as in, this one has vector, for instance. See that? This one has scan. See, it even has stickers, where it comes from. See, made on Jovian Moon Callisto. See? It even tells you exactly where it was made, gives you a phone number. See that? Like, it's important to have these little details, otherwise it's like, see also this tech scan. This is the model of the car, this is the maker, which is still scan. This is the old computer, by the way, please ignore it, it's horrible. So everything has a little bit of a logo, right? Remember the guy you rated yesterday is not accessible even today? What the fuck? Are you serious? What is going on with that guy? Why is he never accessible? It's Trophy Hunter, yeah? No, wait, sorry, it's not Trophy Hunter. My bad. I don't know, it's Bretaki. Yeah. Yeah, he's not accessible even today. I think he has a problem, like, with the, I don't know, with OBS or something. How many people does he have watching him? One, yeah, okay. Yeah, he definitely has some problem, like, with either OBS or I don't know what it is. You can access it. I'm from California. Well, you think it's because he has location blocked? I don't think so. Imagine I rated someone who has location block. That'd be unlucky. Yeah, I can't access him either. I don't know. Bro doesn't like us, Akash. I don't know. The fuck? Wait, it is a location block. Are you serious? What the fuck? That's crazy. You use the VPN? Did I just raid someone who has us on location block? Wow. Okay, from now on, I'm always gonna check. If someone has a location block? No way. I think it might be accidental, just saying. Just tell him, right? Like, bro, you got a location block? What is wrong with you? Remove the location block. I think this industry not for people in Africa. When MSN started searching for this information is not from Africa. It depends. I do know a couple game devs from South Africa. There are some studios in South Africa actually. I mean, but also in Italy, yeah, you know, Italy is terrible for this. Let me tell you that much. Italy is horrible for game dev. There is nothing at all. It's like wasteland in Italy. No, there are some studios there. I actually saw one another day looking. I think they were looking for some production role. I'm not sure. But yeah, they were looking quite recently. Alright, let's get back to plasticity. So that's mostly fine, I would say. Then the monitor, you know what? I'm not even sure if I wanted to do in plasticity. I'm not even sure I want to do it in plasticity. I think I can literally just do it in Blender. Like easy peasy, and it's gonna be way faster anyway. It's alright. Let's just micro bevel, maybe. No, I don't even need to. Just lower it. Is everything filleted? Yes. Super dumb and easy. Let's export it directly. So since it's gonna be the high poly, we can bump that shit up. Tolerance to 0.03, that's fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Lol, USA only Giga Chad. Wait, so it was location block. I can't even chat. It doesn't even go through to him, bro. I think he got sick of people trolling him or bots. Well, but there are bots from the US, so yeah, but like he has one viewer, like, as in also yesterday he had like 2. I mean, I normally have like, on average I have like 5 people on, but I never get trolls or, I mean, bots, yes, but I got verification on, so if you want to chat and shit, you gotta be verified at least, which is fine. Most people are verified. Some people just lurking and chilling. See, like it's 3 of you chatting and like a few people lurking. It's alright. Like it's not difficult to manage, you know. You're not like Asmongold that is getting like, or like XQC or one of these guys that gets thousands of people in, and then, you know, you gotta have mods and crazy fucking like 10 mods on looking at chat all the time. Like Jesus, you know, it's a job. Like Grez went live. Holy. Bro never fucking comes to check me out. Little bastard. Osmond doesn't even need to manage 42k right now. Yeah, that's true. And bro makes so much money, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like he was showing how much money he makes. Like it's absolutely bonkers. What the hell? I mean, good for him. It's just Jesus, man. Wish I could make that much money just talking about politics and dumb shit. Nah, I don't need to do that. Okay, so let's remove this, and this. Let's just be real basic bitches here. makes money out of streaming. Ooh, Asmongold? Asmongold makes like, what was it? 200, no, 300 and something thousand US dollars a month just from streaming. And YouTube ad revenue and that shit. From over YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. He makes like 200 grand a month or something. Yeah, he was showing it recently. Are you sure? Then maybe I might be wrong. I don't know. Ah, fuck, 200k was just... You're right. 200k was just Kick. Yes, you're right, actually. 200k was just Kick. Yeah. 200k was just Kick. YouTube was like 90 something. So he makes like maybe 300-400 grand a month. It's crazy, dude. I don't even know what I would do with all that money, to be honest. It's insane. And it was his first few months. Yeah, I know he runs the Star, what is it? Star Builds? Starforge? Yeah. Dude, what did I call this? PC mount. Their celebrity basically is like Dwayne Rock. I wouldn't compare them to smaller streamers. Yeah, but still. It's fucking ridiculous to make that amount of money to just stream. What? It's like absolutely bonkers. The fuck? Maybe I am gonna reduce it a little bit just to, yeah, just to have it show that it's fine. Again, it's not like it needs to be seen. Nobody's ever gonna see him behind it. Because most of his and top 10 people just react on stuff. Yeah. Ah, wait. No one is comparing just the way they do stuff and get paid. Ads and subscribers. We're paying $5 a month for some entertainment. Yeah, but it's also a lot of donations and shit. Like donations, like, I think it's quite a bit in bits. Gifted subs, it's all a mix. Ad money, it's all like a huge mix, right? Donating to a millionaire. Yeah, isn't that fucking funny? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, good for him. It's just Jesus, you know, it's insane. Okay, I would say let's move these. But at least, you know, back in the day, actually, back in the day, he was streaming WoW. So, you know, like, dude did have some skills, like he was doing stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of streamers like have absolutely no skill, like just bullshitting and talking about stuff, right? And people just, I don't know, it's a really weird world for me. Like, again, I just stream for funsies and like showcasing like environments and stuff that I do. Like, I don't know. I mean, Jesus Christ, people were like sitting down and listening to the Hawk Tuah girl like talking in that stupid fucking podcast for like hours and hours on end and invested in her coin. Like, are you guys crazy there? Like, what are you doing? Fuck me. When I heard that she was doing the Hawk coin, I was like, man, people gotta know that this is a scam. Nope. People invested life savings in that shit. Like, what is wrong with people, man? Fuck. The world has gone way too weird. Jesus. It's like, why would you invest money in that? People invested life savings. In what? In the Hawk coin? You guys good? I have no sympathy for these people. Like, if you're dumb enough that you invest in the Hawk coin, I'm sorry, but you deserve to lose your money. You just deserve to lose your money. It's just insane. What are you doing? My girlfriend just came next to me. She placed, because I have the fan blasting in my face, she placed her head right in front of the fan, just, you know, like bent in front of it, and I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm cooling off. What the fuck? Are you struggling?
How can you tell?
I don't know. I think I could hear every 20 seconds something like. She heard Hawk Tuah, so might be interested in what you're saying. We talked about this extensively.
What?
How dumb the story was. Nah, the Hawk Tuah girl that she made a meme coin and started scamming everybody.
Yeah.
Allegedly, by the way. Before I get sued and I gotta crowdfund legal fees. I'm not anywhere near that important or known for that to happen to me, but anyway. Just in case. Can never be too careful these days. What is wrong with you?
I had to go back to DaVinci because Premiere is not working and I forgot everything and I'm struggling.
Oh my god.
I forgot everything. I cannot use DaVinci. But I'm using it. Barely. And that's why I got hot from all the irritation.
Skill issue. I should probably turn my webcam on and show you guys how she's looking at me right now. Skill issue. Girl, am I right? Girl.
No, don't bring a girl into
The
this.
side eye. No, it's not the side eye. Literally staring at me with murderous intent. Guys, if I die, you know what happened. Call the police.
No need to call anybody. He
No,
deserves it.
No, I do not. What the Nice. Rip. Lovely girlfriend I have. But why is DaVinci not working? Sorry, why is Premiere not working?
Because... No, I'm not. Yours.
Wait, I'll mute myself. Hang on. I'm back. Sorry. There might have been some shitting on Adobe. Maybe. Allegedly. As it should be. Because fuck Adobe. Sorry. I mean, I love Adobe. Adobe's great. That's why I'm not almost using anything from them anymore. Okay, so space and relax. That didn't work. Why? That worked. I don't need to be so anal. Anyway, y'all are just saying skill issue. Skill issue. If I die, boys, avenge me. Just avenge me. What are you laughing at? Alexa, living room on. Oh no. Fuck. Alexa, living room lamp on. Ah, Alexa, living room lamp on. Bitch never listens to me. Oh, she listens to you even less, to be honest. Okay. Honestly, I don't even need to have the backside. Man, this is gonna be this is gonna be such an insulting build. I'm just gonna leave it there, but I don't need it. Like, I'm gonna really make it small in terms of textile density. I'm gonna commit a textile density atrocity, which means that I'm gonna grab it and scale it down to shit. Almost to nil, so that it's like non-existent. But I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna get rid of it. I know it's a few extra polys, but I don't care. Yeah. It's because I don't want any light from the back to penetrate and light things that shouldn't be lighting up. Textile density war crime, yes, that's right. But I will save a lot of textile density if I do that. You know, right? Pretty awesome. But it is a textile density war crime. Me no care. So yeah, I think the computer is done. Now we just need to do this. But this is a joke, so let's just grab a cylinder. I honestly think 16 would do. I'm pretty sure it's gonna... Yeah, 16, it's alright. My man. Alright, let's do it properly, hang on. Yeah. Textile density war crime. Ah! What is this? Beautiful. 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 Is it faceted? Nope. Pretty good. That's fine. Should work alright. Okay. Then. This should not... Oh no, actually, you know what? This can be in the same kind of situation there. It is treason then. That's monitor stand below. inside of 1 minute. These two can go here, and let's name this one just gonna copy it because I don't trust it anymore. I don't trust myself in doing this right. And since it's separate, let's give it two very different materials. Yeah, like that. That's gonna be fine. All right. And then we can join them so that it's one object. Beautiful. Unhide. And that's great. So this one. So I think, look, this screen, we don't care because the screen is gonna be a separate thing on its own, right? So realistically, yep, easy. So realistically, yeah, we can just leave it like that, the screen, but this we need a high poly. Where is it anyway? Why is it in group 9? Whatever. Yeah. That's right, because I didn't even move it yet from before. Okay. So this one we can make a monitor frame underscore low. For the high poly, I'm pretty sure we can literally just, it's all quads. There are no trays. You know what we can do here? We can do something very, very simple and very, very effective. Duplicate it, slap it in there, hide the low poly, put a subdivision surface on it. Yep. Sharpen. Ah shit, no sharpening, because I sharpened it already like I wanted to. And then bevel it, and let's have it bevel on weight, but we bevel before the subdivision surface. Beautiful. Look at that. Great. Let's have a look at the wireframe of it. Let's have a non-optimized wireframe so we can see it. We can go 3 subdivs. The backside is fucked. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's right. Actually, that would be collapsing on itself slightly, the backside. So we need to fix this. So this can be like that. Wait. Wait. It's okay, this is the high poly. We don't care so much. The important is that we get no shading problems. No shading problemo, no problemo. In the end, I will remind you, we cannot see the backside. So the bevel's gonna limit all of that. Good. Is that an end gun? Yes. Do I give a shit? No. Bite me. There's no way I'm wasting time fixing end guns like in the backside that you will never see anyway. Alright. The front looks good though. And still, backside may have some minor pinching there. Actually, you know what? I'm not even sure. It should, technically. If I remember my subdivision surface days. No. It doesn't have any pinching. Are you serious? Shading is perfect. Double bite me then. Anyway, studio. Let's change this name to high. Coolio, and our computer is complete. Where is this even? This is gonna be the monitor, which we will put it outside because not here. This is gonna be for later. Let's actually call it PC underscore monitor. Right. So this is all PC stuff, right? Okay, technically this is... There is the water cooling that we have to do. I kind of forgot about it. Wait. Oh, Graz just 3D printed something. Interesting. Cool. Okay, let me actually leave a lurk to him. We might visit him later. Let's leave good boy Graz a lurk. So these two, I remember I did get some form of concept that I wanted to use. Yeah, it was gonna be something like this. Oh god, sorry. Something like this, but a bit more simplistic. A bit more in line with the current design that I'm working on. Obviously without the inner parts. This obviously warrants plasticity, just in case you're wondering. There is absolutely no way that I can do this without plasticity. I mean, I could if I really wanted to, but should I do it in Blender? Nah, but I don't want to do the whole data transfer, blah blah blah. Ugh. So annoying. It's so much easier in plasticity. However, for this, I'm gonna have to start a new scene. Cannot use this one. So let's export this as an FBX. Let's call it liquid canister. Wait, PC underscore canister. There you go. Selected objects, mesh, export. Okay, cool. New file. Yes. Bye. Yes, no, bye. Let's have a center box. It's gonna be like 1 meter by 1 meter. Cool. Let's get back to not orthographic, but perspective. Import. So let's have PC underscore. No, wrong folder. EC liquid canister. Here we are. Okay. And it's very tiny as always. Scale it by 100. Yeah, that's right. Bye. Okay. So this ugly thing, we're gonna... I just realized I didn't want to make it circular in the end, so I could have done it in Blender, technically. Yeah, I guess. Whatever. Not the end of the world. Let's keep it on the side a little bit just for reference, but... How do we do this? Actually, before we move it, let's go vertical. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, do I do first this or do I cut first? No idea, dude. Hang on. Welcome back. I started working on these. Yeah, that's right. Just hoping I can get some decent design out of them. I never remember in plasticity if I should first. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because I'm keeping that part for later. fair, I could have had this design a bit more circular. It's a bit blocky. Nah. Okay, this can go, by the way. That's for later. Let's have it go back like this. I really understand these line tools here. So annoying. No, that's horrible. Holy shit. Okay. No. Premium content? Why? Why premium content? Watching that streamer? Wait, what streamer? Ah, you mean the guy that has location blocker? I'm curious now. Please share with the class what it is you've learned. I was helping him with blueprints, then I got derailed with USA mode fixing? What the fuck? What do you mean? What the fuck? Did he fix it? I don't know. I'm not from outside Freedom Land. What the fuck? Yeah, I think he meant the blueprint, you know, not the US. he didn't. So it's intentional. I'm so confused right now, boys. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know how I want to approach this. Maybe that's better. Nice. However, I'm gonna have to mirror it. Unlucky. Good. Merge. I'm saying he has intentionally made it USA only. No, that for sure. I mean, like that. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Because yeah, we weren't sure. We thought it was sort of maybe accidental. I don't know. No, he didn't. Wait, what? I can't. Wait. Sorry. I can't, look. Oh, he has 5 people. USA premium mode. Get a visa. Bro, which 3D software are you using to model there? This is Plasticity. It's this one right here. Get a visa. Sure. I can send you the link if you want. Hang on. There. Now it's paid. But it's one of the very few that still does perpetual. I don't think ICE would let us stay. Probably not. I mean, I have an Italian passport, which is one of the strongest ones. I think it's stronger than the US. Wait. I think actually our passport, it's even stronger. It is. United Arab Emirates is the strongest one. Since when? When did that happen? There is a free version, but for testing. France, Germany, Belgium, Finland, Italy. Italy is 175. We're all even. On rank 3. Where is the US? Ah, Poland is also pretty strong. Nice. Czech, Liechtenstein. Yo, where is the United States? So, oh, fucking hell, it's 9th. Ah, sorry, that was you, Akash. Yeah, there is a free version, but it has limitations. Yeah, it's for learning mostly. But yeah, the US is ranked 9. Holy shit. Rip. I'll stick to Blender, my brother. Yeah, for learning, it's fine. I think CAD modeling is for a little bit later. And that's dope. What's the last one? Oh, shit. Afghanistan. Of course, it's Afghanistan. Syria, Iraq, Somalia. Pakistan is that low? Jesus. Bangladesh, North Korea. North Korea is higher than Afghanistan. What the fuck? Sri Lanka is so low. So odd. Vietnam is so low. Damn. India is also super low. The hell? That's crazy. Sorry for passport history here. Passport showcase. I was just curious. What is the price when I use it for FBX? I'll just use Blender. Like Blender is fine for vast majority of things, and it's free, so I'll stick to that. Maybe I'll insert it. Me having is like this makes sense. There's more airflow from the bottom. I'll add a few fans and slits after, but in Painter, not in plasticity. However, I feel like I somewhat... Nah, but that I can do it in Blender. Like the tubing and stuff. As in... Alright, fine. The tubing I can do it in Blender, but I still gotta make the hole in plasticity though. Like I want to have the pretty big hole for like the thingies to go out. The juices. Yeah. I'm modeling stuff for this one. What the? Why do I always do this screw up? And I always realize later. It's very smart. I want to have this chamfered, honestly. Maybe. I mean, we're never gonna see back here again. Like, I'm kind of getting lost on shit that I'm never gonna see, but still. If I ever decide to rotate this prop, maybe. You're pros, gents. Thanks. Trying. Take a look at some concepting here. Like, just to get some ideas of things. Ah, you're getting there. soon. Some more studying and you'll be there. Like with Descartes. I mean, the fact that you can do Houdini is already a great thing. It already classifies you as a, in a way, as a tech artist for the procedural stuff. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Oh, I just realized I could do something pretty neat. Yeah, that could be pretty dope. Okay. Yeah, but I need negative space a bit. I cannot just flood everything. Hang on. That was the thing, 2021, 2022, in my country, people go higher just because they know basic Houdini. Yeah, I know, right? It was everywhere. Even, like, also here, it was the same. Like, at my level, I would already be almost a senior, Jesus Christ. Like, it's crazy. Now it's like... there is a massive crisis at the moment. Like, if you manage to get a job, it's already a miracle. Let me throw myself a Fez for support.
I am F3-Z, also known as Fez.
Fez for support. Throw me a Fez for support. Or note, yes. You know what I just realized actually? Shit. Wait a second. Trying to squeeze my brain here. Blah 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 blah. Because this part here, the glass part, I could just make it shader. I don't need to do it in I don't really need to do it inside inside Painter. That can just be a shader. So there's kind of no point in wasting time doing it. I love the Noot. It's awesome. That's why I left it free. I'm actually surprised Gorl hasn't thrown anything at me yet. Pavel, you're still here. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do on top. Actually, wait, not that wide. Yeah. Or you know what? Even better. I can use this. Ah. Okay. So let me think here for a sec. So what I want to do now, say this. But I'll slice it in half. Let's trim this side. Join this. Ah, come on, dude. Bevel this. Let's have it beveled, not chamfered. Then I'll duplicate this and scale it down. No, actually, change of plans. Wait. I can do this in Blender. It would actually be easier for me. Wait, what? Let's just raise this. Is this gonna be enough? Probably not. Now it might be. Yeah, better. However, I'm gonna have to do this in Blender, but so I can cheat here a little bit, just FYI. Just a little word of warning. So I could actually make a hole in Blender, but that's gonna entail data transfer because this is a cylinder and I'd be cutting into a cylinder. This is why it's easier to do stuff in plasticity. But if I decide to do this in Blender, I would totally need to correct whatever it is that I cut, shading problems and such, which means better if I bake it down. What? I also think this clearance is a little bit too close. Yeah. So anyway, I'll bake this down, just so you know. But in order to bake it down, I don't think it's a good idea to then have it go completely in. Because it's not a good idea to have it cut through. That's what I'm saying. So something like this will do. And then I can just unify. Unity boolean. It's good enough. Sweet. Then we can have this be kind of like we did for the other one, so we keep a similar shape language here going on. Cool. Like this. And like this. And then we can get it all wrong and cry about it. Wait. Is there redundant topology? That's possible. Yep. That's redundant topology. Taking a sheet, perhaps. Yep. Okay, cool. Start from here then. Just because I hate myself. Here we go. Oh, sorry. I confirmed it without actually checking. Cool. Well, let's make more. That's fine. So we can one and all of them. And then we can delete this. And also what we can do, something pretty cool, which is nice to have it. Put this here. And let's extrude it up and down at the same time. Something like that. Patch the poles, increase the width, 1 to 4, and do literally the same, but with 3. So that adds some interest. Also we can chamfer these. Yep. Okay. Now we have this hole. We'll do funny stuff in Blender with it. With a bit of a chamfer. The inside doesn't matter too much. I'm still gonna bevel it slightly. In terms of design, it's clean. It's all right. We'll add some extra shit in the Painter, so it's gonna be fine. This I don't need in the end. I mean, technically yes, for the high poly, just not for the low poly. For the low poly, I'm just gonna have it be kind of to break the keyboard. The fuck. My girlfriend is actively trying to break the keyboard. You break it, you pay it. My keyboard. Yeah. I heard the salami slams on the keyboard. Don't break my keyboard. It's not a... I don't think the keyboard can express if it likes it or not. Okay. So, where were we at? Okay, I think it's time to make a backup and begin the process. So this is all of them, isn't it? Or not? Sorry, forgot you, Mr. Extruded 001. Group. So that's backup. And then let's grab all of them. Let's copy paste. Group. HP. And let's hide the backup. And let's just turn it off entirely. I guess we can hide also the curves. Don't need them anymore. Nice. Let's start from the bottom. Well, this should be easy enough. Then let's go to this one. I mean, this one is also super straightforward. It's just very basic. Level. Yeah, this is also straightforward. I kept this quite simple, to be fair. Shouldn't have problems leveling. What? Why did I do this? I don't know, but I'll do this a bit manually. Probably. Maybe just these, I don't know. I feel like these would need a bit of attention. Because... Shit. I thought it was gonna bevel that part as well. That's not. That's not good. Maybe I gotta redo it. If I do this first. And then bevel it. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, fine. This, and then we bevel everything. Maybe we chamfer it actually, you know what? How does that look? Ah, no, I see. Okay. Fine. I'll admit defeat. Yeah, but then I think I'll have the same problem here. Oh no, never mind. Not here. Why not here but there? This doesn't make any sense. Look at that. I can bevel this, no problem. By the way, I can probably mirror it. Yeah, I can mirror all this. I don't need it everywhere. Let's give it a nice bevel. However, see, this one is not. I might just quickly redo this one. I don't like it. It's too thin. There we go. That's better. That's a fatter bevel. I like that. Fat booty bevel. Oh. Good. Now we're talking. Cool. Let's mirror it. And you. Yeah, but is that gonna work with this? Yes. Surprisingly enough. But I feel like I should do this first. So in the end, you do sort of need an edge flow. Even here. Even here, topology is somewhat important. Fuck. Man, I use this shit to not care about topology. And topology haunts me, even here. Look at that. See? Even here, topology matters. Bro, I swear, I go crazy. Starts using plasticity to avoid giving a shit about topology. Topology follows him here and beats him anyway. How lazy are you? Well, I started learning CAD just not to give a shit about topology. Oh god. But it's good. Lazy people make good tech artists because we try to find complex solutions for very minor problems so that we have to deal with making the solution only once and then we never have to deal with the problem again. So we're basically the laziest people in the industry. However, it takes... That's another level of complexity on top of it. Yeah. That's tech art. There we go. I think this one can be blissfully ignored and perhaps even insulted. Jesus. I'm starting to understand CAD finally. And I don't like where this is going. Yeah, see? Because otherwise I would get those small micro bevels that are shit. Like this, I get the real thing. Learn this $150 software. Do not give a fuck about topo. But there it comes. Yes. That is literally it. That is literally it. And I'll tell you what, you see this? But you see what I mean, right? Look at this. This is just wrong, man. This connection here is just wrong. What is this? What is this? Why is it all curving? See, it pisses me off. And the reason is topology. Look at that. It's disgusting. Look at it. And I finally understood why. My god. So I have to do now remove fillets from shell. Kurwa. And then I gotta grab these. So annoying. I'm just gonna mirror it. And then I do this. And then I can grab the top face. Also this one, let's not forget. And then yes, and then I can grab the top face and see. And now it works. Look at that. God damn, it pisses me off. So now it looks good. So you do have to think about topology a little bit here as well. Lovely. That's bloody lovely. Of course I didn't do the other side here, so I have to mirror it. I just love how easy mirroring it is in this software. I rather use machine tool, bevel, boolean mix when it comes to another shape. And boolean's out of bevel. Wait. Yes, yeah, no, okay, yeah. I feel like for some things, Blender's a bit easier. Yeah, you see, same story here. I get those disgusting connections. Fine. What? They didn't remove all of them? Why? I hate you. I removed them. I'll ask for a refund, eh? Hey. Oh, what is... Oh, for the love of God, what is this? Hey. The fuck? Okay. Nightmare topology. Even in bloody CAD. God, gore. Let's go. Shit. It's not removing them. I love it when it's doing this. You gotta play sort of like Minefield with the pieces to figure out what it's gonna delete and what it's not gonna delete. I love it. Look at this. It's like playing Minefield. Look. Will it delete this? Nope. How about this? Nope. 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 Then you know what happens next? This happens, look. That's what happens. Panic. No panic. There is backup. So there is no panic. See that? No panic. Perfect. So when I gotta start playing Minefield with stuff, I just delete things. Oh, again, full mirror. I don't know what to do with this. Should I bevel it or not? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, but like... Oh, what the... Oh no, see, this is another problem. Look at this, the disconnection here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I should start using Fusion. I think Fusion doesn't have these problems. Oh god. It's even free. Oh my god. Yeah, probably like say, oh, maybe not that one yet. Probably. Leave. Okay, fine. Let's do it like this, I guess. And this one. Cool. Maybe we can do the rest now. Let me say that again. Maybe. Yes, definitely this one. I swear to God, it's like playing a game of see? That's a problem. Okay, maybe we can now. It's another $80 a month for Fusion. No, I mean, you can use the free one, you know. Don't need to. I mean, it's limited, but... Oh no, wait, this one was heavily chamfered, my bad. Oh yeah, now I cannot chamfer it because I made this. Sorry. Stroke time. Oh, that's a problem. So I guess no big chamfer. It's okay. Anyway, don't you just love paying an extra $80 a month for a shitty software? I love it. It's great. My favorite pastime. I'm just gonna pull a like one of that female streamer thing. If you're broke, just say so. I mean, come on, man. Who doesn't want to pay $80 a month for a shitty software? Damn it. Like, I literally went into a rage fit at some point learning Affinity just so that I didn't have to give Adobe money anymore. And I am happy with it. And if I had to go back, I would still do it. Just because Adobe. Okay. Why not the open source one? Wait, what's the open source one? GIMP? I don't like GIMP. I tried to use it a bit, but I don't know. Back in the day it was terrible. I don't know now. But it wasn't too great back in the day. Let me just say that. Like, I know it's good, like, because it's free and all, but like Affinity is not bad. Krita is okay-ish. I've never heard of it even. It's just Affinity, I like it because it was a one-time buy. Come on, that's 0.1. You can't go crazy on me. See, 0.1. That unspecified numerical problem. 0.05. What? It's mostly for drawing stuff. Oh, I see. Wait. Why is it working on 0.05? But not on 0.1? What do you mean? What's annoying it? 0.03? Jesus. Okay, so it's these, huh? Because it's clipping into itself. Yeah, but sometimes it is smart enough that it's like, oh yeah, so I'm gonna unite these edges, but sometimes it's not. Pisses me off. I mean, but it's okay as long as there is a micro bevel there, it's fine. And I don't want it to be smooth anyway, so maybe it's fine. It's kind of 0.03 is a bit small though, I gotta admit. Let's also make this one pretty tiny. Same for these guys. This is gonna be like the refueling plug, sort of. Why are you filleting? Okay. We good? Oh. No, we're not. Maybe a slight chamfer here. Oh, maybe. Wait. Never mind. Yeah. I think we're solid, peeps. Maybe. Design-wise is good. Like, mostly because I know what I'm gonna put around. Oh god. 7 hours. 7 hours and a half. Jesus. God. Yeah, yesterday was like 10 hours, wasn't it? And I'm destroying myself lately. In the last 3 days, I think I streamed for like 33 hours or something. God. I mean, I'm just streaming as I'm working, right? So. Okay, let's export this. It's starting to be brain dead. Okay. Take a walk. Yeah, I might take a little break soon because I'm kind of dying. I'm kind of dying. Plasticity, let's call it. What do we call it? This is like liquid tank. So we want. It's not a lot of geo. Okay. Oh, but it's handguns. Apologies. Handguns. Alright. God damn, the absolute onslaught of geometry up there. Gee, these connections look. Oh my god. Imagine cleaning this. Imagine cleaning all of this. Wow. You might as well redo the models. Like, I wouldn't clean this. I would just redo it. No way. There's no way. Cool. So let's then bring the cursor to selection. I don't even know if that's where it's gonna end up, but let's see. File import obj liquid tank. It's gonna be massive, of course, 0.1, and let's have it be selection cursor. Okay, that's cool. Rotate on the X by -90. There we have it. We're gonna have to do some work on this. Yep. Alright, let me save. I'm gonna take a couple minutes break because I'm dead. And then we keep on going. Ah. See you soon, peeps. And we are back. What is up, peeps? If possible, before you close your live, can you show me how you model your characters from scratch? I don't really model characters. That would take... Yeah, you don't really model characters in Blender. I mean, like, okay, you're doing it in a really low poly and shitty way, yes. But normally you use ZBrush. Sculpting. Some people model them in Blender by sculpting, but that's not what I do. But even then, modeling a character takes weeks, normally. So I couldn't really show it to you in a few minutes. But then anyway, it's not my specialization, so... It's not what I do. Akash, are you back? Are you still alive? Ah. Isn't bra sarcasm we usually use when slightly disappointed? Yes. No English native speak. Normally, yes. Normally, yeah. Like someone says bullshit, you go like, bruh. So yeah, technically you're right. Right, so what did we, oh no, I gotta make the low poly of this. Oh, God save me, okay. Pain. Absolute pain. Alright, so let's see what we got. So technically all these are the high poly of this. Yep. So in group 10, we're gonna need this. And this is gonna be, let's call it liquid tank HP. My nomenclature for this project is questionable. But it's okay, I'm just nitpicking. NSA is not a bad word, my brother. Nah, yeah, NSA is a bit different. But yeah, normally bruh. It's a little bit like bruh. Bruh. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Transfer, PC parts, no, PC monitor, nope. Let's maybe call this PC underscore LCD monitor so that I know what it is exactly. If I see you just checking. Yeah. No, in the US, yeah, it's a bit like but no, I guess in SA, no. SA is a bit different. Where is the low poly I was having? Did I just delete it? That's very possible. Okay, well, I guess I deleted it. Well, let's begin from here then. Okay. Plane. I'm gonna try to go as fast as possible. Dude. Jeez. Okay, yeah, stay there. Okay, let's rotation and scale. Let's grab these two. Oh yeah, like that. And those two. That might be a bit overkill. Maybe this. Good. Yo! Wait, Command? Where is he at? Wait, did he throw something at me? Did you throw something at me, Command? Ah! Bro is back! I didn't see you a lot. How you doing? What did you throw at me now? Ah, tomato. Fair. Tomato bombardment by command. You know there is Fez as well, right? Go in the server ones. There's also Fez for free. Okay, maybe that was a mistake a little bit. Let's give it an extra one just to... Yeah. So let's go into this mode. Let's make a plane. RX-90. Whoa, what was that? You subscribed? Bro, didn't have to, man. Thanks. Holy shit. You're awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Me so happy. Where's my alert? Wait, you didn't see it? I saw it from the stream. I mean, I actually saw it from the stream. Wait, you didn't see it? No way. Impossible. Let me replay it. Wait. You didn't see it? Yeah. There was two of them. There was also the Twitch one, actually. They're both. Like, I wanted to keep both. Thank you so much, brother. There was also the Goril yesterday that subbed. Let me see if I can replay it as well. I think those alerts are cool as shit, by the way. Now you get a cool badge as well. But you get the... Oh yeah, you get the founder badge. We need sound? Wait, you don't have sound for that? Impossible. You should. How is that possible that there is no sound? Let me check 1 second the audio sources, cause maybe it's just messed up. You heard nothing? God damn. Wait. Okay, wait a second. Okay, now I can expand it properly. Let me see. Bottom bars. Where is the alerts? You even gifted sub, bro. Jesus, man. Oh my god, brother. Thanks. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my man. And now you guys have some cool you also got the cool little flames. I'll design some awesome ones a bit later when I have more time. I just wanted to do something nice for the meantime. Dang, you're the best, command. Thank you. Let's see if I can set it so you guys can hear it. This is only monitor off. Wait, monitor and output for Twitch alerts. No, wait, this should be monitor only. Wait, what? Wait, I should have. Yeah, okay. YouTube alerts are silenced. Twitch overlay. But that's the Be Bad Matrix. Wait, Twitch hype alerts. Yeah, that should be the one. Twitch alerts. Monitor and output. But that's weird because I do hear them. I do use Streamlabs. Yeah. Let's see. Let me replay it. This is the first gift sub in the channel. Look at that. It even comes up. Sweet. No sound? God damn it. OBS kids. I tried Streamlabs. I don't like it. I don't know. Jeez, man. Even 500. Ah, yeah. No, okay, fine. That's the coins. I was like, bro. Redeem the angry cat. I don't even know how that works, like with the gifts and stuff. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm a bit of a noob at this. He didn't set up the attacks. I don't know, like I'm trying to figure out the thingies, like what you call them. Wait a minute. I was trying to figure out the yeah, like the coin stuff, right? The like the fairs, you know, see like this one. But I don't. Yeah, it's, as in like I don't see the, like I only see the, we see only that thing, right? We don't see the actual emote, which I uploaded, by the way. I mean, like I uploaded all the icons, but I don't see it. Like none of us see it. But this is from Twitch, by the way. It's not from like I don't know, maybe I gotta set it from the alerts, I guess, the Twitch ones. Too much of a noob. Like I gotta dive a bit deeper. Probably it's in the alerts, you know, because I never use the Twitch alerts, but let me see, alert box. Channel points. Ah, okay. So the channel points is just, yeah, but there is like a general one for everything. Like I don't, like on screen there is only a general one, but what I don't understand is that then what? So if I redeem Fez, does that mean I can use it? I don't get it. It's like, what the hell? Like with the channel points, right, that you can unlock, say the, like this, yeah? That puts it in your emotes, I guess. I don't see it. Like it should be there. Also, technically I'm tier 3 subscriber to myself, because since I'm the broadcaster, but I cannot use that emote for some reason. I only see the GG, but that's kind of weird. Twitch being funny. Yeah, I got some stuff to work on for sure. Like also the hype alerts, they should be. Ah, okay, there is control audio via OBS. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. I might be onto something now. Okay, wait. Okay, I figured it out. Let's see. Let's replay yours again. Did you hear that? Please tell me you heard it. Yes, let's go. Oh, yes. Awesome. And this? I suppose. You probably heard it too. And also this one. Sweet. Ah, so cool. Also these notifications, they're awesome. Like I really like them. Like they look and sound awesome. This time I didn't hear it though. Okay, that was muted for me though. That was muted for me though. Probably because it's monitor only, I assume. Hang on. It's just a bit annoying because like now Twitch hype alerts, so that's muted for me because I guess I have monitor. I see Twitch hype alerts, monitor off, monitor and output. Okay, so now I should hear it. Yeah, now I should hear it. Let me replay that again so that you don't have to redeem again. And it's not replaying. What? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna redeem it myself. Where you can, yeah, you can hear it, yeah, but I also want to hear it, you know, in case someone does it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now I could hear it. That is problem for future burden. Yes. No, now it works. Okay, great. That's sweet. Nice. Now I gotta work and make better ones. However, I still don't understand what you get when you redeem the fez, like from the, you know, from the points. Like, do you get to use the emote? I don't get it. Like, I still don't really understand those. ChatGPT, at least can you use this? Compliment, like praising a kid? The fuck is this? No, I don't. To get the badge but not a founder's badge? When it's gifted. Yeah. I think you need to be a regular sub to get a founder's badge. I get the emote, I think. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think if it's gifted, you don't get the founder's badge. Look at stream chat. You can use your point for that. Wait, you can use your point for? Configured sounds and clips with points? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Send a message in sub-only mode. Oh, okay. Pure attack angry cat. Okay, but what does that do? What the fuck? I don't know what that does, honestly. What the hell is that, man? You can also take most of them off. I'll make it, by the way, so that you can also change my voice with voice mod. Just saying. It's gonna be pretty funny. I just gotta figure out how it works because I do have voice mod, but it looks like it's an app that I use always. For example, I have a clean mic one now. I can use like a ton of stuff, like
See, like this one, for example.
right. So unfortunately, like I cannot connect Twitch to it, but there is a version where you connect Twitch, but it messes up this version. And in that version, I don't have all of my stuff, which are these, right? So I don't know, like I gotta figure it out. But yeah, it would be nice to figure it out how it works, so you guys can mess around with my voice while I'm streaming. It is time to say I have to support again. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Anyway, thank you so much, brother, for your hard-earned money, my man. I'm happy you enjoyed the stream enough. You felt like you had to subscribe, but you don't have to, you know. You can just enjoy like my crazy modeling streams for free. Don't have to subscribe, but I appreciate it. Thank you. So this is gonna cut through. And we're gonna bring him here, and we're gonna cut through. So let's invert it. And difference. And nothing happens. Wait. Did I select the wrong one? Wait. Okay, maybe I'm thinking plasticity. Yes, sorry. I was thinking plasticity. Man, plasticity is messing with my brain. Because it works the other way with booleans. It's for the ads. Yeah. I'm gonna try to warn when the ads come, by the way. So that, oh no, this is really far off. Yeah, that's quite far off. Damn, okay. What ads? Yeah, what ads, boys? What do you mean? There aren't any ads. I don't see them. Well, to be fair, ad blocker. Yeah, but if I do this, that's a problem. Yeah, still kind of far. Maybe I should have... I feel like maybe I should have done it a bit differently, huh? Let's see. No, but... Yeah, but you see, it's close, so if I expand it... Wait. Ad blockers don't do shit on Twitch though? No, they do. They do. They do. You know that there is also, technically, there is also, for the channels that have sub only for the VODs, there is an add-on that allows you to watch the sub only VODs without being subscribed. They're pretty evil. So yeah, there is that too. I'm using updated library for adblock for Twitch. I still saw some. I never see them. Never. way, Command, you stream? You mentioned that you use stuff. Not often. By the way, have you seen the leaderboard? Like for the chatters, you're like second to Grez. Like that's crazy, dude. Like, and Grez has been watching me for months. Awesome. I'm just gonna say. So you're gonna beat Grez, bro. I don't think it's gonna take you long. I'm rooting for you, man. Yeah, you're not too far off with messages. You're like 100 messages behind. I'm third now. Like in what, 4 days? Yeah, for real, you're scary too, but like you're scary as well. But you're here all the time. You're here all the time. Here. If you go under, there is this, the Streamlabs leaderboard. It's new. And see? Man, Sprava got kicked off on 4th place. Ay, ay, ay. You gotta beat Grez, boys. I guess you're still a little bit behind, but Command is getting there. Command is getting close. Easy. Spam time, holy shit. I'm gonna start seeing now like in spam messages. You guys don't need to spam, you're gonna reach that anyway. I'm sure, in a few hours. Like more messages. Goril, stop it. Don't make me put a limit. And I don't have the kind of chat that is like insanely active anyway, so maybe just spam 100 a minute. Oh my god. For fuck's sake, guys. Stop. I swear to god. The coin. Yes. Do you know what that is actually? That coin? That's gonna be a funny thing later. By the way, oh shit, you guys have never seen this. Oh my god. You guys have never seen this. I haven't even started yet, little fucker. Alright, you guys have never seen this. I'll show you what that is. You're gonna get a bit of an exclusive. It's something I've been working on for a bit. You're gonna love it. So I thought it was a good idea to have, by the way, it's not done, and this is an older version, by the way, so please don't bash me on it. Like, there is a way cooler version incoming, so whenever I have time to work on it. So basically, I was thinking it would be a great idea to have a little showroom where you can walk around and see all of the stuff that I've been working on face to face, like in a game, right? So what I did, I know you cannot see it yet, I haven't started it, but so what I did is that I set up a showroom, right? Again, this is a bit the older version, but it's playable, and you can just get in, walk around, and see what I've been doing. No, it's a proper Unreal game. Like, you can see you have the launcher, so if I update it, you get automatically the update with the launcher itself, and you can play it.
Welcome to Nick Burton's showroom. Here you'll be able to see the artist's assets in an interactive way. Enjoy.
See, for example, like, there is my turn 1 stuff here. And you see the coins at the bottom right? Those are the coins we have on Twitch. So if you find all of the coins in my showroom, you get a special surprise, which is pretty cool. And yeah, like you see you have these like all of the things that I was working at while I was studying. And if you approach one of the consoles, which are not there just for fun, if you approach one,
In order to view the carefully crafted maps that form these props, please approach one of the info consoles. If the light of the hover base is glowing green, you're then ready to inspect.
so see, like the light on the hover base glows green, right? And you can then inspect. By inspect, I mean, so you can freeze rotations and the thing will light up green, right? And you can inspect wireframe, for instance, normal map, color map, roughness map, metal map, AO map, and emissive map, which, well, this prop doesn't have it. But also the lights will dimmer, like whatever it is you're doing, right? It will fix itself. So there are light setups for it. So it's pretty cool, right? Let's go to something that is actually emissive. So these, for example, these are emissive. So you can go ahead and see, like, I know that's a lot of polys. I know, I'm aware. And then you can see stop it and go emissive, and then you can inspect the emissive map as well. But yeah, it's a pretty fun idea that I had, that I thought it was gonna look pretty damn dope. That hammer handle had more than needed. That's very possible. Let me see. Wireframe is 1, right? No, 2. Yeah, a little bit maybe on the vertical axis, but nah, it's fine. I mean, considering it's a hero prop, I could have gone way heavier. Because, you know, in the end, if it's a hero prop, like, it's actually not a lot. But yeah, if we consider it as just an environment prop, then yeah. But as a hero prop, no, doesn't have a lot of polys. Also, I was it was kind of done following a bit the geometry on the high poly. So it's a bit well, it's all right. I don't think I would reduce it. Not much, at least. Yeah, the idea is pretty dope, right? Like, it's a playable portfolio, basically. This one I could have reduced it a little bit further, I think. Like, it was auto decimate from ZBrush. That looks really nice, though. Like, honestly, with nanite, this mesh is fine. Like, if I nanite it, it's alright. And then there is the teleporters. So, like, whenever you finish a section, right? I also spent so much time designing this. This was crazy to design it. Oh shit, there is no collision here. Oh shit. Yeah, there is no collision there. Oops. Oh no, maybe, wait. No, there is. Oh yeah, there is. It's just a corner that is out. God damn it. But yeah, so there is a teleporter, right? So you can take the little teleporter and you just head back. Hey, and I'm back at the start. They like close for works. But yeah, there is a lot of interesting things in here. Like in the new version. Like in the new version, you start from here actually, and there is a massive outside pavilion. Like it's huge, right? And then you start from there, and you can decide where to go. Like if you want to go to see my Vertex school stuff, which is really dope. You can then come in here, see, and like taking a look around. Pretty much like a museum, right? But yeah, it's quite nice. And it was a lot of fun to do it. Ah, this is emissive too. That was my lamp, right? sort of working area from Olisar. They one day they just changed the complete station. Yes, basically yes. But I like the design, and also it's fully modular, by the way. Like so you can move stuff around really easily. Like for example, this is the corridor module. Like this is the 4 split module. There is a 2 split module. It's pretty nice. It's well thought out. And then this is one module. See, all of these are one modules, and these are not placed manually. They're all placed procedurally with blueprints. Actually, no, sorry, they're placed in code. Like I actually coded all of this. Yeah, so that you know, you can decide. Like for example, you can decide how many you want. Like if you want 2 of them, right, it will spawn a wider version of that thing. If you want a 3 one, see, it will spawn an even no, it's just as wide, but it will spawn an extra platform. And you don't place the prop manually. Basically, you just like select it from the menu of available props, and then it will just put it on top. The only drawback is that it does require you to add more material elements, because of the way that the materials are handled. Because these are actually like, this master material that drives these is just a regular surface opaque, but then these ones are, this is a wireframe material, this one is an unlit material, just showing the normal map as a color, right? And then so on and so forth with the color map, with the roughness map, with the AO map, you know, all that. So like they need to have a lot of material instances applied. That was my question. Yeah, how I'm switching them, right? You were gonna ask me that, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty brute force, straightforward, but it cannot fail, because then you can code it from, you can do it from code and it will never fail. So every version is a material. Yeah, every version is a material instance. Obviously the emissive one, for instance, is also different, because this one actually glows, right? So because it has to sort of glow, it has to look a bit interesting, then, you know, I decided to make also another one for it specifically, because it's a little bit more work, but I think it's nice to see the, you know, the faint glow on the prop. And it's nice because also when you walk in, the light turns on. See? Wait, a wireframe is opaque material? No, it's a wireframe material. Like it's its own kind of material in a way. But yeah, it looks pretty dope. It was so much fun to do this. I still gotta make an exit menu, by the way. I'll get around to it at some point. But the UI is sick. Like I love the fact that you walk in and the UI just spawns. Like I'll make it a bit more interesting later. But yeah, it's nice because it's in real time telling you what it is you're seeing. If you're not sure, you can always check the UI. It's good fun. Like my friends were like shocked when they saw this shit. Like fellow UI, Unreal artists, like in the, you know, Blender and stuff, like me, like environment artists, they were like, what the hell, man, that's crazy. And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool, right? I love it. The code, it's insane. I'm warning you. And I'm not sure you want to see the code base. It's unbelievable. It looks damn cool though. I'll take no before. My only idea for a medical tablet, if you can see x-rays of people, was with render target. I guess it's easier to make a shift to change materials. It depends. Like, not really, because if you are making the x-ray cover the whole screen, yes. But if you're only, for example, say aiming the X-ray only, say to half the character, then you want only that half to be X-rayed, and then it's okay to have some sort of a render target. Then it's fine. So not really. It depends, you know. I think it depends on the case, I would say. In some cases, yeah. In some cases, no. Yeah, the camera would be easier. Yeah. There is always some kind of escamotage in the end that you can, oh my god, that you can use. Just go, just got weirded out by the geometry there. Ugh. Disgusting. My god. Okay, let's see. Let's grab these two. Let's have them stick there. GY. Let's have them stick here. GY. Let's have them stick there as well. GX. What? Yes. Oof. All right. Actually, before I do that, let's bring this up. Okay, so I'm gonna do more or less the same with a few notable exceptions. I want to go back on my project, but I'm tired. Did you send us the project? I'm not sure I've seen it. That's fine. Nope. Send it then. I want to see it. If it's viewable, unless it's NDA. Brother is working on top secret tech. We're doomed. Is that the one in your VOD? Ah, Command's VOD? It has a VOD on. Sorry, I'm gonna go stalk you, Command. Sorry, not sorry. Ooh. Oh wow, bro, that's a lot of VODs. And nail tattoos? Oh, we're building. What are you building here? Ooh. Nice. And the back of this case almost looks identical to mine. Almost. Copyright reach me. Yeah. I'm afraid so, yeah. That's cool. Nice. Me like it. Oh wait, what is it that you're working on? This? Love the little astronaut. The space station? Maybe. No, maybe not. It looks like some sci-fi shit. Looks good. Just concept. Nice. It looks very sci-fi, so I enjoy. It's that what? Why am I seeing this guy? Man, he torments me even here. Stalking? Yeah, he is stalking me. Jesus. Oh, you're playing the altars? You know, I met the developers of the altars actually recently. I was at this Unreal Engine meetup from 11-bit. It was pretty cool. Altars as a indie tech artist. I think most games do, to be honest. Especially the ones that work with Unreal. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I finished on the first round on 24 hours. Damn, that's short. Is it because it's short or is it because you're actually good? Which one? I'm good. Fair enough. But yeah, it was. By the way, Akash, it was more about. It was more about some. Yeah, it was about some optimization, but it was also a lot about software engineering as well. It was a bit of a mix. I love the exploration and mining mode. Did that mode all day. I gotta try it. Heard it's pretty good. Mind's Eye was a disaster though. I know that much. And also this one that Akash sent me yesterday. That was a bloody disaster. No, I haven't played it, but I'm thinking of it. Like, as in, like, when I have time, I will. Like, there's so many games I have to play, though, dude. Like, I swear to you. There are way too many games that I haven't played and that I want to play. You know, like, I have them in my library, some of them, and I haven't touched them yet. I'm just, like, working and working and working. Streaming helps. Because it makes me stay more focused, I guess. Arc Raiders? Not sure. What is it? We gotta play thingy together. We gotta play Star Citizen, dude. Ah, okay, I know which game this is. I guess, man, I got so many things to play. I have to play Tsushima, but I'm just postponing. Yeah, I just want to play Tsushima. It's the best tech art game I've seen till now. Arc Raider? Really? Shit. Yeah, now you made me want to play it. Wait, but why though? Crimson Desert when it arrives. Damn, you guys making me want to play games now. I should probably do some gaming stream. Would you guys watch it? I don't know. I always thought it's kind of boring usually, but nah, if you guys want to see it, maybe. Oh, that looks cool. Damn. Yeah, they're the ones who convinced me to go procedural route. Seriously? Damn. Battlefield 6 comes out. Yeah. I don't know if it will come out in October, but that's gonna be interesting. Let's play a Boolean slash on everything. Sweet. Are they there, the other ones? No, I cannot even tell. Ah, god damn it, they're not. So here's the hard part now. So I gotta use individual origins and I gotta scale them and not on the Z. Oh, god damn it. That's not great, but it's maybe okay. Because I maybe can grab them from... Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's not happening. Wait a second. Ah, because this is one mesh. Wait, what? Oh, sheesh. Okay, wait. Let me read chat 1 minute. Last time 2042 release of November. Search for Houdini, embark on YouTube. Okay.
Here the exact same thing. So let's see, the agenda, in service, this means that we want to give our...
I'm just gonna skip through, but I'll probably listen to this because I'm interested.
Our entire landscape workflows when it comes to achieving realism is LiDAR and real world data.
LiDAR, okay, but that's scanning.
LiDAR is a technology used to create high... It's ready, you can replace those features with matching real world ones and get the best of both worlds. Let's look at what the LiDAR data actually is, and then we'll talk about one of the popular GIS applications that you'd use.
This is with scanning though, it's all LiDAR data.
To have to learn this software. But the main benefits of it is that you can easily layer different data sets and imagery on top of each other, and having different map projection model. Make masks that don't pop out as looking generated. Lastly, the export and import. Currently, we're not near where we'd like to be. I would prefer us to be at a state that like World Creator and Instant Terra is, where we have a plugin or a bridge that where you can just send the data. But currently, we have an interface where the artist picks the tiles they want to export. And
combine procedural mask and dive the landscape and mix real data points.
Export the entire
shit, that's pretty cool.
And that's my next goal. And then we also haven't done all of this is to get your lower resolution and save those on disk. The reason for that is that we want to... Yeah,
I feel like I should probably sit and actually listen to what he's saying.
Here's a short demonstration of how we utilize the Gaia Bridge for cases when the artist has
Gaia Bridge? Houdini has a Gaia Bridge? Oh yes it does, I just remembered. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be juicy. I do have a Gaia, but however, lately I've been using GeoGen rather than Gaia.
Shape out a piece of the landscape. And when I was talking about like the 2D and 3D way of working, I would say that this is the 2D way of shaping a landscape where you draw out masks, and like this is fine, but it's more intuitive and explicit when you just grab the chunk and
that's nice
to the position you want. So I'm just adding some noise here, and then I will add a Gaia Tor processor that will give us a nicely eroded feature. So we can still use this, like you don't always have to use real world data, and we don't want to be, what do you call it, locked by that or restricted by that. And I mentioned variations is to map a very low frequency noise or a large scale occlusion mask.
Yeah, I'm gonna save this on the watch later. Man, why does it open the YouTube app? Oh, 1 hour. Ooh. Damn, World Destruction looks insane. Everything is Houdini? Seriously? The fuck? I mean everything, you mean I'm assuming the environments. Damn.
As I think you'll see from that trailer, there's a lot of other.
I don't even know this was a game. That's
in making this.
What the hell?
That's not right. So, what will present and the like hesitancy.
Okay, fine. I'm saving this too.
Forces us to like purposefully slow down to thoroughly analyze our work in fear of having to go back and redo work later, which ends up in that continually like just looking at your asset and turning it around and being like, am I sure that I'm happy with this? Which is just not a very, very fun way to work. And again, there's that impending sense of doom. Each step of the chain also comes with their own challenge. Anybody ZBrush, and especially if you don't already know ZBrush, like getting into ZBrush only to get like rounded corners on assets is a hassle, and it's still slow and they all suffer from the same deeper issues. They're difficult to master, they're destructive, and you still need to create a separate low poly model with its own UVs and with a setup for baking down the necessary information. As anybody who has made games, assets will have noticed instead of dealing with the technical hassle. We want the simplest possible input and have it be and a rig ready to be textured and submitted to the game. And there's that touching the face of God. And this adds up to bringing asset creation time down from weeks to days, and iteration times from days to mere minutes. Like matching high poly objects to their respective low poly meshes should be for our game. In this case, it's a fast food restaurant table. It's processing between each to review. Let's start by taking a look at what it looks like in practice on a simple asset in a dressed down way before getting deeper into it. As always, we begin by finding a reference for whatever it is that we want to recreate for our game. In this case, it's a fast food restaurant table. We begin by building the low poly, much like it will appear in-game later. If we run the asset processor now, we'll see that it has already created UVs, a high poly, and bakes for us.
What the fuck?
Inside of Blender. But we're obviously missing some important features from our reference, so let's attend to that next. We create intersection objects that will separate out the wooden parts of the tabletop and seat. If we process again, and review the results, we'll see that these parts of the assets have now been separated in the high poly, and that information has been transferred to our low poly.
Jesus fuck.
We might have to look really closely for this. This arrow points to...
Okay, I'm gonna be really straight here though. This is something that you use if you already know to do what I do, in my opinion. It's fucking awesome though. Jesus.
To what has changed.
What the hell?
This processing between each step is just for clarity presentation purposes. You don't actually have to do it.
Wow.
Next we add slice planes to separate the wooden chunks into individual planks. We process again and we see that this...
Fuck.
Show you what happened.
What?
And next we turn to adding the smaller details, like the bolts along the edge of the table and the welds where the metal parts have been attached. We do this through adding simple cylinders and boxes, and if we process again, we can observe the results. So we have
the
bolts
fuck?
and the little weld thingy.
What do you mean?
Now
Jesus
we're happy
Christ.
with the asset, and we can spend a moment to marvel at our creation. This will have demonstrated some of the basic functionality of our hard surface process, But it's of course important to realize that this won't only make tables for us. We run the very same process for all kinds of assets, weapons, vehicles, tiny weapon charms, enormous killer robots from space, and everything in between. Next up, we'll take a closer look at how the asset processor is used for a weapons asset, since those have
80% of the steps you saw is and can be automated. Yeah, for sure. That, yeah.
Here's what it looks like inside of Blender with the asset processor UI open. And let me pause here straight away, because internally we've been discussing the level of fear that a UI should be allowed to instill in users.
We've been discussing the level of fear that the UI should instill in its users. ZBrush be like, hold my UI. ZBrush be like, amateurs. Man, ZBrush UI is one of the scariest things on this planet, I believe. I'm not even joking.
And I'll actually go through this section by section and explain what it does. But first, let me take a quick detour, if you'll allow.
Yeah, it's not so bad though.
The way I see it, there are two types of UI. UI that is made for novice users, which need to be instantly understandable and non-threatening, where getting deeper into something is designed to take time so as to ease users into it. All of us are expert keyboard users, I presume. When you're an expert. This was a thing. It's not anymore. And then when Autodesk went about implementing this into native Maya, they lost some stuff in translation. So the same functionality.
Okay.
But they hid it in menus and sub-menus, and it just made working with UVs difficult, again, for no obvious reason other than probably making sure that novice users weren't afraid by all of the power at their fingertips. Let me get back to the asset processor. So let's go through the asset processor UI properly. Not that I expect you to be using this directly after the presentation, but I think it would be good anyways. So at the top, we have the scenes that we use to separate out.
But let me get this right. So the asset processor is something that you need Houdini though. Like you need Houdini Indie or something like that in order to use it. Yeah, because it will run through Houdini. Okay. Just to make that clear.
It makes dealing with work easier when you're like, here's the input and I get the output in a different.
It's cool as shit though, tell you.
Damn. We have the process button, which is what runs the process.
What do you have, by the way, Akash?
Indie? If you want to run all
Houdini
of the
Indie?
in the scene or just
I mean, I'm assuming you probably do.
Speed up iteration times. And the log, and I'll return to the log later. And then you have the asset settings, where you set the name.
Bro, it's so expensive though.
Of asset is and so on. With
like it's
tags.
crazy. Like what, 250 a year?
Which is
Jesus.
The parts that
Insane.
make up an asset. And then the subcomponent setting, which is the parts that make
Without that, you cannot use in it. Yeah, you're right.
And
without the indie, you cannot use the PCG features in engine. Definitely 100%.
Input is.
I know because I was looking into it, so yeah.
Hierarchy.
You need the indie.
Within the asset. And at the bottom we have the...
Not even with the student one, you know. I was trying to get the student one, but you still don't have the engine translator thingy. Like the plugin, the add-on, whatever.
And then there's some more UI. Where we have the object-specific settings. So depending on what object type you've set, you'll have different settings here, where you can
nice.
Material, for instance, in the hard surface process.
Honestly, if you know what all this shit is, it's not so bad. Like
it's used to set the ID colors on the output bakes, and it's also used to set the level of roundness on the generated high poly with presets like sharpest, and that's bad naming. So now we also have sharpest plus plus. And then you have object tags. Some of these are absolutely essential, like being able to set...
So basically this completely removes the need for making a high poly. You just make the low poly, and then you make those kind of... it's a little bit like... it's a bit like booleans, right? So you sort of like make boolean inserts in a way, and that, so basically Houdini is gonna process it and bake it into the low poly. Make mid poly. Ah, yeah, because probably bevel shaded, right? So assume you make a mid poly bevel shaded with those as sort of like boolean cutters. Yeah, and no concern for topo. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Well, you need to know how to make a solid mid poly though. But if you know how to do that, and I do know how to do that, and that's crazy. Fuck. Man, you made me just want to buy Houdini. God damn you, man. I mean, I was going to already anyway, but shit. Why you do this to me?
Of Unreal Engine materials.
I will do it for the next project.
After the fact, if you need to override that type of stuff. Other things is just my limited monkey brain not being able to figure out how to do certain things automatically yet, but I know it should be possible and I'll get there eventually. Like overriding, getting more subdivision steps on the automatic high poly generation and so on.
I literally stopped using Blender for a week after watching these 3-4 talks. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Like, I'm gonna finish this project and I want to start doing this.
We should have to do it, but...
However, this is for baked props. This is for hero props. So that must be said as well. It's for like props that you will bake. Well, it doesn't need to be a hero prop, but regardless, it's a prop that you will bake. How much do they pay you for promoting Houdini?
Apparently, we do, and just to make sure that it always works, we have these extra tags.
This is a company revealing their secrets, so imagine what we can make. Yeah. This is dope.
To make sure that it does. Then we also have some additional edge tags. I'll get to the... No, I won't, but they do stuff. And then
do stuff.
We have automatic matching for most things, but that's another step where, like, if it fails for some
I paid him like a month of my salary. That's crazy.
And that's like matching a subtract boolean.
It costs like $250 a year, I think. Wait, actually, let me go check it out. This is insane though, dude. Not Harry Houdini. Fuck, you know. Yeah, 269. Jesus. Oh, 2 years though. That's not horrible though. And the indie version? It is the indie version. Wait, they offer perpetual? Wait. They offer a perpetual too? Yeah, what the fuck? I would pay this. Compared to like paying every year this shit. I mean, if they keep upgrading it. Oh, but then annual upgrade plan. Yeah, it's like 8 years in one payment. Ah. Wait, is that right? Wait, why the effects one though? Yeah, I am. I see. Okay. So this is a very limited version. No, then this is not worth it at all. What the fuck? But I guess it's for studio, right? my god. Yeah, I mean that's the engine that you get. That's the one. Yeah, but like, so once you have then this one, then you can get the add-on for Blender. Is that how it works? I would still maybe buy the 2-year rental, to be honest, compared to this one. Fuck that. That Blender add-on is custom. Add-on is custom. Wait, what do you mean is custom? Ah, Embark made for in-house? Oh shit, so we can't use it? Damn. They give the base framework for it though? Wait, what's it called? Embark Asset Processor? I see. Ah, so I guess it is the one that I was looking at. Is it the same? Yeah. Let's save this shit for research purposes. That is nuts, dude. Thanks for the little mind blowing. Fucking Houdini, man. Crazy. That's crazy shit, dude. Yeah, I can't wait to start using Houdini. Finish coding tools and learn Houdini, new stuff, you know. Portfolio is gonna fucking take off. Why are they? Because, okay, I see. Let's maybe do origin to geometry, huh? What? Aren't they separated? Why does this one have geometry here? Oh, because I didn't apply the boolean, obviously. The fuck? Okay, hang on a minute. Let's go convert to mesh right up. Okay, now we can select all of them, constrain them on the Z. There is a minor issue. 2 of them. That first of all, we need to... Can I do it on multiple? I'm bevel. Oh, I'm fuse. Nope. Apparently not. Wait, watch the asset processor though. Wait, I did. Wasn't that the asset processor? I pay sub for no ads, Akash. God damn it. I missed the main part of the talk. Shit. Hang on.
Mid-poly object or casings to get some additional detail there as well. And then I think it's time to press process, and I'll speed up the process time here for your consideration. But this is, so you have a progress bar. It tells you what's going on in the, and this is where I realized that I can showcase that you can continue working on the asset while you're processing. Obviously, I won't do any productive work here. I'll just showcase the functionality. So I'll do some silly edits to the low poly mesh while it's processing in the background. Make this grip a bit longer, extend that cast seam a bit to make sure that it still matches up. And then we'll go back to me patiently waiting for the process to run. And it opens up Painter to do all the baking stuff. And if we go to the export scene, we'll see that it has generated a high poly, generated UVs, generated bakes, and output it all into
what
in the proper Painter setups and everything, and for us to review it inside of Blender.
Jesus Christ.
And if we go back here, we see that obviously the silly changes I made hadn't made it into that round of process. So I'll process again just to show what that iteration looks like. And of course, I could have showcased something more useful here, like adding more details or adding a scope or whatever. But the important thing is seeing that, oh, look at that. It has made a new high poly and new UVs and new bakes and actually a
that
new
is stupid.
and so on.
Jesus. What the fuck?
So that's the gist of it. And here's what that asset looks like inside of Unreal with textures applied to it.
Wow. How much time do you think it saved?
And I was
Depending on how you were gonna do the high poly and stuff.
I imagine that we would have to do a lot more.
Several hours.
Like I mentioned, that these automatic setups would work in some cases, maybe half of the cases.
Jesus
it turns
Christ.
out I think this mesh has maybe like 1 or 2 actual high poly inputs, and everything else is just automated. And those are like some minor springs, and I'll get around to why that is. Talk a bit about the input that we use and what comes out of it. So the main input is the low poly, and there are a number of reasons for this. I mean, the low poly is what matters most, because in games, that's the only thing that actually makes it into the game. The rest is just data. And it's also the thing that's most easy to build. Like if you would have approached it from a different direction, say you build a high poly and you generate the rest, not only would it be difficult, but of course it's more difficult to build a high poly than it is to build a...
Because my tiny brain thing saves 60% of the
Booleans,
time.
like I showed.
Yeah, it saves quite a bit, to be honest. So you only have to master low poly with this?
Like
Kind of. Yeah.
common basic ones.
Yeah, basically.
Edge
You
attack.
still need to understand how a high poly works, though, and how a bake workflow works, but still.
It's a major, I won't talk about it, but it makes sense. And some the
Mid
other
poly is a
details
better word. But what he was showcasing was kind of a low poly, though. Huh?
and so on, and that's the type of input that it takes.
I mean, to be fair, anything that we call low poly in AAAs today is sort of a mid poly, like considering it's not exactly low poly.
Just to go
Because low poly is more something like this. Yeah, this kind of shit is low poly. This is actually low poly. And we call it low poly, but it's really a mid. Yeah, less than 10k is low poly nowadays. Even higher. Like when you think about it, like if you're making a character, a character low poly can easily be 100k. That's still technically a low poly, and the high poly you bake it down and you bake it into it. The characters can easily be over 100k. Like they were 100k 10 years ago. Now it goes for over 180. Yeah, even higher sometimes. Yeah, can be even higher. But yeah, that's the general idea. Crazy shit, man. That was really cool. So, well, I mean, the fact that they gave the framework is already good. I like my project stuff. You like my project stuff? Shared on stream chat. Oh, you did? Oh. Hang on. Let me bring it bigger. That's looking juicy. Fuck, copyright. Wait. Oh, but maybe you were streaming, so. That's good shit. I love the music. Nice, nice. Some vehicle art. Wait, this you still? Oh yeah. Nice. That's dope. Lots of stuff. Modular houses. Sick. Man, that's good shit, man. Let me give you a fez for good measure. I'll give you a fez, good measure. So tired. Get a fez for good measure. Oh no. My god, my brain is not braining anymore. That's why I asked last time. Caramel sandwich stuff. I love that game look. Yeah. I mean, it is doable, right? And I still think I'm in plasticity when I try to unchamfer stuff. I always right click to confirm, it's so annoying. Okay, let's then lock it here. That should do. Oh, before I do this, apply rotation scale, and that should be a chamfer if I remember. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I think these are still booleans. Yep. So we need to apply all of these. I think I can just convert to mesh. Great. I can just remove the cutters. Bye-bye cutters. This, to be fair, could be baked. But I could go a bit out of my way. Nah. Okay, fine. I'm gonna make it. But first, I need to make this. Jesus. Isolate. I mean, this is a really simple cut. What's the wrong framework you say was not the right one? Wait, what? Oh shit. Wait, why? Why was it not the right one? This is the one you will need. Okay. Thanks, man. Let me save this one then. So basically it's just a naked framework, and then I guess I assume you add all your stuff, like as in that's nice. But I think you sort of need to know what it is you're doing, as in like I wouldn't recommend it to anyone that is a newbie, to be fair. But if you know what it is you're doing, oh dude, that's nuts. This is just for Blender? I mean, sorry, that's just for Blender. Okay. So yeah, so that's the one. So HD 18. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dive a bit deeper into it, but I surely will. I wonder how many studios use that. I don't think a lot, but it's crazy stuff though. Hey, the framework you can make communication between DCC and Blender. Okay. Wait, what was DCC though? Ah, okay, DCC and Houdini. Okay, but what's DCC still? Well, it's 14k views and from 2023. I think you need solid tech artists for knowing how to use that a little bit. As in your average tech artist, I don't think they're... And then you gotta have, you know, like the prop artists get used to it. How many kilos would you need those? So I have only 1,000 I got it working. Even less. Well, Houdini is really required. Like it's knowledge of Houdini for a tech artist. It's extremely it's extremely important. Like if you don't know Houdini, it's kind of hard to get in as a tech artist. Like it's a pretty solid knowledge that you need, huh? To get in the industry as a tech artist. That's why I need to pick it up, because I'm good with Unreal, but I still need Houdini. There is a lot to learn in Houdini. Mostly improved pipeline and workflow. Yeah. I mean, depends. Like, it depends what kind of tech artist. Because some of them just work on shaders, for instance. So there is, for example, material tech artists. To make all the cool materials, interact with stuff, and program them to, you know, along with the actual gameplay programmers to do things. Why it looked like that? I knocked. Wait, what looks like that? What, this? Yeah, it's for bake, yeah. I think it's the low poly on top of the high poly. Really to make it so clear. I'm not really on Houdini, make all the cool stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure I want to cut out this hole though. Fine. Fine. I'll do it. But not 16. I think I'll run a 32 on it. Zero Tech Dog out of Hellblade showing Houdini. I have no idea. I didn't see it. Honestly, I have no idea either. Isn't Hellblade really old? Or do I remember wrong? Am I having a stroke here? How are you doing, Knocked Arts, by the way? I never remember which one should be the boolean. Okay, yeah. It's like I got so thrown off by plasticity today. That's it. Maybe I can increase this a little bit. Yeah, I was slanted a little bit like this. Cool. Apply it. Actually, you know what? Nope. Let's just bring him around, right? I don't need read it on rotate it on the X by -45. Because maybe we can reuse it. Hells yeah. It is likely. Oh, you're talking Digital Foundry? Not much about Houdini workflows. Unlucky. How are you, Knocked Arts? You still alive there? Ah, doing good at pizza and beer? Oh, let's go. Lucky you, man. I'm gonna diet. Shit. I'm gonna diet. Just eating healthy stuff. My girlfriend gets to eat all the crap. She doesn't. She doesn't. I mean, she was a little bit light. Now she's the right weight. Nope. Just saying, my girlfriend gets to eat all the crap because I'm on a diet, and then I was saying, but it's fine because you were a little bit light and now you're the right weight, so it's alright. You're not fat. Oh, fuck. I'm underweight, sometimes I just forget to eat. So lucky me. Yeah, I mean, it always depends on what you mean by like, because for example, technically I am really overweight, but that's because I'm pretty muscular. So it kind of sucks because according to my BMI, I'm borderline obese, but I'm just pretty muscular. So it's like, it's stupid because I'm nowhere near obesity at all. So yeah, I mean, that's why I don't really tend to look at BMI, but why is this inverted? I don't know. Like mention in the visual section. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So it's good to watch the fat percentage. And now I got a scale that is like good because there's an impedantiometer on, so you can check your actual fat mass, basically. So I'm keeping a look on that while I really bust my balls to get back in shape. Wait, why am I missing one here, boys? Did I accidentally delete one? There's no way, dude. Did I just accidentally delete one of these for no reason at all? Oh, that's sad. Shit. Wait, but the high poly is not there either. Wait. Wait. What's going on? Where's the high poly? Did I accidentally delete two of them? Ah, no, okay. Never mind. I know what's up. Because I'm in solo view. Jesus Christ. I panicked for a second. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Alright. Just went in panic mode for a minute here. Right. That fits. I still, by the way, need to mirror it, but I guess I'll get back out and mirror it after, because actually I should probably get back out now. Okay, it's a good time to mirror this. You know what? I might add a couple bevels. Just a couple of them, because it is beveled up a bit, see? That's fine. Yeah, that's gonna do, but I do need it. From center, mirror it. That's the good stuff. Cool. However, I don't think the high poly is perfect. Wait, is that actually centered? It is. So the high poly is not. What? Wait, why are these not? Oh shit. Wait. Did I not mirror the high poly? Oh, that's dumb. Wait a minute. I didn't mirror the high poly? Oh, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, I didn't. Look at that. Oh. Well, it's not the end of the world, but it's certainly annoying. Oh my god. Fine. God, that's stupid. Go in isolation here. Try to mirror, see if it breaks shader. If it breaks shading, which shouldn't, then I'll go back in plasticity. No shading break. Cool. What's this? Oh, wait, is this? Ah, that's fine. Okay. Where were we at? Oh, these two, yeah. GY. Slap it. Here. Yep. And I think we're good. Let's just level this up to this point, let's say. For this one at this point. That's good. Now we just need to mirror and cut. Here. Move center. I want to play Hellblade 2 now. Told you, we gotta do some play together thing. Obviously though, we gotta play a game that everybody has. Wait, did I ever show you my multiplayer that I made? Among Us. Oh, hello again, Blue. Among Us? Yeah. We could play some Among Us, to be fair. You like Mars First Logistics? I have no idea what that is, brother. That should do. Boink. Yep. That's fine. Okay. Let's convert to mesh directly. Should Among Us dev give first Mars Logistics a budget? What? That one I can have a triangulate. It's not a problem. Basics are really easy here. Okay, and this one I don't need to do it. This one I do. I'm just wondering if I should make the cables in Unreal procedural or not. No, actually not. The hell are you guys sharing? The fuck? That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool stuff. That's dope. Yeah, that's cool shit. Have to build those roads to move. So, is that a co-op, by the way, or is it like single player? Craft the roads, logistics. It's a co-op? Oh man, you gotta play that shit. Okay, to be fair, I can probably just go all the way up and then just close it. And just bevel it. Yep. It's basically the same as before. Just invert the normals. I will leave these as a bake down, so that's fine. And then we need to make the thing that I was gonna make. Which should be pretty easy, to be fair. This one explains better the game. Let me see. Damn. Yo, what the fuck? It's a flying spear. Yeah, that looks cool. That looks hella cool. Okay, so you know what's up here. Probably not, but I'll show you. So let's make a, no, actually not there. My bad. See if I can actually get the proper points here. I should be able to. What is it, these connections that it made? What? Couldn't it just poke these faces? Oh my god. Okay, but maybe I can get it to be in the middle. Yeah, that's fine. So I can literally make a single point curve and then just go into edit mode. Wait, what? My guy. Now I'm into edit mode. Okay. EY. So all the way to here, then EX. Okay, let's have him actually, no, sorry, my bad. Let's have a GX. And now let's have a EY. Go all the way there, and that's fine for now. Let's have him blendulate like this. Yeah, something like that, right? Let's move it. Let's see if it fits. Geometry. Oh, fuck. That's a little bit too fat. It gotta be a bit smaller. Let's make it a 0.3. Okay, maybe a bit too small. Not 11.5. Sorta. However, I do not like the way that... Yeah, that's better. Okay. And we can just mirror them. That was basically the idea. You can make rockets. Sick. So I'll use one as the low poly, one as the high poly. Because I just want to leave it like this, make it like a nice metal thing. So let's have the resolution be white high. Actually, let's go in wireframe unless you can't even tell what else I'm doing. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, but there is a problem because I used Blendulate and I didn't use the... I mean... Fine, okay. So for the low poly, I would use maybe this mini cut. That's fine on this one. But for the high poly, I need way more. I'm just gonna use subdivision surface. Yeah, just gonna use sub D on it. Alright. Let's have a duplicate. Let's convert this to mesh. Cool. And that's one. And actually, let's hide this one and let's control 2. Ugh, okay, that lagged a second. Let's not have an optimal display. Thinking about it, let's do one thing. Let's actually reduce the resolution to something like quadrifying, like this. So basically, let's just, you know what? That's the low poly, and I'm just gonna duplicate and hide the first one, and then let's just convert to mesh. Not cone, bro. Convert to mesh. Now let's just duplicate it. Hide the first one. Control 4, and that's our high poly. Great. Maybe 3 is enough. Good. Fascinating. That's alright. And that's the low poly. And anyway, they need their own folder, which I was stupid enough not to do early. Cool. I start putting stuff in folders before I don't understand what is going on anymore. What is this? High poly, hide. So that's the low poly. Wait, oh, high poly. Did I change that? Apparently I didn't. Assume this is the high poly as well. That is the low poly. Boink. So that's the high poly. And yeah. Like I said, we don't really need that. Star Citizen is like 100 gigabytes. It's way more than 100 gigabytes. It's almost 200 gigabytes. Star Citizen is like 170 if I remember right. That game is heavy. It's heavy as shit. Fun as hell, but it's also really heavy. Oh, okay. Just hit the low poly, didn't I? Yep. That actually goes into the high poly. That. Can hide it. That goes into the low poly. That goes into also the low poly. Can hide that. Poly. Hide that. And low poly. Like that. And low poly. Nice. I should be able to hide the low poly. Yep. Now let's bring back the high poly and just hide the general. Okay, we can optimize this a little bit, I think. It's not the greatest. I also believe that there is a little intruder here in the middle. Yep, because I forgot to remove the caps. Fantastic. I guess now we can do probably this. I should have kinda checked before. Oh no, that was stupid. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well, let's do that. Good. Can intersect slightly. Delete faces. Nice. Let's go into solo. What can we optimize further? I think it's fine the way it is now. It's low poly enough. I'm even pretty sure that if I sharpen, it's gonna be, yep. I was gonna say if I'm gonna sharpen it, it's gonna pick up like a ton of them. Well, turns out I was right. So let's have it be sharpened, but actually, let's not have it be sharpened. Why would I do that? Sometimes I still feel like I'm doing other stuff. I'm having to buy a 2K ship to be able to build. Yeah, man, that's actually crazy. Like Star Citizen is a bit insane. Like I think it's a lot of fun, but at the same time, it's so time consuming, and it is kind of pay to win in a way. Okay, so let's now make the low poly of the glass. We're not gonna need the high poly, as you know, because it's just gonna be a shader. I'm not gonna bake it or anything. I'm just gonna do a low, like mid poly sort of. So this one I'm gonna move it out. Just use it like glass AP. No use. I'm gonna call it. I need to make a folder for all these, by the way. It's getting a bit hectic at the moment. Yeah, we kind of need to isolate you, buddy. Okay, let's go with a cube, which should go into the low poly. Or pay to enjoy. Yeah, kind of. Star Citizen is a little bit particular as a game. However, I do have fond memories. Like it's good fun to play with friends. Like you can have really good laughs playing that game. So how is this constructed? Probably we can just do this. And I'm just gonna follow general shape, by the way, since we're not even using the... Oh yeah, that was dumb. Okay, let's just mirror it, and let's also be apply rotation scale. What? I didn't select the bevel the vertices. How dare you? And that is fine. And that is a 10 hours and 11 minutes stream, by the way. I just realized. Jesus Christ. Huh? Yeah. Bro, indeed. My girlfriend just went like, bruh. He's nothing. Wait, what? Semi-Pro Joe. Semi-Pro Joe, thanks for the follow, brother. Welcome. XQC level streamer. Yeah, minus the followers, but yes. And the subscribers, but yes. Ready for the 16 hours? Jesus. Okay, so I would say we can safely do a mid poly on this. So let's bring it to 0.5. Let's do a weighted normals. Bang. Bang. Look at that. Nice. Julio. Over last 10 hours too. God, that makes two of us. Jesus. Well, I appreciate the company, as always. It's really boring to do all this by myself. Extremely boring. But with good company, it's fun. So let's say glass. Glass for Unreal, so I know that this one shouldn't be touched. 5 a.m. energy. Oh. Hi, Meek again. So I think, by the way, let's see if Grez is still on. Oh, he is. Oh, he has 9 people on. Jeez. Nice. See what he's up to. What is he doing? Fascinating. He's doing a fish. 4:17 p.m. their command. This side is 1:17 midnight. Wait, where are you, Meek? Ah, yeah, you're in South Africa. Yeah, because you have the same time as me. 1:17. I dropped tomorrow's shift. Enjoy 2 more free days. That's the way. This is the way, brother. I am originally from Italy, but I live in Poland right now. But they have the same time, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'm originally from Italy. Let's apply that level. And I'm waiting more. Okay. To work for days, 8 hours, 11:30. Okay, boys, I think we're done with this abomination right here. So I believe it is time. We share the same time on the clock. Hells yeah. Actually got a couple sick surf sports in South Africa, Cape Town. Super known. However, hang on a minute. Oh shit, isn't this gonna clip? Oh, I can always move it, right? Whatever. But I could have it kind of close like this. But it might clip. Bake time? What do you mean bake time? Ah, no, not yet. Not yet. Have you visited Cape Town? Not yet. I have a friend from Johannesburg, but she moved away a while back. She actually moved to Italy, funny enough. Her boyfriend is Italian. Poke faces. So let's first let's poke faces first. And I want to make some sort of a cooling system, right? That was the idea from the get-go. I think it might be easier. No, she was South African. Well, she is. She's not dead yet, thankfully. I think I might need to make a test here because I think it would be a smart idea to actually have these exported with this, because if I need to cable it in order it to be water cooled by water cooling the main system, I need to cable it. And also, you know what, I screwed up because I made nothing for this to be water cooled, but it's fine, I can just route it to the back. Oh, this is wrong, by the way, this should be in the front. Uh-oh. Or, well, at least it should be rotated 90 degrees. Shit. Ay caramba. Anyway, hang on. She's not dead. Yes, she's not. 20 more chances for Command Wharf? Are you serious? We've reached it? There's no way, dude. Let me see. My man is he's a man of focus. Commitment. And sheer fucking will. Let me see, where is he at? I can't see it. The thing is not loading, come on. Was she also in the same industry? No. Back in the day, she was studying to be a blood spatter analyst. I don't know now what she's doing. Probably right her. Oh my god, he's really missing like... Yeah, I see he's missing 18 messages. What? I know you're not even trying. Look at Akash being third. I'm actually surprised that Akash doesn't have a higher number. I mean, not than Command, but higher than 800. I'm also surprised that Owl in the Brush doesn't have a higher number. Like Arc-like TV has even higher. I think it was actually a guy that came once that was criticizing me super hard. Like, well, not criticizing me, but we were kind of being like meh, criticizing things. No, I got no friends. Wait, hang on. You have friends in South Africa? I got no friends. We're the same. What the fuck, guys? Jesus. What the hell? Always indoors with my laptop. Same. But I still try to go out. I mean, like in the summer I go windsurfing. Usually. Not this year. Unlucky. But I try to go every year. Yeah. 8. What? Am I stupid? How many degrees do I need to rotate here? 120, of course. But it's minus. Yeah. Yeah, because it's 2 rotations of the same. Yeah, so stupid. Just wake up, work, then my own stuff, and then I sleep. Damn. We are the same. Okay, so we're all sad. We're all sad people at the moment. Unlucky. I mean, my girlfriend is literally the same. She's also a fucking... Well, she's not a tech hermit, but all she does is go to work. And she comes back dead. The first friend of my last 2 years, Command Wharf. It's the only place I got social. From job to house. Damn. And we all have a sad existence then, boys. 1 minute of silence for the house boys. Another game dev will keep me busy. Another from the bottom of my heart. Yeah. That's gonna help. It's just so much to learn that you'll become a hermit while learning it too. That's what made me a hermit. So I don't think I'm gonna need this, to be honest. It's really annoying me, so I'll just delete it. So that's fine. Then I think... So I need to combine these with this. Because otherwise... Oh, wait, not the high poly though. Just the low poly. Because otherwise I'm gonna have problems for later. Yep. And now let's try to export them together. So this is gonna be just the low poly of the computer. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, of course. Sorry, boys, I'm gonna focus up 1 second because I need to do this right. So PCKs, high poly, hide it, and just bring up the low poly. Hang on, is the high poly monitor? Why is it still? Why is it not hidden? Okay, let's remove parent here. Why is it not being hidden? Oh, because it's here? What? See, I'll never understand this about Blender. Like, see, it's in 2 places at once. It's just linked, but man, it annoys me so much. Unlink. Now it can be hidden. Let me reread this. September I will visit Mexico. I hope. No way. Solo game that will keep you busy one whole life. 5 years full for sure. Yeah, you damn right. Well, I'm using plasticity for the high poly, and then I'm using Blender to make the low poly and general management of the scene. I mean, like, I have a layout which is kind of hidden, like it's this one. And yeah, like I have all of this stuff there. Wait, where are these hidden? What? Oh, come on, what? Why are these all hidden, dude? Shit. Object contents. Sorry, I gotta kind of fix this 1 second. It's bothering me. No, but these are backups. Wait. No. These are backups. Hang on a minute. And this project, I mean, like, this file is becoming massive. This is why you want to work organized, people. Like, without this level of organization, I think I would go insane. I'm gonna re-chat in a second. I'm just unhiding stuff. Why did it even hide them in the first place like this? When I just hit the general folder. That's stupid. And the unhiding them doesn't even work. Dumbass Blender. Okay. Now I can close everything. Great. So yeah, I see everything is like split into high poly to low poly baked, disassembly and painter to Unreal Engine file. Mesh. So everything is nice and organized. No, not really. That's difficult. It will take a while to explain it, but like basically you can bake detail from a higher a mesh with more geometry into another mesh. Like, for example, this is, wait, oh my god, okay, so this is the high poly, right? Like, you see all these little teeth, these little teeth right here, right? That's all stuff that you don't need to model for the low poly. You just use this mesh, and basically what happens is that this is the low poly. See, it doesn't have all those teeth. So this will project itself onto the high poly, and it will take all of that detail and bake it into the texture so that you can have it like visible. That's basically what it does. That's why we do high to low poly, so that you can add more detail to the low poly without actually having those polygons on. And the difference in polygons is massive, because Look how many polygons this one has. Oh shit, I just... Oh god, I just hit edit for the 10 million polygons. Oh fuck. Well, we're gonna be here a while, gents. Oh. Okay, we didn't explode, people. We didn't explode, people. Anyway, look how many... Do you see how many polygons this has? Oh my god. Sorry, let me exit the edit mode here. Where we blow up. Yes. Okay, you saw how many polygons this has, right? It's not a lot. Now, look at how many polygons the high poly has. This is gonna take a second. Yeah, look at that. You see how many polygons this has? This is gonna be pretty heavy for a game engine. Explode. See? So we can basically bake these details, like these teeth and these small teeth and other stuff that you can use in a less geometry mesh. That's basically what the high to low poly workflow does in very simple terms. Yeah, I know, but still, going in edit mode for 50 million triangles is pretty intense. Also, I don't have the strongest machine. Like, it was the strongest machine maybe 4 years ago. Now it's like not even close. Blender does not care if you have a 5090s. That is actually, yes, that is, Blender does not care if you have a 5090. That is true. You could have a 9090 and it still wouldn't care. So what are we missing here? We're missing this, which is fully intersecting with that screen, by the way. I love it. It's completely intersecting with the screen. Okay, so that's one. Then we're missing all these. Oh, what? Oh, I'm missing this. Yep. Yeah, okay. Depends on the scene. That's true. I think I might need to merge the keyboard and mouse as well. Nah, they can stay wireless. Screw that. But I want the cooling system to be wired. Not wired, but like, it's a cooling system. Okay, let's export SMPC. Let's take a look. Hide this big boy here. And my computer is gone. Oh, maybe it's just hidden. Hang on. I need to delete these anyway. How's the computer? Nope, that's the shitty one. Oh, SMPC. Okay. That's not terrible. Granted, I could raise it a bit. Just a little bit. Just checking how much leeway I have with it. I think we're good. We're gonna bring it forward and rotate it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I could even move this forward slightly. Oh, I think we're good. We are good, peeps. Nice. Okay. I would still raise it ever so slightly, though. I totally can. And I can also move it forward a little bit, so let's bring back everything. Let's grab these. I get everything? Yep. So GY slightly. And GZ. That's fine. To be fair, these two I can make them bigger also. And I have to probably raise them slightly now. Doing it to keep the cat. Yeah, that's fine. And I think this is fine where it is. Wireless cooling. Yes. Wireless cooling. I can bring it closer to be fair, but I think it might be cool if it's a bit further out. Let's see. Did I get everything? Yes. Yeah. Dope. Okay. So there's gonna be two of them. So the other little tower is gonna be right next to it. So let's just grab all this now. Let's re-export it. Well, it's time to cook something, moving the phone. Let's go. And cook me something as well. What are you making? I need to be included in this discussion. Yeah, that looks nice. Sweet. Yeah, that's cool. However, I think I'm gonna do something as well because I want to use most likely a little light inside this, and I don't want it to affect the actual mesh, but also with these, right? So I think I am gonna put them on a specific channel, and I'm gonna assign them a specific channel, and I'll make it so all lights affect that channel, but those, yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it that way. That should work. Salmon vegetables, maybe some French fries. Those take longer for the water time part. Yeah. Nice. Send some pictures, dude. I'm gonna get hungry though. I'm getting hungry. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's test bake this one, right? Then let's make a blueprint out of these. Yeah? So that we can edit it. And then I'll fix the light thing. However, I need to ponder 1 second how I want to handle this because I want all lights to affect, especially the skylight and everything, to affect all channels, right? Yeah, that definitely all channels. But I want to assign a specific channel to those. However, all other lights should affect. No, but then there are no other lights but those. I mean, there is this top one, but it doesn't contribute enough. So it should be fine. Yeah, that should be pretty straightforward. You getting hungry, Burton? Oh shit, yeah. Because I'm on a diet, dude. I'm on such a diet. I'm trying to lose 5 kilos. Ugh. Gotta get back in tip-top shape. So yeah, I'm a little bit hungry. Goddamn. Okay, do we have, by the way, enough clearance still? We do. Sweet. Same? Is that why you're making French fries? No, but salmon vegetables is good. Maybe skip the French fries, right? Because my girlfriend is working, by the way, on the computer, and she's like sinking into the chair so hard. It's amazing. She's basically sinking in the chair. She's like almost lying down, almost going on the floor. It's glorious. Oh shit. Alright. Still half cal count. Yeah, that's good. I mean, the important, good. You got the right idea there. The important is the calorie count. That's the most important part. Not so much the what you're eating. It's more like the calorie count is extremely important. Okay, so let's test bake this thing. Let's test bake them together actually. I'll eat like 1,500 calories a day exercise. That's good. Yeah, 1,500 plus exercise. That's great. It's a good ratio. Yeah, what you eat matters. That's true, but calorie count are extremely important. No, it's not high. Like especially with exercise. Imagine that, for example, when I windsurf a lot, I easily eat 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day, easily. But then, you know, I have 6 hours of physical activity, like really intense. So 1,500 is quite low. Also depends on body weight and physical activity level. Right. Oh, actually, we cannot test bake. You know why? Because I didn't unwrap yet. So let's say I also need to give them correct nomenclature. Just saying. Yeah, I have a few things to do. Okay, so let's isolate straight up. So what is this? This we call it handle underscore low. Also, by the way, I gotta do some general class renaming here. So let's grab all of these. Let's go into batch renaming. Let's go set name on prefix. Let's call it PC base. Wait, is there also the monitor? Yeah, no, then PC underscore. That's it. This is also gonna be PC, by the way. Well, after. But I still want to do some basic workout on my own. Oh shit, wait, sorry. For me, it's decent because no physical workout for days. Yeah, it also depends, you know, like what you're trying to do. Handle underscore low. Okay. Wait, did I call that low? That's dumb. What's this? Okay, these we can join them. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. These we can all join them, and those are gonna be. Wait, do we want them separated? Yeah, we do. Okay, so those are, say, back plates underscore high, and the other ones are gonna name them, which we also gotta join, I guess. Yep. And let's name them the same. I'll just change them later. And what do we got? That's top cap. Top cap underscore high. Cool. Where's the low one? There it is. Then we need what? This is base. Base. Oh, there is already a base. Rather. Let's call it the base plate. I'm gonna reach out in a second, by the way, boys. Give me a sec. Let me just finish nomenclature. And then let's call this cooler body underscore I, obviously. And then let's get the cooler body low. This front plate high. And then we get front plate low. Then there's glass for Unreal, which we just blissfully ignore. Now let's get everything and let's batch rename and let's do find replace. So find high 001 replace with low. Perfect. And now let's give everything the PC underscore nomenclature. So set name prefix PC. Okay, nice. Time to read chat. Yeah, what matters is really low. 1,500 is not high, I think. Yeah, it's really low. I mean, really low, not so much. It's like quite low. Depends again though, if you do sports, how heavy you are, and blah 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 blah. For me, it's decent because no physical work for days. Unless I'm some busy workout on my own. Okay, stay alive. We work daily, this guy 1,800 to 2,500. So yeah, I mean, you do move a lot. So for you, it's quite low. And every day I get close to 1,500. It's a huge deficit. It is. Yeah, in your case, it is. Meat, vegetables, water, sodium, formula really helps. Yeah. For you, it's a pretty big deficit. Yeah. Okay, so I reckon, gentlemen, we're kind of good to go. Maybe the PC glass for Unreal Engine, we can wait. Ah yeah, that's the glass. Honestly, the high poly and this one, we can just move them out, both. And this one for now, we can even separate it. Just hide both. Okay, now we need to isolate the low poly and start unwrapping as well. And also ensure like this penguin 160. I'm sure like this penguin. Come on. No, 160 centimeters. Short king. Let's go. I mean, I'm not really tall either. Eh? I'm like 170, 174, I think. I'm not really tall. Can fight like hell though. That for sure. Okay, so how do we unwrap this? So this should be okay. First of all, actually, you know what? I need to exit this. I'll hide that. We can delete these, by the way, just saying. We might, however, before we delete these, we might need to give it a bit of a bevel here because it's not good that it's so flat. It's not gonna look good. So just a little chamfer like this is gonna go a long way. So now we can delete it. Good. So it's not flat. Short checking. Let's go. Mark that as a seam. That might be it. Let's see. Unwrap conformal. And they really changed the UI they changed the UI so much for unwrapping stuff. It looks really nice now. Of course, it's a bit stretched because, you know, this. I guess we can get it out of the way real quick. Smart seam. What about angle based? Still the same? Oh, for once minimum stretch works? You are kidding me. There is no way the minimum stretch works for once. Insane. Well, what do you know? Okay, this is yeah. Scheiße. Okay. Fine. Let me just let's sharpen this and let's increase the not too much. 31. 33. That's fine. Everything else is fine. Yep. I think so. Okay, cool. Before I hear complaints, there's gonna be a triangulate here. There you go. Nice connections. Good enough. Oh god. Okay, so this one we can totally do it on its own, for sure. And that's one. Me reason with this a bit. So these we can totally do them on their own. This one's just gonna unwrap straight. By the way, I'm pretty decent at unwrapping, so if you don't know how to unwrap stuff, it might be a good time to follow. By the way, this is simple unwrapping. This is without bevels for mid poly, so this is stupid stuff, huh? Like, it's quite simple unwrapping compared to what I normally do. Normally I just do way more complex. But anyway, mark seam. Desk can go. Same story as before. We need a little bit of a buffer, otherwise it looks too gamey. So that will work. However, see, the thing I would like to have here is a few cuts, because these few small cuts are gonna allow me to actually split the thing in two, and they're extremely important. And I kind of want it. I mean, okay, I could just grab this, right? But I kind of want to have them nice in the middle. Mark seam, because it will create less annoying space in other areas. Sacrifice some poly count for that. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty straightforward too. I would totally do it like this. Yep, mark seam. Obviously this one needs to be marked. So does the bottom. And then we can just grab these two, mark them up as well. So this will unwrap in a straight line. We should be top side. Forgot this one. Unlucky. Mark seam. Mark seam. Same story. Grab this one. Mark seam. That should be fine. You unwrap conformal. Whoa. What the fuck? What is still connected here? Did I not select everything? I did. That should kinda split open what is going on. What? Something is preventing it from opening up here, and I don't understand. Realistically, it would be better to add a cut here and have it split in half, more or less. Oh wait, not on this side, on this side. That would be better. And also here. That's better. What? Is this even connected? Or is it just messing with me? It is. Nice. Okay, that's way better. Why is this crooked? Let's try to unwrap min stretch. Wow, that's horrifying. That's worse. Okay, so conformal it is. Can I straighten these? Probably not. I think if I try to straighten them, it's gonna blow up. Add more cuts. Something I don't want. Nope. So just grab these, and we straighten them up. Boink. Now they're straight. Okay, that's good. Now these. So these we don't really need to care, to be honest. In a way that, first of all, we can get rid of get rid of this. And then I can just get rid of literally all of these faces. And just have them facing out. That's it. Remove faces. And I can just straight up unwrap it like that. Done. Bye. That's fine. Mark short. Is that the last piece? Oh, there's the top as well. Right, this is a bit the same story, but not really. Because we might be able to slightly see underneath. I don't feel like removing it. Also, these should not be sharp. Same. And mark. Good. So for this one, we could just play it open. Okay, these can go the low feet, which allow us an extra cut. Simple. However, no, it's fine. This is small enough that we don't need to care so much. At least that part. Mark scene as well. And then, so that one's gonna unwrap straight, and that's fine. But the rest, we have two options. Either we make it unwrap straight out, or we splay it. Or splaying it is a bit annoying, but it will take a bit less space. Let's do this like that. Fuck it. One. Nah, let's play it. Fuck it. I decided. Let's clear that seam. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Say 5 and 6. 5. And maybe say but the back is beveled. And stretch. Not terrible. I think angle base may be better. That should be alright. Let's see how it looks. How it looks with a checker on. Not that checker. This checker. Yeah, it's not fantastic, but it works. Of course, this we have some stretching, but whatever. We don't really see any of that. Oh, by the way, man, I could kind of reduce that and just delete part of it. No, I'm not gonna be that annoying. Fine. Fine. I'm not gonna be that annoying. Okay, let's remove it. Are we done? No, we're missing this. This is actually, by the way, why you want to have checker on things. Because if I put checker on them, yeah. Avoid the OCD behavior, yeah. OCD for this shit, man. Gotta help me. Okay, and this one we can just literally mark seam, unwrap it, conformal, and just straighten it. Done. And then this one is super straightforward. Oh, that's already removed. Poke. And let's grab one and maybe the back side. I have OCD. Me too, but only for some things. So straighten and we're good. Now we need to normalize all the UVs. Okay, so let's hide all of the high polys. Wait. Yes. Oh, this is not unwrapped either, is it? sure it's not. I didn't touch it. Yeah. I mean, it's a really dumb unwrap anyway. You can just even remove that one and this. So. Mark seam, unwrap, straighten. Bye. The computer is a bit of a different story because, like I was saying, I really don't want the backside. As in, I want it, but I don't want it to take half of the space. And also, this one is gonna be really, really annoying if I'm not careful. So I need to mark a few so that I don't lose my mind here. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Conform. And that's fine. Now I can straighten all of these. Good. And see this one I need to make it really small. Like I want to really reduce it. I mean, not right now, it's pointless, but later after I pack. I think we're done. Yes. So now I need to merge all of these. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab all of them. Wait, this is in the low poly area. Fuck off. Good. So we can grab all of these, go into edit mode, select all of them, and look at the mess. Woo. So let's make them 10. Okay, fine, maybe 100. That TD. Great. 1024 on single island. We have so much space still. Holy shit, even with the massive screen. It's gonna be hard to fit it all in a 1024. We might need to add a couple things here. Just saying. Anyway, let's pack it all up. Let's pack it and let's keep it on max scale. Actually, you know what? Just to check. Let's leave it on fixed scale just to see how much it... Oh, that's actually not too bad. Man, I feel like the padding is wrong, but it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be at all. What's the padding for a 2K? Wait. Should be 32 pixels for 4K. I mean, obviously it's gonna be the same, but hang on. Oh shit, 16 pixels was for 4K. Nah, that's why it did look weird. Okay, stop the heuristic. So it's 16 pixels for 4K. I mean, let's leave it on 8 2K. It's the same thing, but okay, yeah, that looks right. Yeah, see, I still have a ton of space and we only have the light, the keyboard, and the trackpad. There's no way we're covering it. And also this one I gotta reduce it. It's worthless because it's in the back. Might need to make this a 2K, people. No, but 2K is not gonna be enough because they're gonna be this small. But if I reduce this one, maybe we have a chance. Like, it's gonna be that small. See, he's useless. Look how much space it takes because it's that big. See how dumb it is? Like, it's pointless. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. Still not fitting in a 2K, by the way, but look at it. Let's try to pack it in a 2K. And 24. Set TD. Yeah, that's not happening. That is not happening. You can already see it not happening. So that's gonna be, oh my god, 11 hours. Fuck, man. Classic me working. Easy 11 hours. Anyway, let's plug it up on max scale. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna leave it on fixed scale because I wanna see how it would look on actually on 1024 res. Even though it's gonna be definitely bigger later, it's fine. I don't care at this point. We might add a couple things in there. It's all right. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay, now let's grab also the high polys. HP, good. I could really add, I could just, you know, add these as well so that we get a bit better variation, and also, you know, it'll fill up a little more space, I guess. But still, you know, we're not reaching the whole 4K for sure. We're not reaching it, gents. Anyway, select objects. Let's export FBX. Baking final, G10 baking, great. And I will hire you for future project for sure. Imagine how much I could save on overtime. What do you mean? I mean, as in, I'm gonna work a shitload, but obviously, you know, like, it will cost. This is all so much overtime. Good idea. That's why I'm saying studios are crazy for not hiring me. Because I will work like a dog. I enjoy it. I have fun doing it. They'll have to pay me, obviously, but still, you know. Make a cover letter for that. I stream and I work like a dog. Unfortunately, I cannot stream what I work on. That's the only problem. You know how much more cool it would be if we developers could stream what we work on while making games? Imagine that. What do you mean? I mean, imagine I'm working on Witcher 4 and I'm not bound by NDAs and I can stream what I'm working on. It would attract so much more attention. Yeah, you can stream working but not the screen, obviously, but it would be cool if you can stream the screen of what it is you're working on. G10 baking, people. We might have a problem. By the way, just saying. I forgot one thing. Yeah, but my budget would only be like 200 euros as max. Holy shit. A month? Damn, dude. God damn. I don't think people will notice. You think? I think a lot of people would look. Hey, look how many people watch fucking Pirate Software doing bullshit. Because that's what he does. He does bullshit. Like, he just talks about himself because he loves them so much and he just does bullshit. And he has like 3,000 cult viewers or something. Crazy. Marble set files. No, sorry, that's not marble textures. Marble set. G10, PC, etc. Good. And T underscore. Great. Most people watching Pirate Software. there's a AAA dev working on Cyberpunk Edge with like 3 people? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Imagine. Imagine. Like I was a neutral title. Not even a AAA dev. Meh. I don't know. Ooh, is that a flawless bake? Yeah, there is some collapsing, by the way, I just noticed. Because I forgot to use triangulate. Unlucky. But it is baking properly though. Ooh, shit. What? Oh, that's collapsing. No triangulation. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Easy fix. That's baking better than I thought. God damn. I'm on a roll today. By the way, where's Meek? You still here, Meek? So this is what's getting baked into the texture. See that? In case you're still here. Oh. What is this? Bake issue. Hey. The hell? How dare you? Wait, that cannot be a baking issue. What the fuck is going on there? Okay, let me paint skew here 1 minute. Sorry, sir. That's why I love Marmoset. Just paint skew and not give a shit. I see. That was probably it. Let's rebake it. 200 euros a month is not much. Depends how many hours you need me to work. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's great. Nice. That's nice. One second. Well, that's that I would say is a pretty interesting IO shield. So it's just an IO with the ports, and it looking great. Obviously, the back looks fine now, but when I start texturing it, you will see. You'll see how shit is gonna look, but it's fine because again, it's only there to block light. I don't care. Yeah, it's gonna solve the collapsing geometry here. And we're good. Alright, so to solve collapsing geometry, since I know I already have a triangulate, let's just hide the liquid tank high poly. Cool. And let's literally select everything and let's just copy selected. I just made a beaten OF studio. You can share it in Discord. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna put it on, my brother. Do it. I'm an absolute metalhead, by the way, just warning, but I cannot blast actual metal in here without getting copyright striked. Unlucky. I sent it, I started a week ago. Okay, I'm gonna go check it out in a sec. Let me see if I solved my collapsing geometry issue here. Any reloading? Hello? Ah, here we go. And yeah, it's solved. However, no, sorry, I need to rebake. Yeah, I was looking at it without rebaking. Stupid. Might not be fitting perfectly though. Nah, it does. Solid. Oh, look at that. Sleek. Looking good. Okay. Good. And this is correct. Then this is correct. 1024. It will be probably bigger. So it's baking alright. It's looking nice. Remember that the closest that we will see all this stuff is gonna be most likely from here. So it literally does the job perfectly. Nice. Good. Satisfactory. This one has a lot of why does this have so much AO? It is baked a bit like shit. What's going on here? Why do you have so much AOs? Sorry, I'm just gonna check it in a second, the beat, but I'm just investigating this a little bit. Okay, I see. Wait, why is that there though? Did it move? I'm confused. I think it moved by mistake. Oh yeah, I moved. Shit. Alright then. Get back there. Okay, one last try. Sorry, I just want to get this perfect so that I don't need to touch it anymore. G10 baking. Okay, solid. Oh, let's go. Let's hide the high poly and let's bring this back in. I thought about it last time, like I could use my paycheck to get help in some assets based on illustrations. Sandwich. Yeah. I mean, it always depends on what you need, but can be arranged. Load. Okay, let's rebake it. Now I should bake fine. Why is it still moved? The hell? Okay, so it didn't reload correctly. It doesn't matter. I can literally just grab the high poly and move it, even though it's not great. But... Wait. Normally you can do this. Understand. I cannot move it. Normally I can. Weird. Or I can move the low poly. Shit. But I saved it. I did save it. I'm not going crazy here. Look, still hovering. Did I export it wrong? Try that again. Yeah. No, because if I exported it wrong, it wouldn't even load. Yeah, that's just not moving. I'm confused. This I've never seen before. It's refusing to set itself in place. Let me apply transforms and stuff. Yeah, see? It should be there, but it's not. What are you doing, dude? I have an idea. I'll export it to a new one. Like when it doesn't work this way, best thing you can do is just make a new one. Just make a new one because it's probably bugged. But I bet if I load this one, it's gonna work. See? Lose your mind for 2 hours just to figure out that the thing is bugged. Yeah, there you go. Now it's fine. Obviously this is still still needs skewing paint, but wow. Increase the flow. Good. Let's quick rebake it. Now it should be fine. A little bit weird. Let's try to increase the distance a bit. Might need to add a few cuts there. Very strange. Slightly artifacting, but I'm not sure what's the cause. Because there is nothing there. My poly is solid. Oh no, it's not. The fuck? Why is it collapsing? Oh, hang on a second. Why is this collapsing? Did I export it as an Ngon? Oh, I did? No, dude. That's fucked. I hope I didn't. Oi, oi, oi. If I did, that's pretty bad. Shit, I did export it as an Ngon. I'm a fucking idiot. So we need to triangulate this. Obviously we'll break shading, but if we keep normals, it won't. Hehe. Okay. So now I know what it is. Okay, one last attempt. That's why you want to prototype bakes before you go all in. Because there are a lot of details you might not see, and then later it comes biting you in the ass. You gotta prototype early. This is literally like measure 5 times, cut 10 times. I swear it's crazy. I should be fine. Triangulate, yep. Let's bring back the low poly. Come on, dude. Okay. No, it's on top of the other, bruh. Okay. Let's rebake. And Bob's your uncle. Very nice. Yeah, see now it's nice and consistent. Beautiful. Good. Alright, time to listen to that beat. Screw this. Fuck yeah. And I totally see this in a game. Wait, I'm gonna give you the proper emotes for this. There, this is the correct emotes for this. I'll play it on stream for funsies. I totally see this in a game. Like in some 8-bit, like, fuck yeah. Arkash also gave you the the party manny. Nice. Now back to chill music. At least you guys hear I'm still like hyper focused on nothing. You understand me music for my TikTok posts because I want to avoid copyright issues. Yeah, dude. Copyright issues are a pain in the ass. Like I'm using this music from a website which was giving it out for free. So I downloaded like 2 entire libraries and I'm just running them. Play H? Wait, what? Oh, by the way, Meek, this was for you. I was showing you how exactly it looks to do a high to low poly. If I remove the bakes, look at that. This is how the low poly looks. Do you see it? You see the edges are really hard and harsh. And this is with the high poly baked on. See, everything becomes way smoother. And also you have these. So you have a lot of extra detail, like see these? That was not there. That's on the high poly. So it's being baked onto the low poly as detail on the texture. See that? That's also not the only thing that gets baked on. TikTok is copyright law. No, I'm supposed to have vlogs about the Steam game. I guess promotional content, so it's not a good idea to use copyright music on them. Yeah, you got that right. Definitely better not to play the beat again. Yeah, hop on Discord, but sure, I'll play it again. Whatever, I don't mind. Okay, low poly has low detail, whereas high poly has high details. Yeah, exactly. And what you're doing is that you're baking the detail of the the extra detail of the high poly onto the low poly. So whatever holes and crevices the high poly has is gonna go onto the low poly. The old this was not on the low poly. Imagine a bunch of artists come out, they 99% of revenue from the game because of copyright music. Imagine. Mostly for YouTube. If you only do live in Twitch, I don't even care. Yeah. I think Twitch doesn't really care about music, but YouTube does. Gotta be really careful with YouTube if you're getting paid. Like if you're not getting paid, YouTube doesn't give a shit. But like if you're getting paid, it becomes a big problem with copyright. What did you say? You want to hear Smashing Pumpkins again? Sure. Yeah, YouTube can be a real pain in the ass when it comes to these things. Twitch only mutes your VOD. Yeah, that's true. I don't think they really care. What is a VOD? A VOD is like the video, like you can choose, for example, when you do a live, like if you go on my channel, you can see in the videos, there is a few lives there, and those are VODs, like past lives that stay there. Yeah, video replay on stream, off stream, my god, I'm dead. When you make real money, music labels come for you. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but for like small streamers, they don't give a shit. Alright, so we got these going. Okay, I'm gonna save this, and you know what? Let's do a bit more interesting stuff. Let's go to Unreal and do some cool stuff. Because I'm so bored of doing high to low poly baking shit. I can't take it anymore. We still have the mouse and the key and the trackpad to do. Oh, and also the tubing. Oh my god. Oh, the tubing is gonna be quite easy. But still, I'll keep it for later. And the light. The light is not a problem. Oh, thanks to kind of person, please bear with me. No, that's fine. It's more like Twitch jargon, really. Like VOD is basically what's left after a stream. If the streamer decides to keep the VOD. Like some of them I didn't publish them. Some of them I did. Anyway, let's save this. Yeah, okay. There is more stuff that I need to do here, but I'll do it later. Just get rid of those, because they're annoying. Background song is loud. Probably I did not normalize the volume. Okay. God damn it. That should be better. Like I see myself on double the volume now. As far as I can tell. Okay, so let's go back to Unreal, like I was saying. Let's work on some blueprint stuff. You can also set to video, does not recording with copyright, but no one really watched those. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna turn these into blueprints. Maybe for clips, we're careful with copyright, I guess. Alright, so let's make a new blueprint class inside the blueprints. And actor, let's call it BP underscore work lights. Why is the window that small? Unreal. Answer. Static mesh. Call it light. So the characters you are going to put there, you will buy them. I'm not gonna put characters. You said you're not into character modeling. No, I'm not gonna put characters in there. There is just gonna be the little drone flying around. No characters. One friend hopefully do live today. Does that? The stream was take his devlog. Okay. Why is it taking so long? No, it's not a game. It's just a scene for the portfolio. The portfolio scene. It's not optimized to be in a game. Could be, but what? How long did that take? That's insane. Took like 50 seconds. What is going on? I think maybe I want to close some stuff. I'm not sure if getting performance hogging or what the hell. Let's save that. Let's close Marmoset too. What? Why am I getting ghosting? Whatever. Okay, let's close YouTube. And let's close a few windows as well here. Don't think that's the reason at all, but. And Grez went offline. Nice. And bro always goes offline, never raids me. My god. Rip. Okay, so let's set the static mesh. So I want the ceiling and light, right? Light fixture. Okay, that's fine. And then, so what we want to do, we want to add a we can just add a rectangle light. Oh, the rectangle lights, I have to say, are quite expensive. So a spotlight would be better, to be fair, but yeah, I feel like it's a small enough area, and also again, personal project. Did I rotate it 90? Yes. Good. Wait. Wait, what? You do something in order to make it a game? Second environment, other characters. I'm not left way behind. No, this is just for portfolio. Because when you do stuff for portfolio, like, it's way easier and you can make it way more high quality than a game like this. Hey, this is not a game scene, it's just for portfolio. I mean, you could fix it for a game, but the problem is that playable means way more complex. So instead of doing this in like 3 months that I did, if I need to start adding assets all over the place, buildings in the back, build the entire town, it will take me like way more months. You get a little away with performance. Yeah. No, I mean, if I just need to make a town like that, just make it so that you can play it or play around it and walk around so that you have a good view of everything, that's gonna take like maybe another 5 months, 6 months, for sure. If you don't need to enter buildings. If you need to enter buildings, yeah, goodbye. Like if I'm by myself, it's gonna take me like more than a year. Because you need to then design hero buildings and it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. So yeah, this is not playable, this is just for show. And also you can make the scene way heavier like that because it goes into rendering. It's not real time. I mean, like, it is real time rendering, kind of, but yeah, like it looks way better than it would look if you were playing it. And also, I mean, like, as in you would get like 20 FPS playing this scene, just saying. Yeah. No, I get it. It's just that when we do stuff like this, environment, tech artists, whatever, we do this just to showcase that we can do cool shit. But this is not playable. I mean, you could play it if you want, but you run it at 20 FPS and then you turn around and there is nothing behind this. Like, you turn around 180 and there is nothing. Give you targets platform optimization. Yeah. There is a lot of optimization to be done here. That's for sure. Also, I'm using world position offset on nanite meshes, which is absolutely insane, like, performance dump. What? There will be nothing? Yeah, well, behind there? Yeah, there is nothing. I mean, look at this scene. What do you think is behind this? I mean, what do you think is behind here? There's literally nothing. Like, just a mountain. There is nothing back there. I mean, and it's the same, like, you start going around, there's literally nothing. See, like, even intersecting shit just randomly there. I mean, not randomly, it's because it looks good in the scene, but it doesn't, you know, like even these this is super weird up close, right? But it looks good from far away. That's the whole point. District 9 ship. Out of the water, yeah. I mean, it's a basic Unreal water. And it's super blue. It looks really weird up close. But it's because from the main camera it looks fine. Okay. But if you go up, it looks really weird. But yeah, in terms of FPS, by the way, it gets super low FPS. Like, look at this. 20 FPS, super low. Like, look at that. If I hit play, it's probably gonna be even lower because it has to simulate stuff. Wow, it's not even starting. That's great. What? I think my computer is kind of dying. Oh, nice. Oh, it didn't crash. Okay. No, still 20 FPS. Yeah. Realistically, if I grab the grass and remove the world position offset so it wouldn't move, the FPS would shoot up to like 50. So yeah, there's that. Turn Nanite for its full optimization. Nanite is on. With Nanite off, I would do 5 FPS. Source width. Okay, source height. Let's reduce it to this. Bare minimum needed. Honestly, the barn door is fine. Add radius less. But it doesn't really matter because we'll fix it. Like, we'll fix it there. Okay. So let's do like some cool blueprinting shit. Construction script. So let's get the light. What is this? Rect light. Cool. So let's get the red light. Well, we don't really need to do anything from the light, I think. Or do we want one to flicker on and off? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Have you ever tried to change the way methods to see the difference? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, hang on, sorry. Try to get away with make a game with only Nanite mid poly. Get support for OGPU. Too much work. Anti-aliasing? Yeah. Just according to your own point of view, how big do you think Game Studio PC used to be used by Rockstars are big? I mean, I don't know, but I guess they do have decent hardware. They probably have good hardware, good workstations. Specs. I have no idea. Probably Quadro. Yeah, there you go. Use Quadro top of line game GPU. Not always though. I mean, I don't know Rockstar, but depends. Maybe you should try the other branch of NVIDIA. Yeah, says with the open geometry. Maybe. Yeah, but again, you know, I'm not making it playable. In the end, I just need to have it render fine. But the LSS would be, it would skew the quality a bit. What's my point? Try Unreal by NVIDIA? Maybe. Yeah, I could try that. Realistically, I could compile it and then just use the compiled version and mess with the engine code. This English got me lost for a minute. No, no. No, it was actually fine. Based on what the guy sitting on it is doing, but other than that, no, it was perfectly readable, dude. Actually, your English is fine. What do you want? My girlfriend just came to me like a bird. What's happening?
Cuckoo.
No.
Good night.
You're going to sleep. Sorry, hang on. I'll mute myself one sec. I'm back. Depends on what kind of studio. Don't do you even need a PC? Yeah, it really depends. Like I think. Well, it means that it depends on what the guy that, I mean, what kind of work the guy sitting on the computer is doing. That's what he means. They use IM Market PC to work in huge details. After optimization, they don't need that much. Yeah. Like, it really, Akash is right. So, depending on what the role of the person is, he has a machine that reflects that role. For example, HR doesn't need a Quadro GPU. Like, you know, or like someone working on gameplay mechanics. They don't need like a top of the line GPU or other stuff like that. It really depends. Yeah, this would be work with a 3060 and modeling for characters workflow. Oh, totally. I mean, I was doing a ton of stuff with a 3080 even. Depends on the department. Okay, so we got the light. Let's create dynamic material instance. Now we need to find what is the correct instance. So get material by name. The fuck out of here. And let's get emissive. I think that's the correct nomenclature here. Emissive, that's right. Okay. So we get material index and material slot. Should I do it like I did before? I think I should do it like I did it for this one. I think I was using an F name. Yeah. I was running it into both. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's maybe promote this to a variable and emissive. Let's not make it public. 1 hour for compiling a fucking light. Okay. For character, only 3060 is doable. Absolutely. In the end, like, the GPU is for rendering. Like, you need, you know, the VRAM for, you know, the scene. Like, if the scene is heavy, you need more VRAM. And also CPU. And RAM. It all goes together, you know. And now we're getting into the CPU tech specs. It's a bit different topic, to be fair. Okay, that rolls in. That goes into element 0. That goes into source material. And we're Gucci. Sweet. Actually, yeah. Then let's create the Dynamaterial instance and promote it to a variable. Let's call the variable dynamic material. Graphic cards call it 59. That's not for gigabyte. Oh, no. No. Wait, no. What? No, it's the series. Whoa! Someone just rated. Johnny B just rated with 4 viewers. Oh man, let's go. How's it going, lads? Welcome. Thanks for the raid. What are you up to? I am doing some shady shit here. Like to my lights. This is my scene right now that I'm working on. How are you doing, peeps? By the way, I've been literally streaming for 12 hours. Like my brain is a mush right now. So I'm trying not to die here. I'm gonna do game dev streams for a roguelike, dungeon crawler, Souls-like. Sick. Let me give you a follow. How was your stream? To crash your 12-hour stream? You thought I was gonna sleep and said, nah, there is no way. I was working on a totally different hobby project, but it was good. Nice. Doing Unreal Engine or wait, different hobby project, but like still game dev related, or was it like something else? Happy 12 hours there. Stream extension confirmed. I'm afraid so. Still for a while. Still working on this blueprint for the light, so. It's becoming the scene is becoming interesting. I normally do Unreal. Nice. I was working on 1990 TV upscaling process. Nice. I might hop in there next time. I gave you a follow. I see something interesting that you're up while I'm just chilling. I'm totally coming in. Where from, by the way? Oh yeah, thank you. I need that. Sorry, my girlfriend is reminding me I need to take iron tablets. Thanks. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 regeneration. Regenerates new features only increase percent of performance year by year. Yes, that's correct. Like they're only generations. Like the gigabytes of VRAM, it depends on the tier of that generation. So for example, like a 3090 has 24 gigabytes of VRAM. A 4090 also has 24 gigabytes of VRAM. But you know, there are a few changes with, you know, teraflops and other shit. I gotta go look at this channel. Let me see. See what you were up to. Oh, let's go. Oh no, wait. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna check it out later. I don't know why, but I cannot play the VOD. What the fuck? Thanks, brother. I've been working on it for a while. Getting ready to post slowly. I'm still working on a few things though. Like this dumb computer, for instance. This is just a block out right now. I mean, there is a previous version on it, there, but it was a block out until like not long ago. Look how ugly it is. It's absolutely disgusting. Like, but yeah, it's pretty terrible right now. Alrighty, let's get back to the light so we can do interesting things with it. Oh, that was a neon flicker. Okay. Okay, let's put a sequence node here just for funsies. Sequence node. Okay, then we can get the rect light. This seem for a game. No, it's mostly for a portfolio. It's portfolio. Like this is my folio. And so I'm gonna add it in. There's a few interesting things. Hang on, let me pop it in chat. There's like a few things in here, and this was my previous one. Wait, I can show you. Fun times. Fun times. Took me a